Hey everybody, welcome back to another live stream. Sorry, just trying to get my camera readjusted here. I had to kind of use a different angle on the tripod for the Face Off Friday to try to get as many cards on the board at one time, but I think that should do it. So sorry we're a few minutes late, had to get the kiddos to bed, and they're all tucked in now, so that means we can break the rest of the night. So what we've got for you today, it's Gypsy Queen. We've got 6 total cases, and I actually have more cases than that if we need to go into that. I really ordered a ton of this. I've been a big fan of Gypsy Queen recently, and hope we can find some cool stuff in here. There's that, if you watch the preview video, there's a really cool chrome box topper pack in here with 3 chrome cards in there, and they can be autographed or paralleled, so we'll be looking forward to that. But let's go ahead and get started. We have our personals first. These are full boxes. Joe's got the first one of the night. We already did the preview video, so Gregory's was done already a few hours ago. And now we've got Joe. So we've got about 2 cases of personals, and then after that, it's random team break time. And man, is that random team break filling up. We are now into break E, and break E has 19 spots paid for. So if you'd like to grab a spot in the random team break, it's $39, and for one random team in a half case worth of Gypsy Queen. So let's get right to it. I have a feeling my thumbs are going to be a little sore at the end of this one. I was having a little bit of difficulty getting these packs opened up, just a little bit tougher to open for whatever reason. So I'm really trying to make sure I get a good tear on these ones. But Joe, best of luck to you. As you know, there's 2 on-card autographs in every single box. And let's hope we can find some big ones tonight. Not a lot of parallels in this. The parallels are roughly maybe like 2 per box on average. Dom says, I can't wait for the horses and other assorted oddities that Gypsy Queen and Jabs bring. You're actually getting a little confused there. There's a parallel of Reese Hoskins. That one's out of 150. That's Allen and Ginter that you're thinking of, and that happens quite often. People get Gypsy Queen and Allen and Ginter confused. Heather actually thought that this was Allen and Ginter when I said we were doing Gypsy Queen. She's like, wait, maybe you'll get maybe we'll get yourself in there. Wouldn't that be cool? There's a Mountie. I guess we'll sleeve Mountcastle. He's doing okay. There's an Aaron Judge. Nick Madrigal's a nice one. Got to keep our eyes out for bazooka backs, which should be flipped over. Last I remember they were flipped over. Here we have a short print of Eddie Murray. It's card number 314. So I don't think we got any of those in the other. Jake Cronworth is a good one. Jeremy says, I'll buy into the break. What the heck? For a random team? What's your PayPal? Thank you very much for asking. My PayPal. I thought I saw a card around here somewhere. Here it is. It's EricJ_100 at yahoo.com. I should probably leave that on the screen. Note there's an underscore in it, which is a pesky little character, which I don't know why the heck I put that in there when I made it, but it's $39, and that gets you one random team, $39.99. Connor says, can you check on the status of my Jabs family package for the $100 tier? I already sent all the $100 tier stuff out, so if you signed up within the last week, then I will get you on my re-up or whatever when I go back around again. So people that sign up throughout the month, I'll go back around and pick you up near the end of the month, maybe next week. You got a Babe in the preview video. How did I miss that, Daniel? We missed the Babe short print. Okay. Yeah, any old-time players are going to be short prints. James said, I just picked up another random team. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. So, Joe, no autograph yet. There's a Kyle Lewis. They will be coming at some point, and here's the first one. It's Andres Jimenez. I like how all the cards are on-card autos, or should I say all the autos are on-card, which is nice. We've got a Shirt and Apostle. That is going to be a teal out of 199. So we got 2 numbered cards. Maybe we can do a Saturday showdown with this product. Josh Bell, Sonny Gray. James said, hey, Eric, just in case you didn't know, there's a Dylan Carlson. My daughter was born. Hey, congratulations, man. That's awesome. What'd you name her? How much did she weigh? Is her mom doing fine? That's the thing. Says, I am back to lift weeknights. Completely different now. Side note, tonight's fanfare comes from world's smallest harmonica instead of the loudest kazoo. That's the things. Thank you very much. I don't know if you got to see the the museum collection today. You might have been working, but we put your box aside for you sealed. Here's another one, 22 out of 75 on the Chris Paddock. So actually 3 numbered cards so far. Not too shabby. I like that. Landon says, do you have to be a Patreon member? Yep. If you'd like to be a break participant, you need to be in there. Rob says, I sent a request for a refund since I sent in for a team in break and didn't get a team, and you canceled my refund request. What's happening? Rob, thanks for asking, man. You actually are in the break. If you look closer, you were in the random team break B. I checked into that for you, and you were randomized. So double check where you actually got the Kansas City Royals. Watch the museum collection randomizer at the end of the randomizer. You were assigned the KC Royals for break B. So did not forget about you at all. Here we go with the last stack. There will be one more autograph here. These cards are actually pretty nice. A lot of people love Gypsy Queen, and it seems like, man, last year there's an Andre Scrub out of 99. A nice one right there. Like that one a lot. Alex Kirilloff as well. Kevin Biggio. James Caprillion. Yordan Alvarez. For those of you in the random team breaks, we'll go over that order in a little bit. By the way, if you paid early and you were in A, B, and C, like if you paid before, say, 3 p.m., you should have been randomized. And if you check in the description to this video, there's Alec Boehm. You can see what team you were assigned. We did that live in the randomizer at the end of Museum Collection if you would like to watch that. So, Joe, you've got one more little pack here. It is a Chrome pack. It's Keston Hira, JT Real Muto, and my guy, Luis Robert. Somebody asked me earlier, hey, what was your PSA pickup of the day? Well, I'll tell you. It was Luis Robert. As you guys know, I've mentioned this a couple times. I've been buying a lot of PSA graded cards, and I try to just limit it to maybe like one purchase a day so I don't go too crazy. But today's purchase was a Luis Robert 2-card lot. It was a PSA 10 and PSA 9 of his base rookie cards. And I got it for I thought a pretty good price. I think it was like $60, maybe $61, something like that. I think it was $66 after tax and shipping, I think. So not too bad. I think I was willing to pay up to $20 for the PSA 9 and $50 for the PSA 10. So I put an offer, I think, my high bid was like $70, and I got it. Next up, we've got new daddy, James Bork. So let's see what we can find for you, James. Thank you very much for participating, and congratulations on the new addition to the fam. Zalius, what exactly is your PayPal name? Because I don't recognize your name. Like, what name comes up on your PayPal account? You'll have to let me know. I can look into it. I can look into it a little bit later. Let's see what else we've got in this. Jeremy sent it in and said this is his first break. Good luck. James says, did you get my note or email with my purchase? I did not get your email. I haven't checked my email yet today. I get literally hundreds of emails a day, but I did see your note that you'd sent payment over, I think, on the Patreon posting your comments. Here we go with box number 2. Good Time Adam says, I am in my first break tonight. So pumped, and I got my $26 box today. What a great day. Awesome, man. Glad that came in. Heather and I and the boys put those together like 3 days ago and had fun doing it. Man, we spent, I think it took us like 5 hours or something like that. Yeah, we haven't found a trout yet, haven't we? That's a good point. Hopefully we see him soon. We got many of Walker Buehler there, so Bo Bichette's in there. This first stack, nothing's crazy popping out at me. I don't even have any cards in my sleeve pile yet. Rapper1503 at Gmail. Hey, I could check that out for you. Hey, we have a missing nameplate of Kevin Kramer, so that's decent at least. Sleeve that one up. And hey, it's Will Craig. This is the first time I've ever seen a Will Craig card. A very, very nice one right there. Will Craig, who was the Pirates' former #1 pick. And he was the guy that was involved in that boneheaded play where he didn't know what to do with the ball when Javier Baez started running back towards home plate on that ground out. So kind of a cool one right there. I've never seen a Will Craig card in my life besides his Bowman card. So his first major league card. I'm going to check into Rapper 1503 and see what's going on. 1503, it just says, we couldn't find anything for Rapper 1503. Please update your search. I literally typed in your email address and says, we couldn't find anything for Rapper 1503 at gmail.com. Try a new search. So maybe let me know what your actual name is on there. Or, you know what? Why don't you just go ahead and request some money from me, Rapper 1503. Request 1 cent from me. And then I can at least see what PayPal is identifying you as. That's a workaround. MCB says, did you get any font variations in the first break? Not that I noticed. We may have, but I may have missed them. Gypsy Queen has all these nuanced things. Timmy Tea Time says, hey, Eric, hope you and Heather are well. Thank you for the cards and golf balls. In the packs, I found a Bogarts relic and a gold Owlsley. I did find one of my golf balls. That's pretty funny. So I gave Timmy Tea Time today a whole bunch of select cards because I let the moderators participate in the Saturday Showdown. I bought them a spot, and they ended up winning, so we had a special draft. And so I got Timmy Tea Time all his select cards today, and I also gave him a whole case of golf balls. I just filled up a like a 2021 Top Series 2 jumbo case with golf balls, and wouldn't you know it, one of the cards in there was one of his golf balls, and look at this. How about that one, James? The new daddy, James Bork, with the best hit so far of the night, and the night is still young. This is only the second box that we're doing. It is Juan Soto, so a very nice one right there. By the way, James, what did you name your daughter? I don't think I saw it yet. Juan Soto. Soto with a home run tonight. He decided to participate in the home run derby to fix his swing. Said he was hitting too many ground balls. Only 11 home runs in the first half. And now hopefully he gets off to a really good start here. Nice card, Juan Soto. On card, not numbered on the back, but that is an awesome one. And Dakota, that might be kind of memorable. You'll have to maybe save that one. And maybe, hey, Dakota, this was actually pulled the day of or after. And we have out of 199, Bobby Dalbach. Alex, thank you very much. I have received a bunch of mail because I've been buying so much stuff off of eBay. I haven't really gone into it yet, so thank you very much. K10, really appreciate that. We'll just add them on. Hey, there's Mike Trout. I haven't seen much of Trouty. Like that one a lot. Hopefully we see a whole lot of Trout soon when he gets back from that injury, and he should be coming back very soon. Might need to do a minor league rehab assignment. There's a black and white. These are out of 50. 30 of 50 right there. Brent Rooker, Jose Abreu, and a Brad Keller as well. Buka says, Juan Soto auto. Chris Taylor with a 3-run home run. 5-0 Dodgers over the Rockies. 2 outs in the first with the Dodgers update. Man, James, that was an awesome hit right there. MCV says that Soto's my guy. I personally collect him over El Nino, which is Fernando Tatis's nickname, and Vladdy Jr. And Zaley said, hey, I just sent you a request for 1 penny. Okay, let's see if we can figure out who you are on PayPal. You are James Reynolds. Okay, so that makes things much easier for me that I can know exactly who you are. James Reynolds, you're in break D at spot number 13. I got you. You're just, maybe you paid after I took the screenshot. Break D at spot 13. You're on the list. You'll be randomized here once we get to that spot. Christian Yelich. What else do we have here? Oh, look at this. Ryan Mountcastle. What a box. Juan Soto and then a Mountie parallel out of 99. 38 out of 99 right there. Ryan Mountcastle. Man, what a good box. So Gypsy Queen looking really strong right now. Alec Boehm. This is just an awesome box. Juan Soto and there's Tatis. A lot of people collecting him. I'll tell you what, if I saw this Tatis sitting in like a 10-cent or quarter box at card show, I'd buy it. Everybody's into Tatis now. It seems like all the kiddos love him. Mookie Betts is there. Chris Bubich is there. Bellinger, Vladdy, and Wilson Ramos. Jeff Becker with a $3 super chat. Thank you, Jeff. Says, good luck to everyone participating tonight. And by the way, you got to check out Jeff's channel. He just put up he has an epic collection building of Mike Trout rookie cards, and he just bought one today that made me really want to go out and buy that card. I'm going to be looking for it at the National. We'll see if I can find it. So check his channel out. You can type in Jeff Becker on YouTube and just look for the channel that has the Yankees logo there, because there's a few different Jeff Beckers. And Jason Dixon says, thanks for the Maddox pull today. You're welcome, man. That was quite a pull in Museum Collection. We hit 2 framed autographs, which are, you know, very, very desirable, roughly 1 per case. Love that stuff. Patrick says, where's our Shohei Sunday? I need to go out and buy a whole bunch of boxes of 2018 if we want to do some Shohei Sundays. Unfortunately, I, for whatever reason, didn't start really deciding to put wax aside until maybe like a year or 2 ago. So Anthony's up right now at spot number 4. Let's see what we can find for you right now. Timmy Tea Time says, hold it down in chat tonight. Headaches killing you. Hopefully that feels better. I actually had a weird episode today where I couldn't even read my computer screen. I don't know what was wrong with me. It was almost like my left eye had a big blind spot in it. It was like I had just looked at the sun or something, and wherever I would focus on the computer screen, I couldn't like read it, because it was, you know, that effect when you look at the sun, you get that big spot there. I don't know what the heck it was. I closed my left eye and it was fine, so it was definitely on the left side, but it went away after a while. I was like, I need to maybe just eat something, so I ate a bunch of Oreos. It was already after dinner time, so I ate like 8 Oreo cookies, and then it got better. So Gary says, did you get my PayPal for the team break? I'm sure that I did. Yeah, Gary, you're spot number 22 in break D. You'll see. You think it's dehydration, says Colby. Hey, that might be. I definitely don't drink a lot of water. I need to drink a lot more. Hey, what's up? What are you doing?
I'm going to watch you.
You're going to watch?
Yeah.
Is this more interesting than what you're watching out there?
It wasn't loading.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, here's what we've got for Anthony. We just pulled a very nice Juan Soto. Olivia's part of the live studio audience here now. We're doing Gypsy Queen. There's Ronald Acuna Jr. First stack has always seemed to be kind of duddy, if that's even a word. Not a whole lot. Oh, man, it's not duddy at all. Man, Gypsy Queen is really turning it out tonight. These are great cases. Christian Yelich, black and white auto, probably out of 50. There it is, 3 out of 50 right there. Very, very great stuff. Terry, I did post, I think I did an update there, but I could tell you you're in case 2 at spot number 16. That's an awesome card. I'll tell you what, so far, I think, at least me personally, I am giving Gypsy Queen a big thumbs up because of the auto. That's 3 great autographs in a row that we've pulled. There's a Raimel Tapia, Juan Soto, a Mountcastle, numbered parallel, and now a numbered of Christian Yelich. Good stuff right there for sure. I'm sure there's going to be a handful of like Luis Patino autographs and Mitch White autographs and stuff like that, but so far this has been a great case. Terry says Gypsy Queen never disappoints. And EJ says, my daughter and wife just laughed at your Oreo, but shout out to Ariana and Sarah who would appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Ariana and Sarah. Hopefully I said that name right. Thanks so much for watching. We're finding some good stuff tonight with Gypsy Queen. And if you feel like the hobby boxes are too expensive, they're around $200 a piece, $209 on all the sites, and that's what I have to sell them for because of what I had to pay for them. But if you don't want to get a hobby box, then we've got the cheaper option where you get a random team for $39. Oh, look at this. It's another hit. It's Dalton Varsho. So he's not a big name. He's more or less a kind of like a B-level rookie, but still, you got that really nice. There's Ke'Bryan Hayes as well. Really nice auto there of Christian Yelich. There's a Yordan Alvarez, Tarot of the Diamond out of 250. We're having some good luck so far. Alex Kirilloff, hope that keeps up. Giovanni Fernandes with a $1.99 super chat. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Hopefully you're having a great Friday. Man, it's been a busy Friday around here. How many different videos did I do today? I guess this is the third. I was actually going to do a fourth. No, this is the fourth. We had the preview video. We had the museum collection encore. We had Face Off Friday, and now we have a live stream. So 4 videos today. Missing nameplate of Kirilloff. That's a big hit right there. Alex Kirilloff, missing nameplate variation. Congratulations, Anthony. That's a big hit. Let's see what else we can find in this. I had another video that I was going to do today. I was going to do the monster box from Target of Series 2, but I figured, wow, 4 is a little bit already pushing it, so let's just save that for Saturday or Sunday. FDC Family Cards with a $4.99 super chat. FDC Family Cards, thank you so much for the support. Check him out as well, guys. I really appreciate you guys supporting the channel. I hope everybody's having a nice Friday as we look at this brand new release of Gypsy Queen. It's nice to have something new to look at. I mean, I love Top Series 2, but you can only open so much of Series 2 before you need to switch to something else for a little while, and this is definitely a welcomed change of pace. Looks like MCB's got the link right there, too. I'm guessing that that is for FDC Family Cards. Thank you very much for helping folks find this channel, FDC. We've got a Adalberto Mondesi out of 199, Fernando Tatis. Christopher says, please avoid pulling the Hayes rookie auto until the second team break. Thank you. You must have the Pirates in that random team break round B. There's a Daniel Johnson. This one is going to be out of 150, and that will do it for box number 4, except for that chrome pack that we've got sitting up there at the top of the screen. We definitely have to check out what is lurking in there. Here we go. How many boxes are in a case? There's 10 boxes in a case. The team break is in half cases. There's Max Scherzer. It's per half case. Anthony, thank you very much. So it's 5 boxes per round. Here we go. That's 3 boxes down. Now we're into box number 4 of the night. Actually, this is officially box number 5 from this case, but it's the 4th one that we've done in the live stream. Probably each round in those half case random team breaks will be about 35 minutes or so. But let's hope the autos keep on coming. I was surprised, by the way, Gypsy Queen from last year, you can't get a box for under $320 anymore. It really shot up in price, and some people, you know, dislike Gypsy Queen, but I think it's seems to be a pretty good investment. Now, 2019 Gypsy Queen wasn't that good, if I remember, in terms of rookies, because a lot of the better rookies were, I believe, later on in that season's releases, and Gypsy Queen came out in March. So I don't think 2019 Gypsy Queen was that great, but 2020 pretty good. I think that might have been Luis Roberts' first Topps rookie card, maybe, if I remember correctly. I think they got him in there. Mr. Taco Power says, Coke or Pepsi? Well, I'm going to have to choose Pepsi over Coke. I used to be a Coke guy, but recently changed that. Here we go with the next box. There's a Mitch Moreland out of 150. Alec Boehm. And let's see what else we've got. You can find autographs in this first stack, as you saw from that last box. There's a Pete Alonso captain card. In terms of personals, we got two full cases of personals, Terrance, and then we'll move into the random team breaks for the remainder of the night, unless more people want to add on a personal. There's Key Brian Hayes, rookie card. And that's it for the first box. James says, do you ship all cards from Gypsy? Yeah, we ship all cards. I team bag them all up, and you'll get them all. I missed a Ty Cobb short print. Dang it. Those short prints, they aren't flipped upside down. You're right, I did see a Cobb in there now that I think about it. Let me go back and grab it and sleeve it up. Those older players, they sneak them in there. They're not flipped upside down. There he is, Ty Cobb short print card. The last 20 cards are all legendary players, and that's card number 307. Nice, nice catch there. Sometimes when I'm looking at your chats go by and trying to pay attention to the cards at the same time, I miss something like that. That's why I like how Topps always flips them upside down for me. Makes it just a little bit easier. All right, so here's stack number 2. Teresa says, how long have you been streaming for? 24 minutes, it looks like. Bill says, got my monthly packs today. Thank you. You're welcome. Thanks for the support on Patreon, man. And Joker Dog says, choose one, Frank Robinson or Roberto Clemente. Man, that's a tough question. I love both those guys. I guess I'm going to have to take Clemente because he was on my Buccos. I never actually got to see Clemente play, but he's just so legendary around these parts. There's an Ali Sanchez. That is a name that we're not really familiar with. Ali Sanchez, but thank you very much for the super chat. Frank Robinson was such a great player. Both Hall of Famers, Joker Dog. That's a tough one to decide. Tucker Davidson right there. That one's out of 50, black and white. Jazz Chisholm got a sleeve up Jazz. Let's see what else we've got. There's Mitchell White. I'm sure that we will see some of his autographs at some point. Jason says, got my $51 tier this week. Great stuff. Thank you, Jeffs. Jason, thank you very much. And James says, I'm going to be upping my Patreon to the $51 level. Thanks, man. I think you're in Canada, though, so we'll just have to... I'm going to get a Canadian tier at some point. I need to launch that because I get that question all the time from my international viewers. That's out of 250, Sixto Sanchez and Kirilov as well. What's the best auto pulled tonight? Well, the Admiral, we had a run there of 3 great autographs in a row. We had Juan Soto autograph, followed by Ryan Mountcastle parallel numbered auto, followed by Christian Yelich black and white auto out of 50. So we had 3 really good ones about 2 boxes ago. Amissian423 says, hey, Eric, I've been watching for a while now and finally joined Jab's Family Patreon today and bought into my first break. Love the content. Keep it up. Awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm guessing that you're going to be in the random team break a little bit later on tonight. Best of luck with that. I hope that you get some nice cards. With the random team breaks, you never know what you're going to get. Like, you might get, for example, the Texas Rangers. You're like, ah, dang it, Texas. Who do they have? Well, you got Leody Taveras rookie cards and stuff like that, but you never know. You might get some autographs. I think Texas actually did really well in our random team breaks for Stadium Club. Brewers did really well. There's Luis Robert. Love that guy. Still on the bandwagon, even though everyone else is off. And we have a Cody Heyer from the Chicago White Sox right there. Not numbered. Cody Heyer is the second autograph of the box. And Mike Trout. There's still random team spots in E. And heck, if people want to keep grabbing more spots, we can add an F. We can just roll out the alphabet. Because like I said, I did pick up a bunch of these cases. There's Joe Adell. We've got 6, but I've got many more than that. I was like, you know what? With Gypsy Queen going up like this, maybe I should just pick up just a few more. And that's what I did. So, Sasha, I'm going to make a little note here for your cards because these don't quite fit nicely in the 5,000 count box. It's like 3 boxes and a half can fit in one row, which I'd rather them all like 4 fit in a row, but so I made a little note there for that first little stack. Max Scherzer numbered is going to be your final card there. It's out of 150, so congratulations on the hits. Thank you very much for your support. And now we continue on to the next box. This is going to be box number 6. James says, do you know what round I'm in and what team I got? Well, if you paid early, if you're in A, B, and C, check the description to this video. The teams that were assigned are all there. You can scroll down through A, B, and C and see exactly who you were paired up with. If you paid after 3 and you're in round D or E, well, you'll find out a little bit later because we're going to randomize those spots live on camera for you guys. Tracy says, I'm pretty sad now. I pre-ordered Gypsy Queen, and I guess it didn't come in yet based off of what you're saying there. Yeah, definitely stinks if you pre-order something and it doesn't come on release day. I definitely hate that. Whenever I'm buying cases, I always try to reach out and be like, hey, I'm going to buy like 6, 7 to 8 cases from you, but only if I get them on release day. Can you do that? And usually with a big purchase like that, they'll definitely make sure you get them on release day. But if you buy them from, if you just buy like 1 box, they might not take care of it for you and might get it a couple days later. Luckily, with places like not Gypsy Queen, like Steel City, they can take care of that. Hey, Libby, can you run upstairs? I think I hear one of the girls is awake.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, and shut the door after you, please. There's Luis Robert. It looks like we have an autograph. It is a Red Sox auto. It is an outfielder. Hopefully, it's a big one. We'll see who it is in just 1 second. As I knock the phone over there. Sorry about that. Libby didn't shut the door the whole way, so I turned and tried to get it turned around, and it didn't really work out. So that's the second time we've knocked it over. It's JBJ, Jackie Bradley Jr. Of course, he's on the Brew Crew now, but he's in a Red Sox uniform there. So if this was a random team break, this one would go to the Red Sox. So, Anthony, that's your first hit. Radio says, were you surprised that Absolute won the... yeah, I was absolutely shocked. I was not expecting that. Got the couple really nice cards in there. Some of you may have not agreed with me, but I think that definitely wasn't Select. Man, Select was such a bust. For 12 cards, that's a kind of a risky box to pick up. There's Jordan Alvarez, a little bit of a white corner in the bottom there. That's out of 250 for Anthony. And we've got one of those name font variations right there. See how that says Braves, that Kyle Wright. All the other ones are in capital letters. So caught it that time. Radio says Select stunk. Yeah, Select was awful. 12 cards for 20 bucks. Dang. Ugh. That's like almost $1.50 a card. James says, did anyone have any Key Brian Hayes autos for sale? I wish I had some Key Brian Hayes autos. I do not have any. Bonham says, have you sent out the $50 tier yet? Bonham, the $50 tier, there's only 7 people on that tier because that tier was retired months ago. And they're just kind of grandfathered in. I did send those like a week or two ago. If you mean the $51 tier, yeah, all those were sent as well, unless you signed up within last week. Then I'll get you when I go back and pick up all the new people that signed up recently. Here we go with the next round, and there's Leody Taveras. I kind of really root for this guy because I have his 1 of 1 rookie card out of Stadium Club, so hoping that he ends up being a big-time star. Here he's got a great bat. There's a nice Mike Trout tear of the diamond. Very cool one right there. We'll sleeve that one up because Mike Trout. We've got a missing nameplate of Sonny Gray. MCB says, I just up to 300. Should have done it 15 breaks ago. Thanks, man. Thank you very much for letting me know. Your hobby box this month will be Stadium Club hobby, and next month, who knows? I might send off Gypsy Queen because I ordered so freaking much of it. Really appreciate that. And also, you get 10% off on every break. There's a DD Gregorius. That one's out of 50, and that will do it for Anthony's first stack. Let's get into our second one. James says, do you know when you will send out all my stuff by chance? Yeah, hopefully within the next 4 or 5 days. I have a lot of sleeving and sorting to do. If you're on a tier, then typically I send it with your tier each month. If you're a $3 tier, then I typically send it at the end of the month. Jeff says, just saw my first Patreon box shipped. Very excited. Thanks, man. I finished up the $26 tier today. You must have been in there. I think that was the only thing that I shipped today. And James says, just joined the $40 member. Not sure what I'm paying for, though. You're going to get 6 new packs and 6 old packs. So I think for $40, there'll be a couple hobby packs of Series 2 in there, a Series 1 pack, a Heritage pack, and we'll see what else I can find. Probably 2020 Series 2 pack. And look at this, a Ryan Mountcastle Mini. Everything okay now, Livy?
Yeah,
Thank you.
By closing the closet door.
Oh, man. Out of 99, 92 of 99, Ryan Mountcastle. That's an awesome one right there. Ryan Mountcastle autograph. So we've got 2 Mounties so far. And there's a Jorge Mateo out of 199. Beloved Chance, if you've got anything good yet, we've gotten lots of good stuff. We got 2 Mountcastle numbered autographs so far. We got a Juan Soto autograph. Speaking of which, there he is. Man, he just oozes confidence. Look how confident he is there. He's just like, throw me that pitch. He's one of my favorites. Definitely a top 5 player for me. And he might be some of my next PSA pickups, as you guys probably have heard. I've been picking up a lot of PSA cards, PSA graded cards recently. Not a lot of Sotos, though. Mostly lots of Tatis and Robert. All right, let's check out your box topper pack. We've got Michael Chavis and Shun Yamaguchi and a nice Jazz Chisholm Gold, probably out of 50. 5 out of 50 right there. A nice one. Is Luis Robert worth buying, says somebody. If you believe in him, yes. If you don't, no. His card's all tanked. He only has 1 home run this year, then he got hurt. So a lot of people were like, Luis Robert, he's just a bust. But as you know, a lot of people, including myself, thought Shohei Ohtani was a bust as well. And now look, everyone thinks he's literally the best player to ever live. I've actually heard people call him that. Here's spot number 7. Doomsday says Jake Cronenworth just hit for the cycle in the 5th inning. I think that Cronenworth is going to be a guy when we look back. If Cronenworth could get his power up a little more, man, he might be the guy from 2021. Peter says there's still room on a team break. Yeah, we have unlimited room in team breaks. We can just keep doing those until the cows come home. How long would you say the break's going to be? That all depends on you guys and how many people want to participate. I would guess we'll probably be here till midnight, but we'll see. Marty says Nick Castellanos is super underrated. Yeah, the guy is absolutely raking this year. Chris Schneider says, I got a random team earlier today, but didn't see my name as on the assigned team list. Chris Schneider, is your PayPal last name Schneider? Do you have some other name? Sometimes people use like different monikers, and then they don't just show up. If I missed it, I can. Oh, you're in break D. You're spot 23 right now. You're in there. You're in there for sure. I just searched Schneider and it came up. Break D, spot 23. That's, of course, it'll be randomized and you'll get a random card. Robo's been hoarding Jonathan India cards. Well, no, not a lot of major league cards of him, I don't think. Might have to wait until update until I don't know why haven't we seen Jonathan India cards really yet. Definitely a lot of Bowman cards of his. Keybrian Hayes for Greg. Nice one right there. Got to sleeve that one. Babu says, hopefully we don't push you too much. You don't want to lose your fingers opening these packs. Yeah, at worst, I'll just have a sore thumb. Hey, we got a short print there of the Say Hey Kid, Willie Mays. Nice one. Like that one a lot. Dylan Carlson is sleevable. Artik says, I'm excited right now because I just got an invitation to Red Sox spring training. What are the odds? What odds is that I only played 1 season for the Mayo State, Navajo, and Mexico, but I'm excited. Artix, thank you very much. I really hope that you catch on there. That'd be awesome to start chasing after your cards and have like a subscriber that's also a major league player. Man, that would be awesome. I'll have to come find you at the ballpark somewhere and do like a break with you there. Open up a box of cards. MCB says, I'm headed to the National with raw rookie cards of Soto, Ohtani, Tatis, and Vlad Jr. to grade. In what order should I prioritize them? That all depends on if they're parallels or not. Right now, I think Ohtani's number 1, Vladdy's number 2, Tatis 3, then Soto 4 in terms of like hotness, in terms of how much people want them. This pack feels like a booklet. Oh boy. There's something up with this pack right here. Wow, that pack felt thick. Brian says, pulled a Hayes auto in my first box today, along with a Trout team variant and a Yaz short print, Stremski short print. By the way, good evening, Eric. Brian, thank you very much. What a good box. Gypsy Queen has been pretty good so far. I'm definitely giving it a thumbs up. Hasn't been terrible. I mean, you got some crap rookie autos here and there, but so far it's I'm giving it a thumbs up. But there's something coming up here. This pack just feels thicker. I mean, take a look, guys. Can you see the difference between these two? This pack is twice as thick. Let me try to, okay, see how these are kind of aligned right there? Now look, do you see it at all? Do you see how this is like twice as thick? Trust me, that pack's super thick. And I might not be able to show it to you right now, but because I'm saving it for the end of this box to make Gregory's anticipation go through the roof. But there might be something huge in there. That's out of 75. Jared Oliva. Jeff said, anyone else see the 2022 Wander Franco rookie card? Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. It came up like it got recommended to me, a notification, and I saw it, and I kind of like it. I like it more than this year. It kind of reminds me of a Bowman release. It's clean. It has a border. Wander Franco is kind of on the base path, celebrating, possibly after a home run. Who knows? There's an Alex Kirilloff. But that was an awesome card for sure, and it's going to be in 2020. Dale says ETA for 95K winners probably by August 5th or something like that. I got to take care of all my Patreon packages first, and then I'll get the freebies out. Ron says, I thought the same about Ohtani. Forgot about a signed card of him in 2018. Diamond Icons, it was a redemption card. Man, hopefully that, 2018 probably expired redemption then. That's rough. Patrick says, 1 of 1 coming up. There's going to be something big coming up, I hope. It could also be, we just got to put it out there, it could also be a miswrap pack. A miswrap pack would just be a pack that has, like, instead of 8 cards, 16 cards. That's happened before. Or we've had a super thick pack and got excited and it's nothing. All right, Gregory, let's see what we've got coming up for you in your last stack. And then we have that super exciting, at least I'm getting everybody all hyped up for this super thick pack. And we have a Pavin Smith autograph from the Arizona Diamondbacks as your next auto. I totally forgot you were still doing autograph. I was so excited. There's a name font variation there of Devin Williams for the Brew Crew. I almost thought that said Braves for a second. I was like, wait a minute, do we have an error card here? Machado. Parallel coming up, it is Kyle Funkhauser. So another autograph out of 150. Kyle Funkhauser, nice parallel one right there. Ultimate says have the $26 Patreon pack shipped. Yeah, I shipped them all out today. So if you just signed up, we'll still get you. I'll just circle back and get them out probably next week or so. I'm going to probably move on to the $40 tier next, and then the $14 tier in the coming days. Javi Baez, Trevor Story, and Walker Buehler. That's a nice one right there since it's out of 99. Nice blue. And here's what I've been waiting for. This pack feels super thick. I really hope it's not a miswrap. We'll know right now. Oh, it is a booklet. I told you guys. We have a booklet. Let's see what it is. This is another reason why you shouldn't buy loose packs at the card store, because they could just shuffle through the packs and boom. I mean, you saw it with me. Immediately, I knew that this pack was super thick and there's something going on. Holy cow. Let's see what we've got here. You're much better off just buying a full box for yourself. It is a booklet, and the booklet is going to be it is an autographed patch booklet, and it's out of 20. An autographed patch booklet. Who is it going to be? It is going to be an autographed patch booklet of Austin Meadows. Look how beautiful that is. Nice one right there. Former All-Star Austin Meadows. Nice big piece of the jersey, and there are patch booklets in here. That's pretty awesome. Austin Meadows, one of my favorite players. Former Pirate first-round pick. Traded him away for Chris Archer along with Tyler Glasnow and Shane Bass for who knows why. Man, that's a nice card. So congratulations, Gregory. That's an awesome hit right there. Here's what the back looks like. An Austin Meadows booklet. Very, very great stuff right there. Man, a lot of you guys got me excited for Mike Trout. I was hoping that would be Trout. Just still really cool to get a booklet, right? Awesome stuff. Congratulations. I think, how many autographs did you have there, Gregory? Was that 3? I think you had at least 3 autos there. All right, now we're going to continue on. Gypsy Queen, case 1, definitely bringing the heat. Vladdy has 2 homers today. He's up to 30. He says, Super Cal. Look out, everybody. Vlad Jr. is awesome. And I hate to say it, but I told you so. I've never gotten off that bandwagon. Keep the Hobby Alive says nasty. Yeah, that was a great pull right there. Keep the Hobby Alive. Thank you very much for the support. Really appreciate that. 52 says ETA on face-off, list for spots. What do you mean exactly face-off? I'm not exactly sure. Do you mean the random team break? That's going to be, well, it's probably going to be about almost an hour away from now. I have one other case to go. Probably takes me about an hour per case, give or take 5 minutes or so. Especially when there's good hits coming, then I have to pause and show you on the screen and linger on them. But here we go. Chris Paparelli is up right now. Best of luck to you. Here we go. Stack number 1. There's Mountcastle. Jeff says, please support Keep the Hobby Alive. And he's got a link. And we have our first autograph of the box. Mike Yastrzemski having a good season right there. Grandson of Carl Yastrzemski. And from those surprising San Fran Giants. That's auto number 1. Last box had at least 3 autos. There's Dylan Carlson. Vladdy for MVP. That's going to be a really, really nice race between Ohtani and Vladdy. I think that in the end, Vladdy will probably end up getting more plate appearances because Ohtani might need a day here or there because, I mean, he's basically pulling double duty, hitting and pitching, albeit, you know, a lot of the times when he's hitting, he's a DH. So that makes it a little easier. CJ says, when would be a good time to send some cards for your 100K giveaway? Thanks, man. Anytime, really. Just make sure you mark it like 100K giveaway on there so I know to put it in a separate bin. Ethan says, what do you think is the best blaster box right now? I like the Bowman Mega Box personally. I opened 5 recent blasters. Peter says, so with the team break, you email me back. Well, right now, we're done with the sending of invoices because I already went live. I don't have time to create those anymore. Yermin Mercedes. Nice one right there. A few months ago, that'd be a $100 card for sure. All his autos were up over $100. But now, since the break started, you can PayPal me directly, and I'll just add you in once we get to the random team breaks. That's out of 199 on the Chris Davis, who was designated for assignment. I don't think he caught on with anybody else. We'll see. There's an Alec Boehm. Yeah, Yermin has had a great 2 months. And ever since, if you look at his last 30 MLB games, he's hitting like 105 or something like that. Just absolutely being dominated. We've got, is that David Peterson? David Peterson missing name plate right there. That's a cool one. Congrats on that one, Chris. Baseball Boy got a Tatis home run challenge card in 1. Nice stuff right there. G-Max says, do you have to be a Patreon member to buy in? Yep. If you're a $3 member, you can participate in the breaks. That's one of the perks. I just sell all my breaks on Patreon because it's just a lot easier that way than paying the 10% markup on eBay. Here we go. Chris's last stack. What will we find for you? There's a Wilson Ramos out of 250 purple. Jake Cronenworth is a very notable rookie. I would not be surprised. I think I already said this. If he's not the #1 guy for 2021, a year or 2 from now. There's Ronald Acuna Jr. Robo says eBay. I sell on there and the fees are getting so bad. Yeah, there's different sites now that people are starting to turn to avoid the fees because it's kind of crazy. James says, how much is express shipping to you? Man, to express ship, I don't know, to Canada. I know that it costs $50-some to send a flat rate box there, which is probably what you're going to need for the amount of cards you got. I'm not exactly sure what express would be. It might be like 100. I don't know. I guess you could play around on USPS.com and type in some numbers there and figure it out. Here we go with our Chrome pack. JBJ, Xander Bogaerts, and Walker Buehler blue again out of 99. Nice one right there. All right, so Chris, thank you very much for your participation. I really appreciate that. Now we're moving ahead to the next box. This is actually Jacob's box, and he has 2 boxes. He's got 9 and 10. Let's see what we can do for you. Matthew says, any booklets? I saw one today. Yeah, Matthew, we just literally pulled one 2 boxes ago. Very nice autographed relic booklet of a former All-Star. And I'll just tell you so you don't have to roll back and figure it out. Austin Meadows booklet. Tommy says, is Kelenic a bust? I don't think so. I mean, he had 096, but if you look, when he went back down to the minors, Kelenic hit like 9 home runs with like almost a 700 slugging percentage in his time back with the minors. He just had a bad stretch there. Kelenic's the real deal. You're going to see him in all-star games coming up for sure. All right, Jacob, you got 2 boxes. Here's your first one. Let's see what we can find for you in box number 1. There's Nico Horner, numbered out of 75. Casey Mize is a sleevable guy. Mountcastle as well. Matthew says, thanks. I was about to rewind that. Yeah, that was a good pull for sure. And immediately when I picked the pack up, I knew that there was a booklet in there. You can just tell. It was heavier. It was thicker. And those are usually telltale signs. Christian Pache. Dylan Carlson is a sleevable guy. Hey, Larry Walker. Short print alert. Larry Walker. It's the last 300 cards once again. Or the last 200 cards. Cards number 301 to 320 are short prints. So, and we have a missing nameplate of Josh Bell. So that's a cool one. Lots of little wrinkles with Gypsy Queen. Kind of, they almost sneak in their parallels with the missing nameplates and stuff like that. I've probably missed some of the Gypsy Queen logo swaps already, where they put like the GQ face on there in place of the GQ. No doubt I missed some of those. All right, Jacob, box number 2. I wish they would flip them upside down for me, just to make it easier, just like Topps does. All right, James, I will try to figure out how much that costs, and then I'll try to track down your email, and we'll figure out what Express costs, and you can pay for it, and I'll get those out. Is Dylan Carlson worth sleeving? Heck yeah, and oh man, this card is not just worth sleeving. This card is worth top loading, maybe even one touching, depending on the number on the back. It is a Ke'Bryan Hayes purple on-card auto, and it is out of 150. A great card right there. Jacob, that's what you want to do. This card's definitely worth at least $100-some. Ke'Bryan Hayes, and Heather says that they made it home. Hey, Ke'Bryan Hayes again, awesome. Glad you guys made it home. Heather was out at a Little League tournament again. They lost 14-4, I think she said, but it's just kind of like a pool play, kind of like a seeding play game. Doesn't really count for anything except to place them in the tournament. Nice parallel there of Nelly Cruz. And Left Behind Time says, boom! Ke'Bryan Hayes auto. Yeah, that's what a lot of people definitely want to find from this. That's a great hit. Christopher says, you're supposed to wait for the second team break, break B. Sorry about that. I'm sure there's probably more coming. I mean, it's got to be. Left Behind Times, thank you very much for your super chat. I really appreciate that. Matthew, welcome to the live stream. Thanks so much for watching tonight. Ryan says, these are some great boxes so far. Yeah, Gypsy Queen's been really good so far. I'm really enjoying this case. Now, we're going to be switching over to case number 2 here. Hopefully, they're all just as good. I mean, remember with Stadium Club, like case 3 was just so crappy that every single auto is worth like $1? I hope we don't have any cases like that. We had some nice autos from Stadium Club out of the first 2 cases, just like this, and then it just kind of went south after that. I'm hoping that we can continue having great hits throughout the night like we have been having. Let's go ahead through this last stack and see what we've got. There is a Nick Heath. So Nick Heath auto, not really worth that much, but with Ke'Bryan Hayes, that all balances out, and you're definitely up with that Ke'Bryan Hayes. All right, finish this stack off, and now it's time to check out that Chrome pack. There's a Kirilloff as well. MCB says Left Behind Times page is right there. Hopefully you guys can check that out, as we are now going to check out Jacob's next box. Hope it is a good one. We shall see. Ryan says, I feel the positive vibes tonight. Awesome, man. And thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's check out this Chrome pack, and then we'll get in that 10th box, if I can get it open. Got a Jackie Bradley out of 150 on the back. Walker Buehler, JD Martinez, and the JBJs out of 150. Here's the final box of case number 1. William says that the only thing he would change is put some stats on the back. Yeah, I wish that they would do that as well. I feel like Topps Flagship's the only one that really does that and does it the right way and gives you all the stats. Seems like every other release, they might give you like their most recent year or their career stats, but they don't do it like they should. Jeff says, I heard Jason Dominguez hit his first minor league home run tonight. Awesome. So you Jason Dominguez card holders out there, you might see your cards start to go up a little bit. Dirk says, good luck to all. Great to see this new release. Dirk Remington, thank you very much. I really appreciate that, man. Hope you'll check out Dirk for all of your baseball card hunting needs. He really goes all over. Radio says, how many personal breaks are you doing before the team break? We have this case and then one other case, and then we'll be doing the team breaks right after that. So I would estimate that you have maybe 50 minutes to an hour before we do that. Benjamin says, you should have my address from the museum break. That's right. If you did goods and services on museum, I definitely have it. All right. Rebo says, anyone else feel like they're going blind when they're trying to read the players' names? Yep. The Series 1 from Topps, actually all flagship Topps have that tiny, tiny name on there. That was one of the things that I first criticized whenever I saw that design. And Jojo Romero is our hit. Jojo Romero. Autograph, not numbered. And MCB says you can find Dirk right here. So if you'd like to check out Dirk's channel and see his hunts, he goes all over the place, like I said. I checked Walmart today. I was at home most of the day. I actually, once I picked my kiddos up, we stopped at Walmart so they could pick out all of their dinners for the weekend and snacks and stuff. And I stopped at Walmart. They had cards there. They had, I think, Chronicles Soccer. They had Prism Football draft picks. They had a bunch of Top Series 2, and I passed on it. I didn't buy anything. I was thinking about buying some Series 2, but I didn't. I already have so many cases of the Series 2 blasters that I didn't really think I needed any more. And I mean, I thought about doing like a Walmart video, but most of it would have been non-baseball, which, I mean, I don't really care too much about opening football or soccer or anything like that. I know some of you guys would have liked it, but maybe next week we'll do another Walmart video. It's been like 3 weeks now since I've hit up some Walmarts. I feel like 2 weeks maybe. It's definitely been a little while. John says, have the autos been good, just okay, or kind of rough? I would say they've been good so far. We just hit a Key Brian Hayes auto. We had a Juan Soto auto. That's out of 250 right there. We had a booklet auto. We had a Christian Yelich auto. We had 2 Mountcastle numbered autos. So the autos so far have been good. This has been a good case. I don't think anyone would say that this has been a bad first case, for sure. Jazz Chisholm right there. Dirk says, I haven't seen Top Series 2 fat packs anywhere. I actually was looking for cases of those because I put a fat pack in the $99 tier every month. There's Johnny Bench, and I didn't want to do Heritage again, so I'm trying to find a different set to find a fat pack from. Not every set does fat packs. Actually, they're kind of rare, it seems like. And there's no fat pack cases in existence for Series 2 anywhere on eBay, because that's where I would have got it from. We got a Keibert Ruiz missing nameplate right here. Nice one right there. So I don't know. They're I guess they're not making them, or they're just delayed right now. Sometimes Topps, when they roll out their retail stuff, they do it in kind of like waves, and sometimes those waves can be like a month or 2 later. Just look how long it took them to get their tins out. When did their tins even come out? Like a month and a half later or something like that? Yeah, when I was at Walmart today, I saw there was regular retail packs and there's blaster boxes. I didn't see anything else beyond that. No hanger boxes, no fat packs. I have seen lots of hangers in the past. Jeff says, Hy-Vee grocery stores in the Midwest are carrying 2021 Series 2 fat packs. What? So someone's got some fat packs out there. That's good. Good to know that maybe they'll be coming in coming weeks to a store near you. For those of you that like those fat packs, we've got an auto. It's Luis Campusano, not numbered. Also, those chrome cards coming up. Now, I don't know how often those cards are going to be. It's out of 150. Eloy Jimenez. Those autographed chrome cards, I don't know how often they're going to be coming out of here. We've done a whole case worth. This will be our 10th chrome pack. We haven't found one yet. There's Joe Adell. Guys, I think that Joe Adell is still seeable. MCB says Target still has the Target giant boxes in the Stadium Club as of today. Yeah, they really kind of, I don't know, I want to say they shot themselves in their foot, but with Stadium Club making a limit of 3, that's why they didn't sell out. If they still had 10, you'd have people buying 10 like I would buy 10 just so I could chip them off the Patreon members. But with that limit of 3, they're going to be available for much longer. Jacob deGrom, and we have an orange Alex Bregman out of 50. Nice one right there. So, Jacob, thank you very much. That is the end of case number 1. It's time for a brand new full case. I'm going to try to pull it out here without knocking the case stack over. Man, this is kind of like a big Jenga tower right now. See this, Livy?
Yeah.
It's like leaning.
Yeah, I see that.
All right, we got the first box out, safe and sound. All right, so who's our first member here for box number 11? This is going to go to Jose Hernandez. So best of luck to you, Jose. Now, case number 1 was really, really good. I'm hoping that case number 2 can be just as good. We got John J. Snyder in the on-deck circle. Let's go ahead and get started. James says, where do I send Pokemon cards for your daughter? I hate to say this, man, but Olivia doesn't collect Pokemon anymore, right?
No.
What, do you collect any cards at all? What's your favorite type of cards? Anything?
And I don't really collect cards anymore.
She doesn't really collect cards. She's into pop. You want to tell them what you're into?
Fidgets and stuff, like poppets.
She's really into fidgets and poppets. That's all she wants for her birthday.
Yeah, I don't know anything else to get.
Fidgets and poppets, which are, I guess, really popular with the cool 5th graders now. Can you believe you're going to be in 5th grade?
Oh dear, I'm kind of scared.
You're scared?
The PSSAs are going to go harder.
PSSAs, well, didn't you absolutely destroy your PSSA last year? Those are the standardized tests. Adrenalize says, hey, Eric, you found any Kelnick short prints yet? No, we haven't. Adrenalize, thank you very much. I didn't even realize that there was any Kelnicks in here. Are the boxes sold out? Nope. We have, like I said, I've got tons of these cases. I've got so many cases that we can do Saturday showdowns with this. I plan on maybe, if there's a bunch left over, sending them off to $300 members. Don't hold me to that. We'll see if they last or not. But I'll tell you, I have 12 total cases of this that I ordered. And right now we've got 6 that we are up for breaking tonight. Now, eventually tonight, if people keep buying spots, I'm going to have to shut it down and be like, hey, I want to go to bed. Brennan says, can I buy one sealed? Yeah, definitely, man. Just, you can send over the payment and mark it sealed, and I'll put your name on the box and put it off to the side, take it down and put it on my shelf. Get that out to you at some point within the next week or 2. We got a short print there. It's an Eddie Murray for Jose. Congratulations on that one. See what else we can find. Daniel Bard out of 50. 3 of 50. Black and whites are out of 50. James said, I would like one sealed and the select, please. You can just send it over, make a note, and tell me what you're paying for, and I will do that for you. All right, let's see now what we can find in the next stack for Jose. Best of luck to you, man. Jeff says, Gypsy Queen are a great small investment. Hobby boxes are, for 300 members, they won't depreciate at all. Yeah. I mean, the hobby boxes from last year are already $320, which has been a huge, huge increase in value. Babu says, what's your favorite MLB stadium you've been to? PNC Park is my favorite. I also really like Progressive Field. Olivia, you've been to, how many stadiums have you been to, Olivia?
21.
Olivia's been to 21 stadiums. What would you say your favorite is?
I don't know. I like all of them, really. The ones that had, like, this enclosed ceiling were really cool.
Oh, the domes. Yeah, those are really cool. Luis Garcia right there. Ryan Weathers parallel. I remember you used to really love Miller Park in Milwaukee when we used to go there.
Yeah, that was fun, too.
Remember that playground?
Yeah.
We've got a Mountie and a Aroldis Chapman. This one is out of 75. Nice little pink parallel. All right, Jose, we've got one more stack for you. Let's see what we've got. Kenny says, don't pull anything good. I'll be right back. I'm going to go sign up for your Patreon, okay? Can't guarantee we won't pull anything good. Let's Turn 2 says, the Kelnick SP is similar to what Topps did for Robert last year with opening day. First true rookie card before the flagship puts one out. That's pretty cool, man. I've also heard, by the way, that there's going to be chrome hanger boxes coming out. I think I ordered a bunch of those cases of 2021 chrome, and each chrome box is going to have 5 chrome packs, so 20 cards there, and then each chrome hanger box is also going to have a preview pack for Topps Update, 2021 Topps Update. So there might be some Kelnick rookies in that preview pack, which would be pretty awesome. Last year they did gallery packs and Topps Fire packs. You might remember those in those chrome hanger boxes. They put a Yordan Alvarez gallery rookie card in those preview packs. And for the Fire packs, they had Luis Robert in there. So that's kind of cool. I mean, obviously there's going to be kind of a lot of those printed, but that's something you have to look forward to. Those come out, I think they said in August, but I did order a bunch of those. So I think I ordered 5 cases of those, and I think there's 64 hangers in a case. So they are very, very expensive though, which is kind of disappointing. I was trying to see if I could get them for as cheap as possible. Like, nope. Keep Brian Hayes right there. I kind of really hate how Steel City, I feel like Steel City ruins things in terms of pre-orders. They like jack up certain prices. And then when you're trying to buy from other sellers, they're like, well, the market has it for this. And I'm like, all right. And then I go to Steel City and I see them like basically quoting the Steel City price. I'm like, darn it. Steel City, I feel like really drives the market, almost sets the prices on a lot of unopened stuff coming up. Here we go with our Soto. Pete Alonso, 2 home run derby participants, and an Aaron Nola out of 150 right there for Jose. So Jose, thank you very much. Now we're going to go ahead and delve into box number 12. This one's for John J. Snyder. Let's see what we can find for you, Justice. How awesome would it be if Topps put a Wander Franco short print or super short print and update? That would be a great chase card. They should do that for sure. Like they have those super short prints of in Series 2, like the Mantle super short print, which someone actually pulled out of one of my blaster boxes that I sent them. So that definitely is out there. I've been looking for that card. I probably opened like at least 20 cases of Hobby and Jumbos looking for that card, and I hadn't found it. But lo and behold, I had one in one of my blaster boxes. Heather says, Steel City sets the initial price, then your videos determine the ongoing price. I guess that's true. I think some of my videos might help with, you know, demand. If you see a really good product out there, you might want to go and grab one after seeing it on one of our videos. Or if the product is absolutely garbage on one of my videos, you might think, I think I'll not grab that. Here we go with this next box for John J. Snyder. And then we got Nick in the on-deck circle. Then we've got Jack, Robert, Terrance, 5280, George Schwartz, and Travis coming up in the full box version of this. Then it's random team break time. Let's see what else we've got here. There's the autograph. It's going to be TJ Antone. Come on, 1 of 1. That would be nice to find a 1 of 1. I'm not expecting one. Just because there's only 300 cards in the set out of 75 there. Mark Canna. Would be kind of cool, though. There's Kirilloff. And Cody Bellinger, Terror of the Diamond. Let's see what else we can find. Trout booklet would be nice. Jay Otto says Cronenworth just hit for the cycle. Yeah, Jake Cronenworth's going to be a guy, I think, that you want to keep your eye on for sure. Cronenworth's going to be a good one. I already mentioned that earlier. He may end up being the best rookie from 2021. Even better than, say, Key Brian Hayes, Dylan Carlson, Mountcastle, all those guys. Marty says, what year has the worst rookie class? Good question. Definitely not 2018. Not 2019 either. Those are really good ones. 2017 was a good one, too. Got a lot of good rookies in 2017 with Bregman, Judge, Moncada, Glass now, all those guys. 2016 wasn't that good, was it? I don't think 2016 was that good at all. Maybe that 2020, you got jury's still out on 2020 though. Yordy's in there, Luis Robert, Gavin Lux, and we've got Jazz Chisholm right there. Not numbered. That's a good one for you, John. Congrats on that one. Jacob deGrom is numbered out of 250. I'm going to be watching him closely in the second half and see if he can break the record. James says, I paid for a select hobby when you first got the cases. I asked for a sealed box, and I wanted to add a Gypsy to my order. Okay, man. Just you can send over the payment for the Gypsy Queen. And if you want, the fastest I know I can get it for the cheapest amount to Canada, if you want to send over like $52, I think it is, for a medium flat rate box, I can probably fit it all in there. I don't know how long that will take, but I do believe if I get it sent out soon, it shouldn't take longer than a week. I know that priority around here is 1 to 3 days. I don't know what it is internationally, but it would be priority mail, which should be quicker. All right, here we go with our last stack. We had a missing nameplate card right there for John. Now let's go and check this one out. Steve says, I'm a newbie. Are binders a good way to store cards? Some people like storing cards in binders. I personally don't. I don't know if it's because of the quantity I have or not, but I typically use boxes, 5,000 count boxes in the, like the shoe boxes with the dividers in them. I think the best way to store your cards is probably to, like the good cards, top load them up, put them in like one of these guys. Right here. See this bad boy? This is probably a good option to do your best cards in. That's just what I would do. All right, John J. Snyder. Let's see what we can find in your last stack. I'm gonna go ahead and your cards are gonna be split up here between two rows. So I'm gonna label this stack and this next one. Here we go. Man, the National's awesome, 357. You are going to love it. Heather and I are planning on going. I don't know how long she's going to last, because I'm going to probably want to be there for... Man, you know how long it takes to go through. How long would you say it goes to take to go through the entire National? I think typically, if you really want to go through everything, it probably takes 2 days. There's a Roberto Clemente. I think we're going to try to do it in one. There's an Albert Abreu out of 199. Josh Bell. There's Cronenworth, the man of the day. We've got a Keston Hira out of 150. And it's time for your Chrome pack. There's an Aquino, Yordan Alvarez, who they actually shared a Heritage rookie card together. It was a really hot card back in the day last year. And there's a Juan Soto out of 150. So, John, thank you very much. Those are your cards. Now we're going to move on to box number 13. Jeff's got a question for the Cubbies fans out there. It says, question to Cubs fans, what Cubs players will likely be traded away this season? Bryant, Kimbrel, Contreras? I could see the Yankees pursuing Bryant. Yeah, I think you can add maybe Javi Baez to that list as well. I'm sure that in Chicagoland, they're talking about all the different players that are on the block right now. Bryant would probably be an obvious one. Craig Kimbrel is probably an obvious one. He's kind of recaptured a lot of his mojo, and he was so bad there for the last couple seasons that you might as well capitalize on that trade value. So Cubby's probably going to do a little bit of a rebuild here and maybe get some talent back, and then who knows, with their pocketbooks, they can go out and sign somebody. FTC says Baez and Bryant for sure. So we'll see where they end up. That's a good question. Definitely thought-provoking. It'll be interesting to see where those guys go. Trade deadline coming up. Not sure exactly what the trade deadline is this year. It was always July 31st, and then they kind of screwed around with it a little bit last year with the COVID season. I don't know if it's back to July 31st or not. I'm sure I will do a little more research on that once the time comes near the end of the month. Here we go, Nick. Spot number 13. Let me get that box out of the case. Just kind of stick it in there, which means maybe there's something good. July 30th, says John P. Okay, so July 30th is the deadline. Here's the Chrome pack for Nick. 357 says the Cubs only won because of Theo. Theo definitely did a good job coming over from the Red Sox and turning the Cubbies into World Series champions. All right, Nick, here we go. Spot number 13. Darren says, binders are a great way for you average low-priced base sets to look at and enjoy, like the cards from the 80s and maybe 90s. Anything of higher values deserves better protection than that. I don't know, but I've seen binders before that maybe have been exposed to heat and the cards were like stuck in there, and I'd kind of like turn me off. Kevin says, what's the price of a box of Gypsy Queen? They're $209. If you'd like me to send you one, I can send it sealed. Probably prefer to do it sealed at this point. So we're not up super late. Like I said, in addition to this, I've got 60 more boxes that I could send off to you guys. Hypus here says, my wife just got off for work. Can you show the booklet again? I'm sorry, man. I have it put away in storage. It's in this 5,000 count box. and it'll probably take me a little while to get out. There's a nice Shohei name font variation. See how the Angels is like that? It's supposed to be in capital letters. Forget what box that was in. It was definitely in case 1, probably about 40 minutes ago. Alex Kirilloff right there. Ketel Marte name font variation, team name variation. And we have a Brian Reynolds. He's an all-star, starting outfielder for the NL. Who do you think will be the best out of 2021 Bowman? Right now, it looks like it's Austin Martin, Blaze Jordan. We'll see. I hope it's Leover Piguero from the Pirates, just because he's a Pirate. We'll see what happens with him. He's an uncorrected error, though. They forgot to put the first Bowman logo on his card, so that's one that, if you're lucky, maybe you can find at the National for like 10 cents. And really, it's worth a lot more than that, or will be someday, hopefully. Got a boomerang pack right there. Tried to throw it off into the trash pile. It literally did like a 360, came back around and landed on camera right there. Hector says, you should buy a card stance to display the hits. Well, since we're breaking so much of this, I would have to continuously take those hits down, and because I want to make sure that they stay organized with their owner's cards so nothing gets mixed up. There's Dalton Varsho. Autograph right there. Pete Alonso, black and white. Out of 50, Christian Pache, Joe Adele. He's a sleevable guy for me. Casey Mize is as well. Dustin May, Jazz Chisholm is as well. Is there a Shohei Ohtani auto in this series? I'm not sure. You'll have to read through the autograph checklist on cardboardconnection.com and see. Missing nameplate of Dallas Keuchel. Monte Harrison in there as well. Nick, let's see what we can find. Did I get any mega boxes for Series 2? You talk about the monster boxes from Target. I did get 3 of those. And I will open one of those up at some point this weekend, and we'll see if it's any good. Definitely my fingers are getting tired right now, I can tell you that. These, I don't know if you guys have opened any Gypsy Queen, but the packs seem to be sealed really good this year. Definitely takes a little more effort than some of the other packs. Here's our last stack. There's an Alec Bowman here. Aaron Judge. There's Mountie. Alejandro Kirk, Dylan Carlson, Bobby Dalbec. And we have a Jose Garcia unnumbered Reds auto for the second one. B. Kraska says $40 for 256 cards. Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Yeah, it's worth a lot more than the 2 blasters. You get an extra, it's like a blaster and a half. Out of 250, Alec Boehm. I could use scissors to cut the top of the packs. You're right, man. That's good thinking. And luckily, I am ready with some scissors if need be. If we need to have a call to the bullpen for some assistance in opening the packs, we'll just have to go to those. Hopefully, it doesn't come to that. All right, so let's see what we've got for Nick in his box topper right now. Spot number 13 produces Juan Soto, Pete Alonso again, and Keston Hero. That's going to be out of 150. So still have yet to find an auto in any of those chrome packs, which would be cool if we could find one, but we'll just have to keep on trying. Next up, spot number 14. It's for Jack. Good luck, Jack. Let's see what we can find for you in our 14th box of the night. Jeff says, what happened to the Friday 13th butcher knife? Well, that's actually back downstairs in the downstairs kitchen again. Lynn says, I upgraded the $51 tier yesterday. Have they gone out yet? $51 tier was already all sent out. So the way it works is I do all the tier at once. And I already did the $51 tier. There's a bunch of those that I did. So if you sign up after I send them out, then I always circle back and do the new signups at some point before the end of the month. So I'll try to get to that this coming week and do all the new guys. I think the only tier I have left to do, I have the $40, the $300, and the $14 ones to get out. And once I crank those out, I'll go back and start doing all the new people that signed up recently. So I'm hoping by maybe like Wednesday would be nice. Now, I do have a ton of cards to sort. These Gypsy Queen cards, I don't know if I'll be able to get all these out within the next week or two. I mean, it'd be nice to, but there's going to be a ton of sorting for 5 team break rounds. A lot of them might be held on until like the 1st or 2nd week in August. We shall see. Danny says, hey, Jabby, hope you got my payment. Trying to get in on the team breaks. Go Padres. I'm sure that I did. RMG with a $1 super chat. Thanks, man. Dalton Varsho for Jack. Jazz Chisholm. Varsho's been coming out left and right. That's the 3rd auto. Let's see what we can find in this box. Joe Adele. I'll recap everyone that's in these team breaks once we get there. Hey, that's a nice short print right there. Ken Griffey Jr. Congratulations on that one. That's got to be worth a little bit of money for sure. One of the best short prints you can probably find value-wise because everyone loves Griffey. Wilson Contreras, or William Contreras from the Braves. Chris Sale. And there's a Justin Verlander in there. We got a name variation there, or font variation with the Cubbies and script font. Stack number 2 of 14. Coming up right now. Jacob says, I love Griffey. Yeah, Griffey is the man for sure. Saw him at the Home Run Derby with that professional camera. Oh, man, we're having some trouble now. Opening that pack. My thumb is like getting all dried out. All right, Jack, let's see what we can find for you. We've got a David Peterson auto. That's your 2nd autograph. Not the best of autos in this box, unfortunately. There's Dylan Carlson. Juan Soto, though, that's a nice parallel out of 199, teal parallel. Let's see if we can find you some of the other good rookies to add in there. There's a Mountie. Garrett Cole. Key Brute Ruiz out of 50 right there. 19 out of 50. And Manny Machado. All right. How's it going over there, Livy?
Good.
What are you doing? Building the house?
I'm building myself a new house.
You are awesome at building. Livy's playing some Minecraft right now. RMG says, I just signed up for the $100 donation per month. Given we're halfway through the month, just curious when I would receive my monthly shipment. Thanks, man. Probably I'd like to get it sent out to you within the next 7 days. I always try to get everything sent out by the end of the month. People that sign up that are already signed up and they auto-renew, those ones always go out first. I usually start working on those maybe after like 3 or 4 days in the month. I just will pick a tier and start working on it. And if you signed up later in the month, I will get to it just as soon as I can. Here we go with the next round. There's Jake Cronenworth. Hey, look at this. You have a 3rd autograph, Jack. So just when you've given up all hope on a bum box, it turns out to be okay. A mini parallel of Nate Pearson, numbered out of 99. That's the 2nd mini that we found. Very nice stuff right there. Congratulations, man. So that works out. A little bonus autograph right there. And you still also have the Chrome pack. Let's see if we can find something in this for you as well. There's a Robert Acuna on the back. Bogarts, and there's the Acuna right there. James, thank you very much. Got to go to D.C. Work August 1st to the 30th. Man, that's rough, dude. You just had a newborn daughter, and you have to leave for a month. Hopefully, is your wife and newborn coming with you? Or are they staying behind in Canada? That's not very cool. Those are going to be some long days for sure. Joshua says, what do you get when you join the $3 membership club? You get access to our postings there, and you can participate in any break that you'd like. But you don't get anything sent to you on a monthly basis because the cheapest thing that I ship out is, I think, 8 ounces or something like that. And that alone costs me usually about $4.52, depending on where they live. So that would be a huge loss. If you would like a monthly package sent to you, you can sign up for one of the higher tiers. Robert's up right now at spot number 15. After this, we have Terrance, then 5280, then George, then Travis, then we're into the randoms. So here we go with Robert. Let's do his box topper first. James says you're bringing them with you. That's good, man. I was a little worried about that you wouldn't be able to take them along. Alrighty, so Robert, let's see what we can find for you in your next stack. Hopefully we can get some good stuff. I'd like to find another booklet or two tonight. That would be pretty awesome. We already hit one booklet. Kevin Wilmore says, Gypsy Blasters for Patreon. Thank you for all you do. Man, I asked about the Gypsy Blasters. They told me that they weren't making retail of it. I literally asked the guy I go through for a lot of my blaster cases about Gypsy Queen, and we were talking prices on Chrome blasters, but honestly, the Chrome blasters are so freaking much. $50 a blaster is what they're asking for. I don't know if I can get the Chrome or not. I might just have to settle for the hangers. It's out of 150 for the Johan Oviedo, but he told me there was not going to be any retail of Gypsy Queen, so I don't know if that's the case, because Jeff Becker sent me today a placeholder for Gypsy Queen blasters on Walmart.com, so I don't know. Like, if I can get Gypsy Queen blasters and I don't have to pay like $45 a piece for them, I'll get them. There's a Ty Cobb. That's a short print. Sometimes I just can't make it work with like the $51 tier when I'm paying like $30-some for a Bowman blaster. And after Patreon takes their fees and the shipping fees, I think I get $40 from each $51 member. So, I mean, that just wouldn't work out with like a blaster for $35 and then 4 packs, which usually cost around $3 a pack. So the Bowman I couldn't make work, but we'll see if we can make the Gypsy Queen work. That would be nice. If anybody out there is a distributor and like to send me stuff for your cost or a slight profit for you, that would be awesome. Here's Robert's second stack. We don't have an auto yet for you, so the auto might be coming out of this one. Got a Shirt and Apostle leading things off here. And there's the auto. Wow, it's Edgar Martinez, Hall of Famer. Edgar Martinez right there. Very nice. So now the autos are hopefully going to pick back up again. Like that one. Edgar Martinez, Hall of Fame auto. We'll see what else. Jack had two kind of, I don't want to call them bum autos, but two crappy autos. Well, that's just the same thing. He had two lesser autos, and then he had that third auto in there, which was pretty cool. And there's a nice Nolan Arenado, missing nameplate. Alex Kirilloff. Small Town says, can I buy a hobby box of Gypsy Queen and have it sent sealed? Yeah, you can send it, or you can get that, and just make sure you note that you want it sent sealed. And I will drop all sealed boxes in the mail. I did this with Stadium Club. I'll drop all sealed boxes in the mail tomorrow morning. So if you have a sealed box of Gypsy Queen, I can work on those and get those packaged up and get those out in the mail tomorrow. Brent's Card Break says, hi, Eric. What did I miss? Thanks, man. Brent's Card Breaks with the super chat. You missed some good autos so far. You just saw the Edgar Martinez. We also had a Juan Soto auto. We had a booklet, an autographed booklet. Jonathan there, $209.99 a box. Austin Meadows booklet, a couple nice Mountie autos. Christian Yelich out of 50. Was the Edgar Martinez numbered? I don't think that it was. Let me double check that for you. It is not a numbered card. All right, Robert, here's your last stack. Let's see what else we can get with that Edgar. And maybe you'll find the first Chrome autograph of the night. I think the Chrome autos in here are all numbered out of 25 or less. So there's not a whole bunch of them out there to be found, but they do exist. James says, well, I have tracking, of course. You'll get tracking from stamps.com. Here we go. Casey Mize. Freddie's here. Says, first live video in months. Welcome back, man. Really appreciate the support. Jazz Chisholm. And we have a Leody Taveras autograph. Leody Taveras right there. Like that one a lot. There's an Alec Boehm. Joe Adell. We've got a Shane McClanahan name variation in the script font. And now for Robert. Time to check these bad boys out. Aaron Judge on the CL right now, I guess they call it. There's Albert Pujols and Nico Horner is the last one right there for Robert. So, Robert, thank you very much. Now we're on to spot number 16 for the personal breaks. We've got a grand total of, let me count them out here. We've got Terrance right now. So that means we've got 4 total boxes left in this first, or it's actually second case. So spot number 16 is going to go to Terrance. Best of luck to you. Hopefully we can find a really decent autograph. We'll see. Let me grab that next box out. And in the on-deck circle, we have 5280 collectibles. That's AKA MCB. Here we go. Patrick says the new Space Jam has too much dialogue from LeBron. You made your kids watch the original. I'm not really interested in watching the new one. And I don't think I've ever seen the old one either. Just kind of shows you what a narrow-minded, tunnel vision baseball guy I am. What? Basketball? I'm not watching that. I'm baseball only. Although I did play basketball in my youth, and I was a pretty darn good basketball player.
You're super good.
Thank you, Livy. Yep, I was always throwing down dunks back in the day. Terry says, Jabs plus Gypsy Queen equals volcano heat pool. Let's go. Here he is. Terry, thank you very much for the super chat. And James says, ask your daughter if she would like pea poppers. Do you like pea poppers?
What's a pea popper?
I don't know. It might be those little things that you have. Those little like...
Wait, are they fidgets?
I don't know if people know what fidgets are. You're mostly talking to 30 and 40-year-olds. I didn't know what they were either until you showed them to me. They're like all these little buttons. And you press them, I guess.
Here, I'll get one of them.
She's going to go grab one of her fidgets.
Trapped in boxes.
Yeah, trapped by cases of Gypsy Queen.
Okay.
All right, let's check out Terry. Terry, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Let's see what we can find for you. There's Alec Boehm. I would like to see some volcano heat myself right now.
Okay.
Tony Gwynn, that is a short print. Livy, who's your favorite player?
I have no idea. There's a bunch of good ones.
Yeah. I know it used to be Andrew McCutcheon and Mark Melanson. We've got a missing nameplate of Nick Solak, and she brought something. You want to show them?
Yeah. So here's what a pop-it is.
This is what she absolutely loves, these things. I guess they just press these down.
Yeah, that's the bad side here.
That's the bad side? Good side. Okay. Got it. And I don't know what this is,
That's
but...
called a marble mesh.
What do you do? Just go like this all day?
You can do this, or you could squish it.
Did you ever get bored of those?
No.
Nice. Terry says, my son loves those. Joe says that his kids have the same thing, so I guess that's all the rage right now with the kiddos. For me, back in the day, it was just all I needed was some 89, 90, 91 tops to make me happy. Nick says, Jabs, appreciate you today. Thanks. Go Red Sox. Nick, thanks, man. Really appreciate that. By the way, it reminds me I got your box on the end shelf. The box that was returned with the insufficient address. Here we go for Terrance. Let's see what we can find for you. We've got Jake Cronenworth. Hey, the man of the day. Jake Cronenworth with the cycle. Terry, might not be volcano heat, but that's a pretty good hit right there. Jake Cronenworth, one of the better rookie autos you can find. So thank you very much. And Jay Feist says, thanks for your $51 package yesterday. Pulled out a couple hits. If I could send you some birthday cake your way, I'd send some birthday cake your way. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Man, it made me really hungry right now for some birthday cake. we just had birthday for Emmylou's birthday not too long ago. Man, that was good. I had 2 pieces ice cream cake. I really appreciate that. Like that one a lot. Thank you for the super chat. Jake Cronenworth is your first hit, so maybe the power of the super chat will come through. Man, it really worked out for Michael Coleman in the museum collection break. He sent us a very generous super chat and ended up pulling a huge Ronald Acuna Jr. numbered relic autograph, which was awesome. Ended up being the second best pull of the break. We ended up beating it with a gold framed out of 10 Derek Jeter worth who knows how much. Look at this. A short print missing nameplate. That is a double rare hit right there. Congratulations on that one. Stan Musial, card number 303 with the missing nameplate. That is a good one for sure. So congrats. I don't know what that's going to go for, but those might be tough to find. All right, Terrance, let's see what else we can find. Here's your last stack. There's going to be an autograph in here. At least there should be. And then in the on-deck circle, we have 5280. We've got George. We've got Travis. And then we'll be into the random teams. And we'll see if my skin doesn't all get torn off my thumb from trying to rip these open. Schmurda says, that's got to be a super short print, right? SP plus SP equals SSP. That's one way you can think about it. Lisa says, how do you know what cards are short prints just by looking at the front? Well, Lisa, they make it easier because they're older players. The Gypsy Queen base set cards 1 through 300 are all current players. So if you see an older player pop up like an Eddie Murray or Ty Cobb or any of those guys, you know it's a short print, and you can just flip it over on the back and then verify that because it'll be card number 301 to 320. There's a Mountie right there. And we've got Drew Rasmussen. That's going to be a purple out of 150. So a nice parallel at the very least to go with your Cronenworth. Thank you very much, Terry, for participating. We also have to check out the box topper out of 250 of Carlos Carrasco. Keep Brian Hayes in there as well. Hey, Livy, you excited to try your new basketball? Yeah. Just remember to start talking about basketball. I think I left that out in the car. We got caught in a rainstorm when we were coming back. So I just grabbed the perishable food items and left the rest of the stuff that we bought at Walmart in the car. We got a nice basketball. Austin Meadows is the last one right there in the chrome. So, Terrance, thank you very much. Now we're moving on to spot number 17. It's 5280. 5280 had a pretty darn good break earlier today. We had a matinee version of Museum Collection. I had an extra case that arrived late to me, so we did it today. That way we want to get people confused with a mix, kind of like a mix of Museum Collection. But man, he had one of the 2 gold-plated autographs. Look at this pull that he pulled today out of 10, Christian Yelich. And we also had a Greg Maddux and a Derek Jeter out of our 3 museum cases, just like that. Mikhail says, or Michael, I don't know how that said, I apologize, said, I think I joined Patreon properly. New to this, how's it going? Care to briefly explain the process? Yep, sure. If you see a break that you'd like to participate in on Patreon, you can simply leave a comment to sign up for it, and I will send you a PayPal invoice. And then you pay it, and then you get your name on one of these cards. That's it's simple as that. If you would like a higher tier, if you want me to send you monthly boxes or packs of unopened cards, you can sign up for one of those different levels. And your name just automatically, once the payment goes through, Patreon throws your name on this list. So I can, like, say I have the $51 tier and the $99 tier or whatever. Click on the $99 tier. It automatically gives me a list of everybody that's paid and your address. So, and then once I'm done, I hit mark complete, and then your name disappears. So I know exactly, like, who I have sent it to, who I haven't sent it to. If I already marked you off, then it means I sent it. Pretty cool system. And I can export it in a CSV, which I usually do that. Get it in a nice Excel, and then I go through and I typically will, like, highlight people's names that have breaks and hold those off so that I can send your break cards with them as well. Let's see what we've got. For 5280, Robo says, I wonder who would win the race between Pujols and Miggy. Man, that's a good question. I think I'm going to take Miggy, actually. I'm going to take Miggy. They're both big boys. I feel like Pujols had all that plantar fasciitis a few years ago, and he is extremely slow, but so is Miggy. I guess you could go to MLB The Show and tell me what their speeds are, and maybe they actually time that out and got an adequate number on that. There's a Tanner Houck out of 75. Thank you, Keith. Keith says, congrats on 95.9. Heather and Eric, you're the best on YouTube. Thanks, man. Thank you very much for the kind words. Almost at 96. We're getting closer to that 100K mark. If you haven't hit that subscribe button yet, I'd really appreciate that. Help us get there. We'll do a big giveaway at 100K. There's a Larry Walker. And is that it for this stack? No, there is a missing nameplate of Christian Vasquez. Joe says, summertime Eric is spoiling us with these 3 video days. Yeah, during school I would never be able to do that. We had, what, 3 videos yesterday and 4 today. Max, how's it going? We'll have at least 1 tomorrow, possibly 2. I might just kind of slow the pace down a little bit. I have the monster box from Target that I want to open up to. I might save that for Sunday and just do the Saturday Showdown tomorrow. We'll be doing Museum Collection. If you'd like to participate in that, the Saturday Showdown will be posted sometime early tomorrow morning. I know that this break will probably end after midnight. That might be a little too late for everybody, so I'll probably post that maybe around 9 a.m. or so. There'll be plenty of spots. It's for a full case, so there will be, what is there, 12 boxes times 4. There's 48 mini boxes in there, so there's a Key Brian Hayes. DJ LeMahieu autograph right there. Not a bad one, DJ LeMahieu, pretty well-known name. A lot of people like him, especially Yankees fans. Evan says, are there any valuable 92 Topps cards? Not really. I mean, if you maybe find a Manny Ramirez draft pick gold card, that's a good one. There's Joe Adell. Jack Flaherty. All right, 5280. Let's see what else we can find for you. Matthew says, Jabs, this is how I spend my weekends now. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome, Matthew. I'm really glad to have you aboard. Landon says, did you see the benches clear in the Pirates game? No, I saw they were in a rain delay. I did not see what exactly happened. I'll have to watch the replay tonight when I'm laying down to bed. Going back through all the box scores, we'll see what happened. Jonathan says, what can you find in 87 Topps? Well, the card I love in 87 Topps is Barry Bonds. You can also find a Bo Jackson Future Star rookie card in there. Jose Canseco Gold Cup card, his first flagship Topps card. Same thing with McGuire in there. Barry Larkin. Definitely some good cards in 87 Topps. I love that set. And a Clark Schmidt is going to be the next autograph right there. And Juan Soto, purple, out of 250 for 5280. Maybe you'll get lucky and find that third auto. The mini autos, when they're inserted, don't count against your 2 for the box. You can get 3 if you can find a mini. We've already found a couple of those tonight. We've got a Rafael Marchand out of 199. Randy Rosarena and Mookie Betts is the last one there. Let's check out that Chrome pack and see what we can find in here for 5280. Hopefully it's going to be an autograph. Still fingers crossed. Supposedly they exist. Jonathan A. is a new channel member. Thanks for the additional support, man. Really appreciate that. Thanks for signing up. And here we go with the Chrome pack. Out of 99 on the back, it's a Garrett Cole, blue, Aaron Judge, Pujols, and Garrett Cole for 5280. That wraps that box up. We've got 2 more personals, 2 more personal boxes to do. Then we go into the random team breaks, which we have a lot of people involved in these random team breaks, about 150 people in that. So a lot of you guys, I know, are waiting for that. We'll get to that in just about maybe like 12 minutes or so. I think it takes me on average maybe 6 minutes per box or so. George is coming up next, and after that we have our final personal, which is for Travis, and then we will get into those random team breaks. All right, so let me grab the next case, the next box from this case, I should say. Good luck to you, George. How many boxes am I opening tonight? Well, I've already opened 18, and I'm going to have an additional 25. It looks like maybe 30. So there's a whole bunch more boxes to go. We'll probably actually, now that I think more about it, we're going to be here till probably more like 1 a.m. So strap in, get yourself a coffee or a pop or a soda or a Coke, whatever you call it in your neck of the woods. And we'll be here for the long haul with Gypsy Queen. We started around 8:40 or so we'll probably approach the 5-hour mark tonight. Left Behind Time says, perfect, I work till 11:30. We got you covered, man. And then maybe even on the ride home, just make sure you're just listening in instead of watching so you don't crash the car. Aaron says, good thing I'm on the West Coast. That definitely is a benefit. I've not taken a water break, but before Olivia goes to bed, I'll probably ask her to go get me a glass of water or a cup of water. There's Luis Campusano autograph for George. That's the first auto. There's a Mike Trout mini in there. Got a Freddie Freeman. And your second is Franklin Colome, not auto. So 2 autos in the first stack right off the bat. Maybe you'll find, man, this pack just opened awfully. I was going to say maybe you'll find a third autograph. We've already seen that happen a few times. We'll see. Hector says, wine, acoustic guitar, and jabs on the big screen. Sounds like a pretty relaxing evening to me. Thanks so much for watching, Hector. All right, George, let's see what we can do for you in this final box. Not final, actually next to last. We got one more after this. Don't want to forget about Travis's. And then we got the random team breaks, which will be interesting for those viewing that. We already randomized the first 3 in the museum collection because those were sold. I figured, well, we'll just randomize it now. I'll save some time tonight because I knew we'd be in for the long haul tonight. There's a Johnny Bench short print card. So that's already been done. We have those linked or at least put up in the description out of 250 there. Jose Barrios. Ike says, well, you know what I'm doing. Hey, Ike, I wanted to ask you, I need to commission you, and you can just let me know what it would cost. We can maybe talk about it through email a little bit, but I would like to purchase a painting from you, or pay to paint something. I would love for you to paint the 89 Topps Andy Van Slyke for me. Let me know what it would cost to get that done, and man, that's the card for me that got me into collecting. And there's nothing that I'd probably rather have. Nope, another image of a baseball player I'd rather have than that one. Just like hanging here in my office. I got the Mano up out in the entryway along with the Mike Trout, but I think that would look so good in here. All right, George, here's the last stack. What? Ike says, laughing my butt off. I'm already doing it. You've got to be kidding me. Man, we think alike. That's awesome, Mike. I absolutely love that card. 89 Topps Andy Van Slyke. For those of you that haven't heard the story 100 times already, back in 1989, the spring of whatever, 1989, there's an Oli Paredes purple. I wasn't into baseball cards at all. My dad was trying to get me interested in football, and I feel like he bought me some like 87 Topps football cards here and there, but I never really cared for them. I was more into Garbage Pail Kids. I thought I've won 50 Keegan Aiken, but then I wasn't allowed to have Garbage Pail Kids anymore because my parents had deemed them inappropriate. So I wasn't really collecting cards whatsoever, but I remember my friend, his mom bought both of us a pack at Hills, and we actually opened them right there in the store after she bought them, and lo and behold, there was Andy Van Slyke, who was like the guy. He was like, for people in Pittsburgh, he was like what Fernando Tatis is, the kids now. He was so cool, always making diving catches, had that swagger and everything. There's Eduardo Rodriguez, missing nameplate, and ever since I got that card, my friend flipped out. He was so jealous, and I felt like I had just literally found like I don't know, like a diamond or something like that, or a piece of gold. It would be like finding like like nowadays, it would be like one of you guys opening a pack and finding like a Diamond Anniversary Mike Trout card. That's what it felt like to me. And I was absolutely hooked after that. And I ended up spending every dime I got on baseball cards for the next 10 years. There's a Shohei Ohtani, Giancarlo Stanton, and JT Realmuto out of 150. So, George, thank you very much. Obviously, Van Slyke, great player. My likes changed. I liked Van Slyke for a few years there, and then I switched up to different players. I know in like 1991 or whatever, 92, I went over to Ryan Sandberg for a year. I had a whole Ryan Sandberg binder. Like every card, I would buy every single card at the card store of Sandberg I could get my hands on. Then it was Cal Ripken Jr. after that. I had a Cal Ripken Jr. book. Near the end, it was Mariano Rivera. I was collecting him big time. But I was always buying packs of cards and ripping those open and seeing what I could find. The thrill of opening packs of cards. As a kid, man, such an awesome thing. James says, I started with a 52 Mantle that my grandfather gave me before passing away. Really? What an awesome card right there. That's one of the cards on my radar. I would love to find a PSA 1 Mantle at the National. I know they go for like over $30,000 now, but maybe I can find it for 20, and hopefully they'll take like a credit card or something like that, because I'm not going to walk around with a whole hoard of cash, like a duffel bag for the card. But that's one that if I could find that one for a really good price, I would max out my credit card for it for sure. I'm already kicking myself every day that I didn't buy it when that card was $10K like a year and a half ago. Dallas says, I just signed up for the $51 membership. When should I see my package, bud? Thanks very much for signing up. You'll see it before the end of the month. I do have a lot of members, and right now I got to get to the $300, $14, and $40 members next and do their entire tiers. And then once I get those done, I will circle back and do all the newer members that signed up. Man, these packs are getting tough for me to open. Can you see the irritation under my thumbnail, how it's all turning purple? It's, man, all right. We'll get through it, though. Terry says, I passed on a Jordan rookie for $300 back in 1989. Derp. That definitely is a rough one for sure. There we go. Doing the dainty scissor cut on that one, because I'm struggling right now. But I hate opening with scissors because I feel like it's an extra like 10 seconds. Heather says, what's wrong with my hands? I can't open the packs anymore, Heather. I have like no strength left. Some of them I can get if I can get the tear just right, but these kind of remind me of Heritage pack wrappers, which I struggled with those as well. Once you open so many of them, your hands get weakened, or at least your thumbs. Definitely a lot harder to open than just like base skin. Yeah, I've got like, they're drying out. My thumb's all dried out on the side. I think I'm dehydrated or something. We've got a Ricky Henderson right there. Hey, Libby, can you give me a big red cup of water, please? That sounds really good right now. Ricky Henderson's short print.
Do you want ice in it or no ice?
Yeah, ice would be good, please. Thank you. Alex Kirilloff. And Steven Strasburg is the last one for Travis. So no autograph yet. I wish that I could switch it up and like, instead of pulling this way, go the opposite way and open them like this. But I can't do that. I just can't do that at all. I don't know why. S. Mac with a $2 super chat. Thank you very much, S. With some scissors. Yeah, that's the soft way to do it. Ripping packs with scissors. But thank you very much for the super chat. George says there'll be a 52 Mantle PSA at the National, according to eBay, going for $88,000. What is it? A PSA 88,000? Probably PSA 3, maybe. Thank you. Oh man, this looks really good. I've got a big tall glass of water right now. I'm just gonna take a quick drink break. Thank you, Olivia.
You're welcome.
I needed that. Man, for a second there, I picked up 2 packs at once, and I thought we had a booklet again. I wasn't looking at the packs. I just, you know, grabbing. And, man. There's the next hit, Pavin Smith autograph. Got a Jazz Chisholm right there as well. We got Zach Plesac. That one's going to be numbered on the back out of 199. Yep, it's weird how I can only shuffle cards pushing from my right hand into my left. I can't go the opposite way. And I think my brother is the opposite. I think he goes the opposite way. We're both right-handed, so I don't know what the deal is with that. It's just maybe it's the way you first started shuffling through the cards when you were a kid. Like throwing a baseball, like I can throw a baseball left-handed, but really crappily. There's a Casey Mize missing nameplate as well. Try it one time. Shuffle through your cards and try to go the opposite direction. I bet you that you can't do it. Sly One says, Jabs is the only YouTube pack opener that has to be pulled from the video because of a finger injury. Yep, I've actually cut my finger open before while opening cards. Colton says, you're opening 11,700 cards tonight. Yeah, we'll be here all night. Definitely a ton of cards. We have the first 5,000 count box all filled up right now for the most part. Terry, we have seen Casey Mize come out. His base card's been in here left and right, but no autographs of him. And that's the first short print. Man, this is just slowing me down, these packs. Freaking super tough to open up here. James is not sure the value of my 52 mantle. It's got to be pretty good for sure. Let's Turn 2 says, I just tried it, dropped half the cards. I'm left-handed and go left into the right. I'm right-handed and I go right into left. So is that a thing? Like, I don't know. Like if you're right-handed, do most of you righties go right to left like I am right now? Or do you go the opposite way? You'll have to let me know. Yermin Mercedes autograph right there. Second Yermin that we've pulled. This card's, first of all, kind of tanked since he got sent down. Dylan Carlson is a nice one. And now we have our box topper pack. Kevin says, I'm righty. I go left into the right. Yeah, I guess everyone's different. Kind of weird how that works out. This is going to be our final box and before the random team breaks. So for those of you in the random team breaks, I hope you're geared up. Time to call Lefty in from the pen. I'll tell you what, if we ever did like a 24-hour live stream, I would definitely have to have some assistance. A couple calls to the bullpen here and there. I could not sit here for 24 hours. I don't think that would be healthy for one thing. There's a Josh Bell. That's numbered out of 150. Tim Langefeld says, I pulled my first ever 1 of 1 this past month, and I attribute it to you, Jabs. You got me back into the hobby. Awesome, man. Thank you very much for letting me know. Congratulations on that pull. Definitely some good stuff right there. Who was it, really? The 1 of 1? Was it a printing plate? Was it a good player? Hopefully you got somebody decent. It's always fun to pull 1 of 1s, and it's really tough to do so. Like, we haven't found a single one tonight, but I'm hopeful that we will be able to. So now we're into the random team breaks, everybody. We're going to start off now with random team break A. So if you'd like to know who's in this break, you got to look in the description to this video. All the teams are already been randomized. We did that live in the museum collection break, but I'm going to pull out 5 boxes, the first 5 out of case 3, set them on the screen here. And we'll open up all these boxes, then I'll take all these, put them in the 5,000 count box. Then probably spend the next 2 weeks sorting them all out by team. It's going to be a total of 150 different teams I got to sort out. Ike says you can shuffle both ways, but you're ambidextrous? That's pretty awesome. All right, here we go. 5 boxes. Here's the first one, break A. For folks in break D and E and people that have recently paid, we'll get to you. We'll have to randomize your spots live here. I'll do all the Chrome cards at the end. But here we go. Random team breaks. Hopefully you get some short prints, some missing nameplates, all that good stuff in here. And hopefully I can get through the break without getting too frustrated with the tough to open packs. One's a little bit tough. Tony says, I haven't bought a pack since 1990, so I've never pulled a numbered card before. You're going to have to get back into it, man. It's definitely fun. There's lots of numbered cards out there. It wouldn't be that hard to do. Something wrong says I just write 1 of 1 on my 93 Fleer cards with the crayon. That will definitely do the job. And S Max says 571 watching, 199 likes. Smash that like button. Thank you very much to everyone that has already hit the like button. I really appreciate that. And if you haven't yet, I hope that you will. Helps the video out. There's Kirilov for our Twins owner, which, by the way, I guess I should tell you who that is if you don't know already. You're down. You can look down in the description of this video and find it. Twins are owned by Terrance Rathbun. So you got that one. There's an Alec Boehm for the Phillies owner. And our first hit's Tariq Skubal going out to our Tigers owner, which is William Lewis with the first hit of the night. Nice one right there. Ben says, can someone confirm I'm in box D? If you paid, you should be in there. Ben, if you paid early enough, I'll show you all the names here later on. I definitely don't plan on missing anybody. So if you said that you paid, once we get to D and E, we will. If you say, hey, wait a minute, I'm not on the list, I'll go and I'll check and see if you paid, and then I'll add you in if you're not really on there. All right, so that's the first stack done. Need to try to figure out a way to put these cards in this box as I go along so we don't have big stacks of cards piling up. Next stack up. Hey, Ben, I just looked over and I found you. You're in break D. You're in spot 8 right now. So you're in there. Definitely the packs are getting harder for me to open. How are my Buccos doing? They're a last place team. I don't know if they're winning tonight or not. They were in a rain delay, I think, when I started this break. All right, so that was tough work, but we got all these packs opened up. Now let's see what we've got. There's a Vladimir Guerrero Jr. mini in there. And we have our next auto. It's Yermin Mercedes again. Yermin goes out to the White Sox owner, which is going to be Giovanni Fernandes. Gets this one. So Giovanni, congratulations. White Sox coming through for you with the auto from the first box. Key Brian Hayes for our Pirates owner. Pirates up 4-1 right now in the 8th. Okay. That's going to make a lot of Mets fans kind of mad. I definitely want to check out that brawl. Hopefully it was a pretty epic one. Ryan Jeffers Twins card for Terry right there. Next pack up. Next stack up, I should say. This is box number 1 of 5. There's a total of 10 boxes per case. Marcus Stroman and the Pirates' first baseman arguing. Who's playing first for the Buccos tonight? It's a big old John Nagowski over there. Are there still spots available for team breaks? Yes, there's still spots available. We'll probably end up adding another break here because I think a lot of people are interested in this. Elite says the brawl wasn't anything special. All right, maybe it's just a bunch of people standing around. Those brawls are always really kind of boring, but sometimes still worth checking out, seeing what everyone got all hot and bothered about. And this last stack really hasn't had anything except for this. That's a Jackie Robinson short print for our Dodgers owner. Jake Cronenworth for our Padres owner. And we'll do all those box topper chrome cards at the end of each round. Jason Dixon says, I just upgraded the $99 tier. Looking forward to my random tonight. Jason, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. I don't know what tier you're coming from, but I can tell you this month's Patreon package for the $99 tier was a blaster box of Stadium Club, a blaster box of Top Series 2, a fat pack of Heritage, and 6 additional newer packs, mostly from 2021. I really appreciate you guys signing up, and they all get sent in a crush-proof box, which I picked out the absolute perfect box. Fits the pack so well. Fits 2 blasters in the packs. I love that. I love that box. I send it priority mail in a flat rate mailer. All right, here we go. I'm going to take a little break here and just do the snip method on this entire stack. My fingers are feeling really tired right now. You can call me a little baby. That's fine. That kind of reminds me, Heather's son, who's Robbie, actually said, hey, can you call me a little baby for my nickname in my game today? And we're thinking about, well, maybe you should have, I said, maybe we should have your teammates call you that first, because parents are going to think we're kind of mean. Like, come on, little baby. Let's go. He wanted that name because Eloy Jimenez's nickname, he said, was Big Baby. And he likes Eloy Jimenez. That was the first ever autograph. I actually gave him his first ever pack of cards. I gave him a hanger box of 2019 Top Series 1. He pulled the Eloy Jimenez Redemption Auto Mystery Player A in his very first pack he ever opened up. And so he was on a big Eloy Jimenez. Jess says, thank you for using the scissors. We'll call them super cuts instead of super rips. Hey, it works. You got them done? Look at this. Oh, man. We haven't seen this before. This could possibly be something very low numbered. It's out of 99. Why haven't we seen that yet? We saw a bunch of black and whites, but that looks almost red to me. The black and whites are out of 50. That had a reddish hue to it. Nice one right there for the Texas Rangers. That one goes to Michael Erickson. Jazz Chisholm's a good one, too, if you can get the Marlins in the future breaks. And look at this. Key Brian Hayes autograph. So there he is, Matthew Johnson. Card right here is probably worth $100. Key Brian Hayes on card auto. He is one of the best rookies in this class. That's what we're looking for. Congrats on that one, man. I know that Christopher was asking for us to save that for round 2. We'll see if there's another one. That would be pretty awesome if that's the case. All right, here we go. Going to go ahead and do these with the scissors again. It's the scissor box as I give my hands a break. When you're doing it with scissors, you got to make sure you press the cards down and not clip the tops. Wouldn't that be terrible to clip the top of a really good autograph or something like that? That's why you see me tamping the cards down inside. It's definitely going to make more of a mess with all these little shards everywhere. But my thumbs were feeling it tonight. I don't know why these wrappers just seem a little bit harder to open up. All right, now we got to get them all out of the packs. Steve says, remember when pulling a $100 card was almost impossible? Yeah, now you can, seems like every other box might have a $100 card in it. Peter says, Jabs needs an assistant. Yeah, we need Heather here to open the sit on the other side of the table and open the packs. That would be awesome. All right, so it took me 55 seconds to shock all the cards with the scissors. I was kind of interested in that. There is a Tim Anderson missing nameplate for a White Sox owner. White Sox having a pretty good break so far. Key Brian Hayes base card is what you want if you're a Pirates owner in this. You already got the autograph. Might as well grab a couple base cards as well. There's a Nolan Arenado out of 250. Alex Kirilloff. And we have an Anderson Tejeda, not numbered auto for the... I told you Texas always seems to get good stuff. Congratulations to Michael Erickson. Texas Rangers hit right there. Now let's get into the next stack. 14. You might say, hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to be using the scissors and giving your fingers a break. Well, it took me 55 seconds to open a stack with scissors. I want to see how long it takes me to open a stack without scissors. Obviously, I'm not having too much trouble now after the rest. I mean, there's a lot of stacks left to go, so if I can save 30 seconds on every stack, that would be preferable to me. All right, so that took me 32 seconds. Just 23 seconds quicker. Definitely quicker doing it that way. We've got a Glaber out of 199. Heather said, did you have a rest? I snipped open 2 stacks, but it definitely takes longer. I won't have any rest till I go to bed tonight. There's a short print. The Pirates are having a good break. There is a Roberto Clemente right there. Robert says, what break am I in? Well, if you check A, B, and C, check the list that's in the description. If you're not in there, then you're going to be in D and E, and we haven't randomized those yet. Out of 150, Brad Keller. We'll randomize those in a little bit. The breaks go pretty quick, though. They're half-case breaks. Look at that. Trying to cut with the wrong side there. We're already almost halfway through break A. 5 boxes, probably about a half an hour per round, so you won't have to wait too long. Let's go ahead and get into this next one. We'll do all the chrome packs at the end of each and every round. This is box number 3 for the people in A. All right, guys, good luck. Let's see what we can find. Brady says, are there printing plates in Gypsy Queen? I think so. Leo says, is this break closed? Not yet. If you still would like to grab a spot, we have spots available in break E, and we may even have, because a lot of people didn't pay their invoices, and some people are usually busy, and then they're like, oh, I forgot to pay my invoice to do it late. Might be able to add a break after. I'll let you guys know. We might need 10, 15 people to fill out the final round. We'll find all of that out after break C. And then I will see how many spots are available. We can fill out randomized break D and E. Here we go with this next round. Tony Gwynn's short print right there. That is a nice one for sure. Marcus Semien Blue Jays. Name variation right there. Missing nameplate, our oldest Chapman. We've got Jose Abreu and Brad Keller as well. Hey, Livy.
What?
Can you do me a favor here?
What?
People keep asking what break they're in. I'm going to print this to the printer downstairs. We'll get you guys a list. Some people apparently cannot see the description box to this video. I apologize if you're not able to do that. Maybe you're on a phone and it's a little difficult for you. I'll print the list right now and we'll put it on the screen. Maybe that'll make it a little bit easier for some folks. If you're in break D, E, or whatever, you're just going to have to hold your horses and just wait. We'll get this taken care of right now for you guys. Probably should have done this earlier, but I thought that most people would be able to see the breaks posted in the description box. All right, so just try to make sure it all fits on the page. Otherwise, it'll be kind of really annoying to look at. Print, let's see if we can see the preview here. I'm gonna start ripping this next one. All right, I just have to maybe change the margins a little bit because it's half cut off.
Okay, so what do I have to do?
I'm gonna print to the printer downstairs.
I don't know how to print.
You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
I'm just going to, it'll print and from my computer, and all you have to do is pick it up.
Okay.
Let's go to the margins here and change this to like 0.45. Okay. All right, file print. Yeah, this is in the description box, but if you can't find it, we will show you right now. All right, Olivia, it's printing out. It'll be one sheet.
Okay.
You know where my printer is down there?
No.
You know where I always sit and sleeve the cards?
Yeah.
Like at that big table?
Yeah.
There's a printer that I just put in there about a week or two ago.
Yeah, I remember when you bought it.
So it'll be laying on that. It's just a bunch of names. Alrighty, so here's our next stack. We've got Mike Moustakas for our red zoner, which is Zac Bohl. As soon as Olivia gets done with her Minecraft there, she'll run down and grab that. Edward Olivares. Should be printed out by now.
You want me to grab it?
Yeah.
Okay, just a second.
Thank you.
Okay.
Jake Cronenworth, got to take him out, put him aside. Next stack up. How much money is a spot? In the random team round, it's $39.99 per random team. Hawk says you could use a Google Doc. Maybe. Mitch Moreland on the back of that pack. Let's see what we've got coming up now here. Autograph of Leody Taveras. Look, Texas Rangers with 2 autographs already. Congratulations go out to our Texas Ranger owner, Michael Erickson.
Okay.
Thanks, Livy. You deserve a raise in your allowance, huh? Matt Olsen out of 250. Key Brian Hayes. Mike Trout was in there. And Fernando Tatis is the last one. So for those of you that... Where'd my scissors go now? They're all buried underneath these. For those of you that were asking for the list of where you fall in the breaks, I'll put them up. You can pause it. Here's the folks in A. You can see those names right there. That's A. Here's B. These were all randomized earlier. If you did not watch that video or you have trouble finding the description with all these names in there. And there's C. That's all been confirmed, and that's all set in stone. Breaks D&E, we're not there yet. We'll get there, and we will randomize those and figure out who you have. So these will save for the future, just a little bit down the road. And let's go ahead now and break into... Where should I put these at so that you can still somewhat see them? I guess we'll put them right there. Is it Olivia who likes the spinners? She likes all those fidgets, like poppets and all those kind of like fidget toys. William, there may not be any spots in E, but there could be some in F. We could add an F if we need to. Here we go. Next box. This is box number 4. Jeremy says, tell me I'm in my 20s. I'd be having a blast watching Jabs opening cards on a Friday night. Thanks, man. Coca's Card says, spent my birthday at the All-Star game with my dad and caught a ball during batting practice. Herman Marquez signed it. Best birthday at 43 years old. Thanks, man. That's awesome. Pretty good stuff right there. Guadalupe says, how do I get an invoice spot? Well, I'm not sending invoices anymore. I have to actually type those up, and that takes some time, and I'm breaking cards now. So you can send it directly to me, and I will add you into break E or F or whatever it's going to be. You can just send the payment over, and we'll get you in. We'll just pick up from where we left off. I'll just see who the last person was that paid. Radio says Eric used scissors. Yeah, these packs are definitely tough to open. All right, here we go. 4th box, first stack. There's the Jared Olive on the front. Jake Cronenworth is in there as well. We sleeve Cronenworths around here. Dylan Carlson's a sleevable guy as well. Casey Mize as well for our Tigers owners. Got an Austin Hayes, Vladdy Jr. in there. I got a Babe Ruth. That is a short print going to, looks like Cameron Wortham right there. So Cameron, congratulations on the short print. Got a Matt Chapman purple out of 250. Bobby Dalbec disrespect. I was respecting him for a little while, but then he started the season so terribly. There's a Ryan Mountcastle and Jesus Lusardi. For a while, Bobby Dalbec was the number 2 rookie in 2021, but he has since pretty much fallen off. I don't know if a lot of people would still have him in their top 5. A super chat from Brew2 says, thanks, Jabs. You got me back into collecting. I pulled a 1 out of 10 Jordan mini auto from 2020 Allen Ginter Rickard. So torn on selling or not. Thoughts? That is a tough one. If it all depends on your financial situation. If you can take the hit, if it goes down, I'd keep it. But if you think Jordan's going to be a star, which I think that he is, I personally would probably keep it. But that's just me. You also have to keep in mind, do you think rip cards are still going to be popular 10 years from now? All right, it's scissor time. Just give my fingers a break this round. Has there been a face reveal yet? Yeah, we've done some videos with my face in them. I've done some videos of me playing ball. I had a CNN interview, which I went on. It was a, I don't know, 5-minute interview or something on CNN years ago. That's a big time face reveal. Marty says, someone listed a Dalbeck 101 Superfractor on eBay for $30,000. Man, that's a little bit too much, I think. Isn't your face on your Patreon image? Yep, it's on me and Olivia on Patreon. And also, I did a face reveal for Heather on Patreon. And it was me and her laying down on the floor exhausted after, well, but smiling after doing Patreon packages all night. I think we posted that one. When did we post that, Heather? Maybe back in October. Did I miss the old ball hawk days? Sometimes. Got to meet a lot of different people doing that. Here we go. Taking it a little bit of an easy break here with my fingers. I don't know why these packs are so hard to open up after doing so many of them. Avery says, hey, Jeff, do you think Target will start selling baseball cards? If so, when do you think? Right now, they do not sell cards in store. They sell some, but not baseball or football or basketball. There's a Josh Donaldson missing nameplate for the Twins. I think they'll be back at some point. I don't know exactly when, but, I mean, baseball has kind of really simmered down a bit. The flippers aren't really touching it, so I don't feel like they should have pulled baseball off the shelves. Football and basketball, that's what everyone's fighting over. You didn't see people fighting over the opening day boxes or Diamond King boxes or Top Series 1 box or anything like that. So I thought that was kind of ridiculous that they yanked those off the shelves. There's Ali Sanchez again. That one goes out to our Mets owner. Mets owner is Benjamin Conner, it looks like. So Benjamin, congrats on the autograph. Alec Bohm, sleevable guy right there. Next stack. CJ says, how you scored that $6 World Series ticket, I'll never know. Well, I used to really be into StubHub and tickets, and I was looking at the prices of tickets, and it came up for $6, and I was like, holy crap, and I just bought it. I had no intention of going or anything like that, but then the ticket actually was legit, and StubHub delivered the ticket to me, and I was like, oh, you've got to be kidding me, and it ended up being a miss list. I guess they wanted to list it for like 600, and they didn't put the decimal point in. Like, they just typed in 600, and they needed to put 2 more zeros, and they didn't. And StubHub canceled the ticket and wanted to give me like a $50 account credit. I was like, whoa, nope. And I actually said, hey, I reached out to Deadspin just to kind of share my story with them. And I said, hey, look, because they were like kind of like talking trash on the World Series, like who wants to see the Cardinals and stuff like this. And I was like, well, look, I just got a ticket for $6. And once they got behind the story, StubHub knew that they were going to have to send me to the World Series. So they canceled the ticket, and they gave me a better ticket right behind first base for Game 1 of the 2013 World Series. And it actually ended up being like a national story. I was on CNN for that, which was pretty cool. Nice little, kind of like a little fluffy piece, a little fluff piece, where they were just talking about the World Series and the guy that got a World Series ticket for $6 from StubHub.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? Actually ended up being good, publicity for them too. Yeah, you were 2 years old. I remember that. All right, so here we go. Last box in case A, or break A. Let's see if I can man up and rip these packs without hurting my thumb too much. Oh, looks like they're giving me a hard time again. Frankie Lindor on the back of that one. Yeah, the booklet was definitely an awesome pull. Like that one a lot. Whoops. Let's see what we can find in this. Then we have all those chrome packs to look through as well. 5 chrome packs per round. Tariq Skubal, that's a name variation, a name font, team name font variation. There's a Mountie for our Orioles owner. 2 more autographs coming out of this round. There's a Dylan Carlson. And a missing nameplate there of Daniel Johnson. So we'll take that one. For the Indians, who's got the Indians this round? Jack Holland's got them. No, we're not even close to the last box of the night. We probably still have another 2 hours. Jeff says, the Pirates got a great person and ball player in Henry Davis. I'm from Louisville, and I've seen him play quite a bit. I'll be rooting for him and collecting his cards. Yeah, Henry Davis, you'll probably see him in 2021 Bowman Draft. And that comes out in December. First overall pick. Catcher from Louisville by the Buccos. We'll see, hopefully, it's one of the better bats in the college class. Hopefully the Pirates made the right pick this time. It seems like they've had bad luck with picks. We've got a Luis Campusano for the Padres. That's Polo Montero with this one out of 150 right there. Jake Cronenworth as well going to Polo. Miguel Sano out of 199. Do you think the Buccos will trade Adam Frazier? Possibly, if they get an offer that they like. Pirates would probably trade anybody at this point, except for Ke'Bryan Hayes, if they get an offer to their liking. We've got a Jonathan Stever out of 99, one of these washed out red cards, and Mickey Moniak. Here's the last stack for break A. And, man, I'm just going to be a big baby here and do the snippy method. Break B coming up. We also have all these chrome packs for break A. Maybe we haven't found an autograph yet, but I was looking through Cardboard Connection. I think they said that the autos were numbered out of 25 or less. So I would think we'd find at least one tonight in one of these chrome packs. Opening as many boxes as we are. We've already been breaking for 2.5 hours. Have I seen any more stink bugs? No more stink bugs, thankfully. Bill says, I think Joey Dell's going to be traded. He was scratched tonight. That's true. I've heard some people speculate that they're keeping him in the minors so he can keep up putting up those big numbers and keep his trade value, not get exposed and come up to the big leagues and pull Jared Kelenic and hit like 0.96. That would not be good for his value. We've got a Luis Garcia out of 250. Alec Boehm. And Nate Pearson for the Blue Jays. That goes to Andrew Olsen. I think that's our last autograph of this round. Ke'Bryan Hayes is in there as well. Casey Mize as well. And Tatis, last card of break number A, or letter A, I should say. All right, here comes all these chrome cards. Let's see what we can find in here. Hopefully there's some good stuff. Let's start these bad boys up. How old is Tatis? Fernando Tatis is only 22. We'll just do all these at once. Like a big fat pack of chrome cards. You're probably going to get a little sneak peek as to the cards on the back of them. And this pack is not cooperating, so we'll just snip that one too. Thanks, Christopher. Glad to have you here. Man, some of these packs just don't want to come open. All right, let's see what we've got. Marcus Semion's on the back. Here we go. Bunch of chrome cards. Pete Alonso, Aaron Judge, Pujols, Joey Bart, Sixto Sanchez. There's a Tristan McKenzie blue. That's out of 99. Aquino Alvarez. Another McKenzie out of 150. I don't know really what the difference is. Those colors look exactly the same, but one's out of 99, one's out of 150. So go figure. Michael Chavis, Yamaguchi, JD Martinez is out of 150. Moncada, Devers, and Semien is the last one there. So that's it for the folks in Break A. Thank you very much. Now it's time to go ahead and get into Break B. So let's switch the list out here. Get this next list on here. This is going to be all the folks in Break B. We'll give you a second to look it over and see what team you got matched up with. If you don't already know, these were randomized in the live stream that we did this afternoon. We did a museum collection. At the end of museum collection, I said, all right, let's just go ahead and might as well randomize these now and get that taken care of, because that took like 10 minutes. All right, Break B. Let's go ahead and get started. Let me make a B. Put a big old B on the screen. And let's go ahead and grab the next 5 boxes. 1, 2. Jeff says it's the bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. And the winning run is are on base. You can send any current player to the plate to hit for you. What player am I choosing? Ooh, that's a tough question. Now, putting matchups aside, like who's on the mound, like lefty righty, in the bottom of the 9th, who do I want up there? Any current player. You know what? I probably would take Trout, just because he is the best. I would rather go down with the best. That's the stage. That also could be like the breakthrough, like for a guy like Tatis or somebody like that. All right, here we go. Next spot. All of these names are right here for Break B. If you paid a little bit later on, hey, Jeff agrees with me. That's awesome, man. If you paid later on in Break D or E or F, we'll get to you. We just don't know exactly where you fall yet. We have to randomize those spots. All right, so here we go. Break B. Best of luck to you guys. There's your box topper. We'll do all those at the end again. Hey, Livy.
What?
You got to wrap that game up. It's past 11. Time for bed. Okay. Brush your teeth. Get to bed. I didn't realize it was that late. I should have.
Wait, what time is it?
It's 11:15. Did I miss Robert's super chat? Robert Gartland says, let's go Toronto Blue Jays. AL MVP Vlad Jr. Keep up the great shows, Eric, and thanks for all you do. Robert, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorry I missed that one there for a second. Yeah, Vlad Jr. definitely has a shot at the MVP. I don't think he's the favorite right now. I think he's probably in second place to Shohei Ohtani. But, I mean, Vlad just hit his 30th home run, so he's definitely going to be a contender for sure. If he's not going to be first, he's going to be second as of right now, barring injury or just a total collapse of his season. Let's see what we can find for the folks in Break Letter B. Best of luck to all you guys. Here we go. Get all these cards sorted out over the next few weeks and dropped in the mail, hopefully, at some point. There's an Andres Jimenez out of 99, hopefully sometime soon. I'd like to get all these out before, I don't know, within the next 3 weeks would be a good one. Will Myers. That is a name variation on the Myers. Team name variation. There's a Jazz Chisholm right there. Will Craig getting a card in Gypsy Queen. He's got to be stoked about that. The Jazz Chisholm right there. And a Ramon Laureano is the last one. You going to bed, Livy?
Yep.
All right. Was the Jazz Chisholm? Yeah, we have a short print. Nice one. Check it out. Here's the regular Chisholm that I'm sleeving. Here's the short print where he's wearing a mask. Didn't even realize that. Awesome stuff right there. So the Marlins got to be happy about that one. John Corgus with a short print and nice find right there on that one. Noticing the mask. Good job. All right, looks like Livy's going to bed. Come here, give me a hug.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Love you.
Bye, too.
Sweet dreams. Don't forget to brush your teeth.
I know. I will.
All right, here we go with the next round. There's Frankie Lindor. Dean Kramer autograph for the Baltimore Orioles. Wayne Elder, as you can hear Olivia try to get over all these boxes that are basically blocking the door. What happened to this Chris Davis? It's like bent. Check out the corner on this bad boy. See how it's like warped downward? At least it's just Chris Davis. Bryce Harper, that's a nice one right there. Out of 50 for the Phillies owner, who is Sean. Rob says, thanks for the fun Friday night. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Really appreciate you guys hanging out on this Friday. We got a missing nameplate here of Anthony Rizzo. Joe Adele as well. What's the best pull so far? My favorite pull is probably the Juan Soto. I love that one. All right, I'm not going to break my fingers off with this. I'm going to snip through these really quickly. Juan Soto was a great pull. Always nice to find him. Radio says, agreed. Thanks for taking my mind off of things. You're welcome, man. Thank you very much for watching. How old would he be if he was alive? Who are you talking about exactly? Babe Ruth? Ruth would probably be like 130 something? Let's see. When did he break in the big leagues? 1912? Something like that. He's probably like 18, 19. How much of the more of the missing name plates worth? Not too much, just a tiny bit. They're not super rare. They might be worth like 2x or so. Here we go with the next stack from this box. Vlad Jr. Tear of the Diamond card. We've got a Justin Upton purple. That one's out of 250. Casey Mize. Definitely a guy to look out for. Chase, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Dylan Carlson and Dean Kramer. Wow. How about that? Dean Kramer for Wayne Elder. If you missed it, our first autograph in the box was a Dean Kramer, and our second autograph in the box was also Dean Kramer. So it's the Dean Kramer box. And that's some terrible quality control by Topps, putting 2 Dean Kramers in there. That's not what you want. So we got our 2 autographs out of the way from box 1, and they're both Kramers. Here's the next one. Box number 2 for the folks in Break B. I'll tell you what, Wayne's happy. Got 2 autographs on the board. Fortunately, they're both Dean Kramers. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather have Ryan Mountcastle or Cedric Mullins, the starter for the American League All-Star team. Rafael Devers on the back of that pack. We'll see if I can... All right. Can you explain team breaks, please? I'm a newbie. Hey, we welcome newbies here. The way this works is there's 30 spots per round, 1 for each team. Once you pay, your name goes on a list of 30, just random 1 through 30. Then what we do is we take that list and we copy and paste it into a website called random.org, and it mixes all the names up. It randomizes them. And after the list is randomized, we take that list, copy and paste that into a team list that I already have typed up, alphabetized from Arizona the whole way down to Washington, with basically just their like team initials. And then copy and paste, drop that in there, and it matches you up with the team. And then that's the team that you get. So you'll get every single card from that team. For example, with the Orioles, Wayne has the Orioles tonight, so he's getting every single Orioles card. He'll get all the Ryan Mountcastle rookies, all the Dean Kramer autographs, all the Eddie Murray short prints from his boxes, whatever comes out of these 5 boxes, will go to Wayne. That's how the random team breaks work. And right now we have 5 total team breaks that look like they're filled, and a whole bunch of people still paying. So we may end up with a 6th round of this, of the random team breaks. And then, of course, I'm going to have to sort all these cards out, which is quite an undertaking, but usually can be done within a couple weeks with all the other stuff I've going on. Here we go with this stack. I already opened that pack by myself, but had to take a little break because these wrappers, after you open so many of them, it just, they become tough on you. Christopher says, I bet some days Eric is tired. I mean, 3 videos in one day is a lot. I think he's the best at what he does. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Got a Babe Ruth. This is a double short print. You got the name script variation, and also it's a short print in and of itself. So that is a good one. Congratulations. A short print of a short print is definitely a good thing. That goes to our Yankees team owner, which is Patrick Schmitz. And we've got a Devers missing nameplate variation right there for our Red Sox team owner this round. Alex Kirilloff for the Twins. Gotta like that one. I like that one. And are we going to have an autograph in this stack? It looks like not. All right. Let's go ahead now and go into that second stack of cards and see what we can find. Got them all snipped open already, so make it a little bit easier on me. Otherwise, it looks like my skin's all turning white on my thumb. It's probably going to start like flaking off or getting ripped off here, like a big old callus or something like that. All right, here we go. Next stack up. Let's see what we've got. Luis Garcia is in there. Here's the autograph. It's Tanner Houck for the Boston Red Sox. That's for Matthew Allen, so that's a different auto. There's good old Dean Kramer, always trolling. Maybe break B is the Dean Kramer break. We only got 2 autographs from out of the first 3. There's a name script Cody Bellinger variation. And Rafael Marchand for the Phillies. Sean Christensen gets this one. Congratulations, Sean. These are flipped upside down. Let's flip them back around for you. Last stack. Already got the 2 autographs from this box. So far, all 4 autographs have been underwhelming, so hopefully there's a big-time name coming up. Schmurda says, Kramer's pulling a Cedric Mullins. You better invest in Kramer. Yeah, Cedric Mullins was the most common autograph from 2019 in everything. Aaron says, maybe try putting gloves on. That thumb's looking angry. Yeah, the thumb's definitely barking at me right now. I don't know. I just think the gloves is like a really weird look when opening cards, and I am probably not going to do that. I'd rather just use the scissors. There's a Christian Javier. Christian Javier out of 150. We got a Max Scherzer. Luis Robert. Bill says, Jabs, do you want a Reese's Cup? Oh, man, why'd you do that to me? I would love a Reese's Cup right now. I'm hungry. I had a salad for dinner out of 99, Will Craig, Joe Adele, and I had a salad for lunch, too. I had a buffalo chicken salad for lunch from a pizza place down the road. There's Evan White, so there's our autograph. Seattle Mariners, Francisco Ramos gets this one. I had a salad from Subway for lunch, so salads all around for me today, and I guess that's not doing it. I also had like 8 Oreos when I had that issue. I was like having a vision issue. I was like, I need to probably eat something here, and made it better. How do you get on that list? CEO, however you say it. You got to be a Patreon member. If you're a Patreon member, you can buy into our breaks. To be a Patreon member, it's $3 per month. To have access to the site, you can see all of our postings, watch exclusive videos, all that kind of stuff, buy into the breaks. If you'd like to go for a higher tier, we have those available as well. Get monthly packs and boxes sent to you. Bud says, have a good steak. Man, I might sound like a big weirdo, but I don't really care for steak that much. I would much rather have like a good old country fried steak or something like that. How do you pronounce this? Is it Reese's, not Reese's? I always say Reese's. Reese's peanut butter cups. That maybe I'm saying it wrong. I know here in Western Pennsylvania we say things wrong. I remember I got made fun of because I used to say the word crayon for crayon. I bet you my brother still says crayon because, I mean, we were raised by the same folks. So I since fixed my pronunciation of crayon. What else did we used to say that my brother still might say? Oh, like instead of like boughten, like I would have boughten that. Fix that one up. Heather's helped fix some of my grammar. Some of it's just gotten through the cracks for 40 years. Like I used to say, this is probably just a stupid one. For all intensive purposes, which isn't even a thing. It's not intensive, it's intense and purposes. I just chalk it up to a Western PA thing. All right, so this box is all snipped open. Let's see what we can find in these cards. 2 autographs coming up. So far, the best autograph this round has probably been that Evan White. Here we go. We've got a Charlie Blackmon. Christian Pache's in there. Where's our autograph going to be? It'll be coming up at some point. Do you go swimming down by the creek? Yeah. Crick is definitely part of our vernacular. There's a Lou Brock short print. That's the first time we found that Lou Brock card tonight in all these cases. That goes to the Cardinals owner. Congratulations on the short print hit, Andrew. Alec Boehm for the Phillies. And a Cody Whitley numbered out of 150. And Alex Kirilloff is the last one as well. Darren says that Babe Ruth was born in 1895, the same year as the month before Shemp Howard, one of the oldest of the Stooges. My dad was a fan of the Three Stooges and the older Yankees teams. Hey, my dad was as well. My dad loved the Three Stooges and really loved his Yankees. Mickey Mantle was his favorite player whenever he was a kid. Probably actually had some Mantle cards, he says, but he lost them in these games that he would play called rounders. Imagine how many kids threw Mantle cards in their bikes books that would have been worth so many thousands of dollars now if they would have kept them in mint condition. That's got to be tough. Joe Adele missing nameplate there of Spencer Howard for the Phillies. Got an autograph, Ian Anderson. That is a nice one. Ian Anderson. Sean Christensen gets this one. Or no, wait, that's the Phillies. That was the Spencer Howard. Maxwell Wallach gets this one. Maxwell, congratulations on the Ian Anderson hit. All right, what time are we going to be done? I don't know. Sometime early morning here on the East Coast. Probably like 1 or 2 a.m. Who knows? We'll just be here until the cows come home, it seems like. Zach says, my dad sold his Mantle cards to go on a date with my mom. Well, hey, if it got him your mom, that would be definitely a good trade. If you would have told me I could trade all my cards to have Heather long ago, I would have done that back in high school because she was the hottest girl in our class. There's a Corey Seager. That's a nameplate and a Pavin Smith, Arizona Diamondbacks. That's for Sean Christensen right there. So, Sean, congratulations on that one. Let's see what else we have coming up. Dylan Carlson. Moose says, I just joined the stream. I opened 2 boxes of GQ. Got 3 autos in a box. We got a couple of those 3 auto boxes tonight. Congrats on that. And Heather's still up and watching. Late night last night, Heather, right? Heather's had a couple late nights. What time you stayed up till tonight, Heather? Here's break B. I'm making baseball cards over here. That's awesome. I can't wait to see those. Heather's making baseball cards for her oldest son's Robbie's travel team. They had a tournament yesterday, and they actually won the tournament. And afterwards, Heather pulled all the kids aside and took their picture, and she's making them customized cards from Topps website. And those kids are going to be so pumped when they get those sets. That's awesome of you to do it. She's paying for them all out of her own pocket and everything. Really cool super mom move right there. Here we go with our next box, and my thumb is just on the DL. I can't rip any of these more of these packs. These packs are tough. So I'm snipping them and ripping them. Chase says, I'm doing that. You're making the cards too on Topps? I think Heather decided. Did you decide to go with the 2021 Topps design, Heather? They're going to love those. Josh says, your room's going to be filled with empty boxes and packs by the end of the stream. Yeah, these little snippets are going to be everywhere, that's for sure. Heather says, gosh, you have so many compliments from me today, Eric. Thank you. You're welcome. One thing I did miss today is having your cooking. I am starving right now. I could go for a nice whatever you make. Everything's good. All right, one more little stack to snip open. It takes me an extra like 20-some seconds or so to snip them open per stack. So I guess I'll make that trade. Extra minute per box or so to save my thumbs. I'll try to get back to ripping them, but we'll see what we can find in here. James says, for my job, I get to travel the world. That's pretty cool. What is exactly your job? Sounds like you do some long-term jobs. You're going to be in DC for a month. John says, is sniplet a word? Well, it is now. Creating some words here. Jeff says, we would be happy to wait for you to go grab a Cliff Bar. I do have a bunch of Cliff Bars. I think probably after this break, I might go and get some cereal. Shohei Ohtani right there. There's a Tanner Houck purple. That's out of 250. Juan Soto. We'll be live again tomorrow night, by the way, everybody. It'll be won't be a long one. It's just one case of museum collection. I feel like I got through the museum break today in maybe about 40 minutes. Then we added an extra like 10, 15 minutes on for the randomizer. So it'll be a short live stream tomorrow. Heather will likely be a guest star. She'll be in the house hanging out. And hopefully we can find some. I'm thinking there's going to be at least a couple one-of-ones. So you need to find a one-of-one to win it. Hopefully you get a one-of-one in your box. We'll probably do it by the mini box. Could probably make it just a little bit cheaper than the first round of museum collection because I don't have to pay all the extra shipping. That'll be like $5 less per box. Leon says, when are you going to make a ball hawking video? I don't know. I haven't ball hawked since 2019. I've moved on from that. I sort of feel like it was taking too much time from my family. And I used the excuse of busting my leg wide open as my out, I guess. There's a Jesus Sanchez. That goes to the Marlins. John, congratulations on that one. Austin Meadows, Alex Kirilloff. And we've got a Justin Turner right there. I'll get that flipped around out of 250. Josh Bell, Terror of the Diamond. Can't forget, that's not Jazz Chisholm. That's Jesus Sanchez. Almost faked me out right there. There's that stack in the books. Let's put these cards in the 5,000 count box for sorting at a later time. Heather, do you think Robbie or Timmy want to do some sorting in the coming week or so? I mean, they all have team names on them, or the team logos, which makes it easier for you guys. Could maybe bribe them with a PSA card. They've been getting PSA cards recently. There's not too... How many cards are per round? Heather, can you do this math? 24 times 8 times 5. I think it's under 1,000 cards per round, just under. Christopher says, you can't count out one of ones for Saturday Showdowns. It's definitely possible. We might have a tie in Saturday Showdown. 960. That's good math there, Heather. Very quick math. That's EJ-esque right there. My son EJ is a savant at numbers. He could do that in his head. Just immediately, like he knows the answer. Like how I don't know how he does it. Joe Adele right there. I think 960 is very doable for one of the kiddos. It's an Andre Scrub, Houston Astros for Matt Foy. Congratulations on that one. Lyle says, is tonight's random team break sold out? It's never sold out. We can keep adding spots until the cows come home, so to speak. I'll tell you what, once we get through break C, which is the next round, I'm going to go ahead and randomize the spots for D and E, and I'm also going to fill break F and see how many people, because we might be able to run a break F too, or maybe even a break G. I have so much. Jeff says, Heather's like Rain Man when it comes to math. That's a nice compliment right there. Heather's very intelligent. Definitely IQ through the roof. Here we go with our next box. I'm going to continue to take a little break from ripping. I'm just going to be snipping instead. This is our last one for break B, so hopefully we can find you guys a nice autograph in here. That says yes, but it's not true. I had my phone in my hands when you asked. That makes sense. But you are good at math. Javier says, I just dropped some toothpicks on the floor. How many are there, Heather? Wouldn't that be awesome to have that kind of skill? Definitely would win at some of those ballparks. PNC Park would always have like a truck filled with baseballs, and if you guessed how many baseballs were in it, you'd win the truck. That'd be cool to have that kind of skill and be close. I'll tell you what, I haven't snipped a card yet. That's good news. I've done this on a bunch of these boxes. Topps gives you a good half inch or so to play with in there. Just tamp the cards down and snip across the top. Do you think Gypsy Queen's worth the price this year? I like it a lot for $200 a box or so. The autos have been decent, and the nice thing about Gypsy Queen is you have all these other little bells and whistles to chase after. So I think overall people probably I haven't heard many people saying this is an absolutely terrible release like some of these releases we have that are just really tough to swallow. This one's been pretty decent. I'd probably give this a solid B+ right now. If it was like, say, $130 a box, then I'd give it a solid A+. Jeff says, I'm more worried about your fingers than the cards being snipped. Yeah, I guess my thumb is getting gross looking. It's like turning all white. All right, here we go. There is an Alec Boehm. We've got a Rafael Marchand out of 150 right there. Put that in the sleeve pile. Joanne says that you and your husband are watching right now. How do you get in on this opening? Well, if you're a Patreon member, which you can sign up, it really only takes like a minute to sign up. You just need to have a credit card or PayPal to pay Patreon, which is like a huge major site that millions of creators seemingly use. Sign up with that. And if you're a Patreon member, you can just send over the payment directly to me. I usually invoice people and send you like a formal invoice. But at this point, I can't do that because we're breaking. And look at this. We have our first, actually it's our second relic of the night. And both relics have been Austin Meadows. The first relic we found was a booklet with a game-used jersey in it, numbered out of 20 with an autograph. And now we have an Austin Meadows game-used autograph. Check this one out. It's out of 50. You've just received an autographed garments card issued by 2021 Gypsy Queen. That's an awesome card right there. And that one goes to the Tampa Bay Rays. Marco Ramos with the hit. Congratulations, man. It's pretty awesome. Dallas says, how do I get into the team break next? Well, break C is already filled, and break D is filled as well. Break E there was spots open, but I'm sure that's been filled by now. I'm going to have to figure that one out. And what I'll do is I'll just find the last person that paid and just go up from there and just add all the names in. And we'll just keep filling them until we fill up the entire break. Like I said, we'll probably be here till like 2 a.m. or so. 1 a.m., 2 a.m. There's an Alex Kirilloff. What time is it right now? 11:42. Yep, definitely approaching 2 a.m. It'll be a late night, but I haven't done too many late nights recently. I'll probably sleep in tomorrow until like 9 something. There's a Mountie. Ryan Mountcastle. Casey Mize is in there as well. Dylan Carlson. And Jorge Soler. Let's do this next stack for you and see what we can find. I saw that, Nick. Awesome. The Cronenworth hit for the cycle. James says his job's great, except being away from the family. That's always rough. How long do I think it's going to go? Well, here's what you got to think about. Well, it takes about 30 minutes per round. So break B is going to be wrapping up here within the next few minutes. Break C and D will be about a combined hour. There's a Ali Sanchez for the Mets. Break E, probably another 30 minutes. So if you really want to know when you're coming up, use that as kind of like a yardstick, so to speak, to measure time. That's what I'm kind of going by. Takes me about 6 minutes a box or so. And Andres Jimenez, the Mets loading up here. So Nicholas Saveni gets both of those cards. Congratulations, man. There's a Cronenworth as well. Got to sleeve up all cronies. Is that even his nickname? What a terrible nickname, Crony. Hey, Crony. I don't know. I just kind of like whenever you want to give someone a nickname, at least for me, my default way to give someone a nickname is just to add like an E to their end, like an EY. Like Schwarby and Mountie. I don't know. I'm sure those aren't their actual real nicknames, but whenever I assign nicknames to guys like that, that's kind of like what I do. All right, so here we go now with the... I guess I should leave this on the screen for just a second longer. We got these bad boys, the Chrome packs. That make you Jabsy? Actually, a lot of people did call me Jabsy back in the day, especially in college. Everybody called me Jabsy, at least in like all my education classes. All right, so let's see what we've got in. Maybe that's why I kind of do that, not even realizing it. All right, all the Chrome cards have been taken out now. Let's see if we can find one of those pesky autos. We've got a Manny Machado. That's going to be out of 150. Ronald Acuna Jr. Gold. A nice one right there out of 50. Joey Votto. That one's out of 150. There's a nice Tatis. Luis Garcia out of 150. And a Jose Abreu out of 150. So, man... these autos are tough to find, definitely tough to find. MCB says, I'm back on the grid. Kind of can see the chat of the videos. Did you lose power? I think somebody may have said you lost power. That definitely stinks. I'm glad we didn't lose power here. We did have some storms roll through the area here earlier today. Actually, we're coming out of Walmart with the kiddos. There's a big freaking storm. So luckily I saw the skies darkening up, so... I took my umbrella with me, but we only had one umbrella, so me and EJ walked back to the car under the umbrella, left the girls with Olivia in charge at the front door, grabbed the car real quick, then picked them all up, got all the groceries in there, and then wouldn't you know it, it stopped raining literally about 3 minutes later if I would have just waited it out. All right, here's break C. And what the heck did I do with the list for break C? It's probably buried somewhere within this giant mess. I thought I had it. Oh, here it is. It's in this 1,600 count box or whatever. So here's all the people in break C. This is the last one that we've randomized. The rest of the rounds we'll randomize live right here in this live stream for breaks D, E, and F for those of you that paid in. Let's go ahead and get the next 5 boxes, and we'll get to ripping these bad boys. Next half case. What nationality is the name Jabs? Says Schmerda. It's actually German. Kind of, but not really. My name was actually similar to Jabs, but not quite. And they Americanized it when they came over from Germany, because when my family came over, I guess people didn't really like Germans that much because of the world wars and stuff, so they tried to make it not sound so German. And they just said, oh, let's change it around a little bit and just make it Jabs, and that's what they did. Here's break C of Gypsy Queen. For those of you in break C, your names are on the screen. We'll call out the hits as they go along, and then we'll have to randomize all the spots for break D. All right, so C, there we go. Here we go. Let's get to snipping and ripping in break C. Hope everybody's having a nice Friday. Our next video is going to be the Museum Collection Saturday Showdown. I have a monster box, but I think I'm going to be too tired to film that tomorrow. I'm going to sleep in, and then I'll probably just take a break from making the videos, and we'll do that on Sunday. I know that David K's got that box. David, thanks for your patience. I was originally going to do it today, but with the Gypsy Queen release, I totally forgot Gypsy Queen was coming out today, and then I saw the tracking number for my case. I was like, oh, I'm going to have to push that back. Robert, thanks for hanging out tonight, man. Really appreciate that. Peter says, I'm trying to play the show, but I'm too distracted by this. Thank you very much. John says, good luck, break seers. Yep, we'll see what we can find for you. James says, there's a tornado about 10 kilometers from you. That's got to be unnerving. We've had some tornadoes here in western Pennsylvania. Touchdown here and there. Some microbursts. I actually had the siding ripped off my house. Paid some guy to fix it. He did a terrible job. It just kind of like fell back off. I need to get a professional siding guy to fix that. Dallas says, I'm new to your Patreon. How do I sign up for the breaks? Well, thank you very much for joining on Patreon. Typically, you sign up in the postings and I send you an invoice, but since we are already live, and if you want to be in this break, you're just going to have to send over the money directly. I'll tell you how to do that here in a little bit. Once after break C, I'm going to go ahead and see all the people that paid late and fill out the rest of the list, and then do the randomize for break C, D, and E. And if we oversold E, we'll just do a break F, and then we'll see if we have open spots. I'll offer them up to you guys, and if you guys want them, you can have them. If not, I'll take the open spots and hopefully get the Pirates on a team spot. Here we have a Gene Segura missing nameplate for our Phillies owner. Nice one right there. Benjamin says, still no sign of my name. I paid at like 3 p.m. today. Hope I'm in D. I can't stay up all night. Benjamin, what exactly is your last name? That would definitely be a big help for me to track you down here. I see Benjamin Bandy. Is that you? Are you Benjamin Bandy? Because if so, you're in D. Let's see what else we have. There's Marcus Semien. If you do have to go to bed, there's always the replay. We always make sure that these breaks stay up in forever. Jeff said he thought he saw Benjamin in break B. There's definitely a Benjamin B coming up. All right, here we go. We've got a nice Brandon Lau autograph for the Tampa Bay Rays. Max Lieberman gets that one. So, Max, congratulations. Jake says, if I paid $9, am I in on this break? Nope, you're not. That just gives you access to unlimited Patreon videos and all of the postings. There's a Davey Garcia. You actually have to pay for the cards as well. And the spot in this break costs $39. There's an Alec Boehm. And we have a Sam Huff right there. Sam Huff from the Texas Rangers going to Brett Parker. So, Brett, congratulations on that one. Casey Mize. You're welcome, Benjamin. We got you. I put them in the order that you're paid for a reason so they don't miss anybody. So, if you paid, we'll get you in there for sure. I can see that Justin Glover was the last one that paid, so I'll just scroll back to Justin Glover, and then I'll work my way up from there. Every now and then I might make a mistake and miss somebody, and if I do, then you can just say, hey, I paid, then I'll search your name and see. Peter says, if this dude is in D and signed up at 3, then I'm in group T. Well, there's 30 names per group, so that's a lot. So I bet you're probably going to be in E. We'll see. We'll figure that all out here after this round. There's a Steven Strasburg out of 150. Fernando Tatis. There's a Trey Turner out of 99, 98 of 99. Chaos says, when are you mailing out the 95K giveaway cards? Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate the super chat. The 95K giveaway cards are all sitting right off to the side here. They have not been processed yet. I've got a lot of Patreon packages to do that I work on whenever I get free time throughout the, usually it takes me through the middle of the month to get them done. Probably still have another few days worth of working on those to get those done. And then after those are all out, then we'll work on all the freebies from the 95K and get those sent out. So I'm hoping by the end of the month, realistically, to get out those 95K. I'll tell you what I'll do. Since there's so many people that won cards in that giveaway, I'll probably just take a big old video and drop it in at some point whenever I get them all processed to show you all of the envelopes with your names on them. With your addresses obscured, of course. I'll probably just stack them up so that you can't see the addresses. And then you'll know that they are on the way. You'll see the stamped envelopes. All those, most of those are going to be plain white envelopes, stamped envelopes, put in a top loader, drop in the mail with the extra ounce non-machinable stamp on there. Here's box number 2 from Break C. See what we can find for you. Peter says, anyone with more than one kid has pretty good patience. That's definitely true. You got to have patience when you got kiddos, especially young ones. Yeah, everybody else in breaks D, E, and everything. I'll put my screen on and I'll populate the list. I'll show you the screen. We'll randomize them live. You'll see exactly where you fall. And if you're in break F or whatever, and you're like, I can't stay up till 1:30, then there's always the replay. You can just open up the video tomorrow and go right to the end. John says, scissors, now that's speed ripping. It's not as efficient. It's not quite as efficient. It's just a little bit slower, but it does definitely save my fingers for sure. These packs, I don't know why, they're just a little bit tougher. It feels like the plastic used in the packs is just a little bit thicker. What's the cost per pack? I don't know. I don't sell them by the pack. I would guess in your local card store, you're probably going to see, I don't know, a price tag of around $8 on these. Here we go with the next box. This is box number 2 from Break C. What's the longest rip I've done? About 9 hours and 11 minutes or something like that. Chaos Gaming says, if you pull an Ohtani auto out of this, I'll donate $100 to your favorite charity. I promise. Well, that's really, really generous of you. Let's see what we can find. Favorite charity will be Autumn Speaks, and we will see if we can get it done. Thank you very, very much. All right, here we go. We've got Eddie Rosario. That's out of 250. And we have an autograph of good old Tom Hatch, not numbered, from the Toronto Blue Jays for Winston Erwiller. So, Winston, thank you very much. Skunk says, I watched your CNN video. You look like you should be an MLB player. Thank you very much. I wish I was an MLB player. That'd be pretty awesome. We'll see. Maybe one of these days. That was back in 2013 when I used to be pretty jacked. I used to spend literally 2 hours at the gym every night lifting weights. Ever since really kids, I haven't done that. unfortunately, but I still can hit a baseball pretty far away. Probably top out around 70 miles an hour. But Brody says, do you have a baseball jersey, Jabs? I have baseball jerseys, no personalized one with my name on the back, if you're asking about that. I do have a couple, just like I've got like I think for Pirates I have an Andrew McCutchen jersey. I do have an Andy Van Slyke jersey somebody sent me, but that one's never going to be worn because it's signed by him. There's an Alec Boehm, Alex Kirilloff, and we've got a nice one here. Casey Mize for Alejandro Santiago. Very nice one. Casey Mize. That's a great card right there. One of the best rookies in this year's class. Let's check out the next one. Blair says, at my peak, I could throw about 52 miles an hour. Yeah, I don't know if I ever got my max speed. I feel like my max velocity was probably, honestly, at age like 14. Then I hurt my arm. Marco says, I joined Patreon on my first Jazz break, and I hit that Austin Meadows relic. That was awesome, man. Austin Meadows game-used relic autograph, Andrew McCutchen. Very awesome hit. Congratulations on the first time. Marty says, my knuckleball is about 52. Man, I love throwing knuckleballs. I could throw knuckleballs all day long. We got a Ted Williams short print right there for our Boston Red Sox center. Congrats on that one. iGovernment said I was throwing 65 when I was 13-ish, but I'll stick to bowling. I am a terrible bowler. Actually, the last time we played bowling, Heather actually beat me in bowling. And, man, that was a tough one to swallow. Like, man, do I really suck that bad that I just lost to a woman in bowling? And Heather doesn't have any bowling experience really either, so it's not like she's a pro. But she kicked my butt. There's a John Heim name variation right there in box number 2 for the Texas Rangers. Let's get on now into box number 3 here. Brody says my fastball's like 62. That's pretty good, depending on your age. If you're in your 20s, it's probably not super great, but if you're like 12, that's a really good fastball. Here we go with box number 3. Josh says he's been waiting on a redemption now from Topps Signature Series. Yeah, they must be backed up too, I guess. I hate redemptions. Skunk through 71 at the fair. That's awesome. That's a good speed right there for sure. I'd like to get back and get clocked again. Hopefully, I'm still at 70. I might be down in the upper 60s now because I think the last time I was clocked was maybe like 2-3 years ago at PNC Park when they had the gun. They had like a Pirate season ticket fielder field day where you got to hit, play catch in the outfield and stuff like that. It's clocked at 70, which by MLB standards is pretty pathetic because every single pitcher in the major leagues throws faster than that. Hawk says, have you ever thought about doing merch? I would totally buy a card mat like that as a mouse pad. Thanks, man. It'd be cool, I guess, to do some merch. Maybe do some T-shirts and hats and stuff like that. I just never really thought too much about it. Maybe one of these days we'll get around to that. I've also been thinking about, I would love to do like a wiffle ball series or something like that, and then like having like custom made cards from Topps and ordering like several hundred of them, and then maybe like send them off to Patreon members of a certain tier and up or something like that. Maybe like 1 month it could, like Heather would be the card of the month, and 1 month it might be my brother, 1 month it might be me, 1 month it might be Olivia, 1 month it might be like one of Heather's sons, 1 month it might be my dad. That'd be kind of cool. Robo says, merch it up. Thank you, man. I feel like I need to like hire somebody that's creative that could make designs and stuff like that because I would want them to actually like look really cool. There's a TJ Antone. I wouldn't want just like an Arial size 32 font shirt that just says like Jabs Family on the front. Like, it'll be all boring. There's a Tariq Skubal. Jake Cronenworth. We got a Nick Heath right there. You could have a huge purple thumb like I do right now. Nick Heath out of 250. Yeah, the thumb's looking really purplish. And we've got Whit Merrifield from the KC Royals. Mike Holland gets this one. Mike, congratulations on that one. First autograph from that box. Let's see what our second autograph is going to be. Whit Merrifield, a very decent player, kind of underrated. Not a lot of people value his cards too highly, despite him being very, very good. Standing ovation said, I bought a Stadium Club blaster today from Walmart and dropped my socks as a Lone Star Acuna Jr. out of 25 came out of there. That's awesome, man. And Chloe Antoinette's World with a tired, looks like a coffee drink right there. Are you tired or am I tired? Maybe we're both tired. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. You did just make me thirsty, but Olivia got me a drink a little while ago with ice in it, so there might actually still be some ice left. And our second autograph is also for the Royals from that box. It's Edward Olivares, so looks like Mike Holland is getting pretty lucky tonight. That's our second auto. Some of these boxes do have 3 autographs in them if you get a mini auto, so we'll see. Or a booklet. You've seen that happen tonight. Let's see what we can find in this one. I can't wait to do a mail day video. I think I'm going to do a mail. I never have done mail day videos for my PC before, but I feel like that would be kind of cool for sure. Brian says, just chime back in. See how your fingers needed a rest. How's the hits? Thanks, man. This particular box has had nothing but Royals hits. We did have a couple nice ones. A nice Austin Meadows relic auto. Gary Sanchez right there. Nothing really too crazy lately. We did have an Edgar Martinez not too long ago, but yeah, I've gone straight to the scissors because my thumb's like turning purple and it's actually feeling sore from these packs are just don't have much give to them like a lot of the other Topps products do. That usually they just almost rip right open so easily in my hands. Don't have to really put much effort into them at all. Miguel Yajure, that's out of 99 for the Pirates team owner right there. And Braylon Marquez is the last one. So box number 3 is in the books. In break C. Let's go ahead and grab box number 4. Hawk says Matt Chapman is a bum now. He's just a defensive player. What's he hitting right now? It's kind of like the opposite of last year. Remember Matt Olson was terrible last year and Matt Chapman was good? Now it's like switched around. Tell me his stat line. I don't really follow too much of the Oakland A's. I know that will probably hurt and mess with things' feelings, but I try to look at all stats when I can, but sometimes I fall a little behind on some of these players. All right, this is box number 4. Let's go ahead and get to snipping and ripping here. How close are we to D? Jackson, we are only, if you count this box, 2 boxes away. So I would say about 12 to 15 minutes. Actually, probably a little longer than that because I have to randomize all your names first. So that'll take about 10 minutes or so. So maybe about 20, 25 minutes. But we'll get to it. D will be coming up right after this. Got these packs to do. One other box. Got the chrome packs we got to open up. Then we got to randomize all your spots. It's just easier to do the randomizer than having people pick their own teams. With the pick your own teams, that's cool and stuff if you favor a certain team like I'd be for the Pirates. But then there's a lot of extra research that goes into it. All the teams cost different prices. Like the Pirates would be very expensive because of Key Brian Hayes. Dodgers are always a more expensive team, so I'd have to do a lot of research and figure out what I paid for the cases. Play around with all the numbers, make them add up to that number. Actually, I have to figure out what I paid for the cases, add a little bit on for the PayPal fees and shipping fees, and then tweak all the numbers so they work out so I can at least break even on this. But yeah, a lot of extra work when you do pick your own teams. And then you have certain teams never sell. Like, for example, nobody might want the Diamondbacks because they might not have any good rookies or whatever. But Diamondbacks doing okay tonight with Dalton Varsho and Pavin Smith. All right, here we go. with this next round. Jeff says he votes for a Cliff Bar break after this one. That's actually not a bad idea. Here we go with the next round. We've got Davey Garcia in here. MCB's got Rob G's YouTube page here. Did I miss a super chat? Yeah, there it is. 52 cards by Rob G with the super chat. There's a Sammy Sosa short print, by the way. It says, go Jabs, go. Whoever got Whit Merrifield auto, contact me if you want to sell or trade it. So that goes out to Mr. Mike Holland. 52 cards by Rob G's. Got an offer for you right there. Go ahead and head on over to his YouTube page, leave a comment, say, hey, I'm interested, and sounds like he'll get back to you. Thank you very much for your support. 52 cards. I know that he said he does football cards. If you like football cards, you can check out some breaks over there and support his channel as well. There's a Ryan Castellani out of 250 for our Colorado Rockies. My Breaks says that I'm so excited. Only 12 subscribers away from 100, almost there. We still have almost 500 people here after midnight on the East Coast. I hope that some of you might go and help him out to get to that 100 mark. Only needs 12 of you to head on over there. And Action Tad says, Jabs, your breaks are max action. Keep doing your thing. Action Tad, thank you very, very much for the super chat. Tyler says, do you have an OnlyFans yet? I think OnlyFans is, you know, it's to support your favorite creators, but I feel like it's mostly for like swimsuit models and stuff like that. I have heard people talk about OnlyFans before, but that's, I guess we'll just stick with Patreon. That's basically the same thing, except you don't get to see pictures of me in my bathing suit and whatnot. There's a Casey Mize. Ronald Acuna Jr. iGovernment says, question, 2021 Top Second Series. I see top 65 chrome inserts, but only, but one is TH65 number and the others are TH65 dash number, or TC, TH and TC. I don't know. Is maybe one a chrome card and one is not? I have no idea what's up with the numbering. I never even really look at the numbers on the back. I guess you'll have to get a few of them and maybe compare. Tyler says, I'm not saying a super chat till I see some chest here. There's a Kyle Funkhauser. That one's out of 150 for the Tigers owner. Alejandro Santiago Bill says, thanks for not showing your babies. You're welcome. That's one thing you don't have to worry about seeing on Patreon. You'll just get to see, if anything, some more card opening videos there and access to all the breaks. All right, next spot. Let's see if we can find anything else to join that Kyle Funkhauser. Interesting name right there. Jeff doesn't know the answer to iGovernment's question either. Maybe check out Cardboard Connection. Go for the checklist at the bottom. See if they have anything. The second honor is Pavin Smith from the Diamondbacks. Benjamin says, my fiance says no break D until you break out the Speedo. She's bored. I don't think I even own a Speedo. And I don't think I would ever want to wear one. That would be, I don't know, that would be kind of awkward, I feel like. Another autograph. 3 autographs this box. Dylan Carlson for the Cardinals. There we go, out of 99. Wasn't expecting that. Jacob Palfy gets that one. That's a good one. 3 autos. We'll take that. There's Alec Boehm. Yeah, some of these boxes they did drop 3 autos into. We haven't had a single box to short us yet, which is great. They've all had at least the 2 that are promised on the box. All right, so we've got one more box for the Fooks and Break C. And then we're going to forge ahead with break D and E, and who knows how many letters we'll get to tonight. All right, so C is basically in the books. We've got one more to go. Let's see what we can find in here. Where'd my box cutter go? Jeff says, Cliff Bar time, Mr. Jabs. A happy breaker is a well Norris breaker. We can chat amongst ourselves. That sounds like a great idea. How about after this, once we randomize the breaks? I can sit here and munch on a Cliff Bar as I'm randomizing the names up. Missed the bottom packs of all 3 of these stacks. I don't know why that happened. Paper versus Chrome, says Ben, on the different numbers. Be Chrome Pack time in just a minute. See what we can find in those bad boys. I don't know, Gypsy Queen, do you think this might be a candidate for a Saturday Showdown? Could possibly be one. There's definitely some numbered cards in here with the autographs and maybe about 3 parallel cards per box. Might have to do it. I don't know when I'll do it, but we've got, for example, Museum Collection this week. What's in a Cliff Bar? It's one of those breakfast bars, so there's some vitamins and stuff in there, some protein. Thank you, Brody. Really appreciate that. Glad I have these scissors here. All right, let's see what else we can find. Peter says, my favorite card is a Mo Vaughn, rookie that I've had since I was 3. Isn't that crazy how sometimes your favorite card is just the least valuable card? Like, I love the Andy Van Slyke so much. 89 Topps card. Still do. I need to get myself like a PSA 10. I don't even know if there's any in existence, because who the heck is getting a Andy Van Slyke 89 Topps card graded? All right, here is our final card of our final box of Break C. Still have plenty of boxes left to go. We're going to probably have at least 15 more boxes tonight, for those of you wondering, which is going to be a good solid another hour and a half. Skunk says 1990 Donruss, Steve Sachs was his favorite card. Isn't it weird how some of our favorite cards are just totally worthless to everybody else? All right, Dylan Carlson's in here. I already have an autograph for the Cardinals owner to go with that one. Missing nameplate there of Sean Murphy. Ryan Mountcastle. Here comes the auto. It is going to be a Yankees pitcher. It is Miguel Yajure in his Yankees uniform. We've seen him in his Pirates uni and his Yankees uni in this. That goes out to our Yankees owner, which is Ryan Fogel with the autograph. Congrats on that one. There's a Rugi Odor in his Texas Rangers uni out of 250. Next stack up. See what we can find. Benjamin says, I keep buying Alan Trammell autos off eBay, and it seems like the more I buy, the more that pop up. Alan Trammell, hey, he's a Hall of Famer, and his auto is kind of affordable as well. Frank says 90 Frank Thomas is one of my favorites. Yeah, and that's a great one for sure. You talk about the 90 Topps card. There's Key Brian Hayes. I used to love that card as well. Still do. That's a fun one. There's a Cardinals script name variation right there. Alex Kirilloff. eBay has graded Andy's 8 and 9s. That's pretty crazy. There's a Rafael Marchand. I wonder how much those go for. Got to be no more than like $10, right? I mean, he's a common. All right, we are down now to our last stack. For the folks in Break C, go ahead and put these cards in the Break C box. Here we go. Wow, Jonathan said I picked up McGuire PSA 8 for $5. What year was it? It wasn't an 85 Topps, was it? That would be nuts. Bill has the 89 Nolan Ryan error card. Get it graded. It's in good shape. You might want to. And Action Tat says Topps Heritage references always numbered to the year of the set. 2018 low and high numbered to 569. 2019 numbered only to 569. 1970 design. Tatis and Vlad question mark. Yeah, when they number the cards, you're right. Like, for example, wasn't this year like out of like 571 or 971 in the parallels? I do like that a lot. Some people hate Heritage, but I like Heritage. It's a fun rip for sure. I especially when it comes out. It's always cool to see that design. Like this year with the 72 design, I thought those looked so slick. And we have an alert here. 357 says, beware. PSA graded 37,000 cards per day last month. Next year, when 50,000 Zion Williamson rookie card PSA 10s exist, they'll be worth $25 a piece. Oh boy. Making me scared there because I've been stupidly impulse buying PSA cards. So that's crazy. They're grading that many cards per day, and they still can't keep up. They were shut down. There's a nice Joey Bart blue out of 150. I'll tell you what, that's why if you're going to buy PSA graded cards, you should probably go with the vintage stuff, because it's not like people can keep pulling them like crazy. As fast as they can print them, they pull them. Vintage graded cards. If you're going to buy graded cards, probably vintage is the way to go. Gimmicky thought the Van Slyke played for the Royals. Nope. He played for the Cardinals, then he played for the Pirates, and then he played for the Phillies and Orioles at the end. Yeah, old baseball cards will always hold up, but the newer stuff, it's risky for sure. And I've been taking some risks by buying a bunch of Tatis. Last week, I bought 10 graded PSA Tatis rookies. I was like, wow, I really went a little overboard on Tatis last week, so might have to cut back, maybe switch gears and do some of the older stuff. Robo says vintage is the best. Good recommendation, Jabs. I think that's just the safest bet if I was going to give you some advice. Not that I'm following it. I've been buying Tatis like crazy and Luis Robert rookie cards. I guess also if you have to have modern stuff, it's probably better to go for the parallel cards as well. Those are at least numbered. There's only a certain amount. There's a Marcus Semien out of 150. Shohei Ohtani right there. Also had a Key Bryan. Yu Darvish is out of 50. Sam Huff is out of 150. There's a Mountie and a Whit Merrifield is out of 150. We have not pulled a single autograph out of any of those box toppers yet. So now, for those of you in break D, E, and F, and on into whatever, guess what? Now is your chance, because we are finally going to get into randomizing all of these bad boys for you. Let's go ahead and get the rest of these cards put away in the 5,000 count box for C, but we're going to figure out where everyone falls. You probably heard a big bunch of cards falling there in the background. Not cards, but boxes, like opened boxes. All right, so here we go. I'm going to go ahead and take a little break here and get this all squared away for those of you guys that are in break D and E. We got to randomize all the spots. So I'm going to go into my PayPal, and I'm going to go ahead and just call out all the names of all the people that paid in here after maybe, say, 7 p.m. or so. So I'm going to go through and see. Let's see what we've got. I see a bunch of people still didn't pay their invoices yet, so let me scroll on down and find Justin Glover. He's my starting point. I know that he paid. I see Danny Martinez, James Wiseman, lots and lots of folks. Where are you, Justin Glover? I see Travis Hardy, Greg Gillian. Okay, there he is. So Justin, gotcha. All right, so here we go. I'm going to call him out as we add him. So I've got Robert Parentini, and I'm just going to add you to, I'll show you this list here in a second, but it's just easier for me to type off camera so that I'm not having to reach around my screen. So I'm going to be a little bit distracted for the next minute or two. So if you say something, I apologize if I missed it. Robert Parentini, gotcha. Then after that, we have Jeffrey Ellis. You're in break. These folks are being added to break E. Andrew McCann, got you in break E. Nicholas, I see you're taking 2. Nicholas L. I always have trouble saying this name. La Polombara, you've got 2 spots in break E. I see James Wiseman was after him. You've got a spot in break E. Daniel Martinez, you have a spot in break E. Jeremy Hassan has a spot in break E. Richard Tennyson has a spot in break E. Josh Furman has the last 2 spots in break E. So now we're going to go into break F. Random teams F. Here we go. So it looks like we're going to have probably 3 more rounds of this, maybe 4. We'll see how many more spots Now we have Dan Thornton. He's got a spot in break F. And then we have Cameron Wortham has a spot in break F. I see Vince Tucci's take another spot. He's in break F. Dylan Powell's, you have a spot in break F. Added. Kyle Kaminsky. I see that you didn't pay me goods and services, Kyle, so make sure I get that address. James Bork, you paid for your priority mail shipping, got that. I see that James Wilmore has paid for 2 additional Gypsy Queen boxes. All right, we're going to send those to you sealed, James. Let me take a note of that right now. Or Jamie Wilmore, a.k.a. Kevin. Jamie Kevin Wilmore. So I'm going to make a note of that. 2 sealed boxes being sent your way. I'll send those out tomorrow. All I have to do is throw them in a flat rate box. That won't be too hard to get processed. Rebellion Sports Cards. You've got a spot in break F. Then we have Daniel Clark with a spot in break F. Separate breaks if possible. Unfortunately, we've already filled that one, so we're just going to have to leave them all in the same one. You'll get different teams, though. William Mills has a spot in break F. Lynn Vogt has a spot in break F. Chad Bayer has a spot in break F. Cameron Wortham has another spot. He's in break F. And Wade Herman has 2 spots in break F. So we actually have 15 spots left in break F. If anybody else wants to get into break F, you can send over payment right now, and we will get you in there. If you'd like to add another team, there's the PayPal information. We're going to probably stop with break F. Once that one fills or gets close to filling, we'll go ahead and shut that one down. But that's everybody that's in. I'll go ahead and show you my sheet that I have all prepared right now, and we will randomize those spots. We've got 15 total spots. Peter Rasmussen says, I'm not in. Let me check you out here, Peter. Anybody else not hear their name? Peter Rasmussen. Did you send payment to the correct address? That's the first question I have for you. And the question is, I just searched your name, Rasmussen, and absolutely nothing comes up. So possibly you forgot the underscore, maybe put a dash, but I just literally checked your name, Rasmussen. I spelled it exactly the way I see it there, and nothing came up at all. I'll try it again. I meticulously went in the correct order there. And I'm also searching Peter. And when I search Peter, I don't get anything either. I get a Kurt Peters. I get a Peter K. I get nothing for Peter either. So unfortunately, something's wrong there. So we don't have a payment from you. That's why you're not in. Anybody else? Jackson Braswell says, I didn't hear mine. I figure I'm in break D. Jackson Brown, yeah, you're in break D. You're spot number 16. So let me show you the sheet right now. My Excel. I'm going to turn the lights off so there's less glare. Here's the list of everybody. We'll go ahead and randomize this. You can take a look. All right, so you want to focus on breaks D and E. We're going to randomize these ones right now. Break F is still filling. We've got 15 spots. Ryan says, I paid for 2 spots on PayPal and only had 1 spot in break C. Really, man, sorry about that. I do see you right there. Let me search up your name really quick, and if that's the case, we will get you added into break F. I do apologize. I see 1 random there and 1 random there, so you definitely did pay for 2. Let me go ahead and just double check and search Baron, and well, we'll check it out, man. Where we got? There's break C right there. Okay. Just want to make sure before I give you an extra spot. You're in there. You're in C and D, Ryan. You're in both. I got it. So you're covered. We got you. Don't worry about it. All right. So let's go ahead and do the randomizer here. I'm going to go ahead and go to a new tab. We're going to go ahead and bring up the random.org and go ahead and what did I just do there? Where am I at? James Bork. Let me check that out. Let me bring up random.org. It's not working here. James Bork, let's check you out. I see you paid shipping, 1 random team. Let me see, man. I will go ahead and search your name up. You're in break E. You're the second one in break E. So your names are all on there. Everyone that's asked, we haven't missed one yet. All right, let's go ahead and do the randomizer right now. I think I've got it figured out. List randomizer. All right, here we go. Got the randomizer right there. We're going to go ahead and run it. Here's the way it works. We will take all of these team names right here, or all these people right here. I'm going to copy and paste into this list. And then I'm going to hit the randomize button 1 time, and it's going to put all your names in an order. I'm going to copy and paste that into this list that I have here. So here we go, randomize that. Here's all the names. We'll scroll down to spot number 30. And then copy and paste and tell you who you get. Here we go. Copy, paste, random break D. So here's who you've got. For break D, Arizona Diamondbacks are for Jeffrey Chambers. Jason Dixon gets break D, Atlanta Braves. 5280 gets the Orioles. Ben gets the Boston Red Sox. Gary gets the Cubbies. Jackson gets the Cincinnati Reds. Cameron gets the Cleveland Indians. Gary gets the Colorado Rockies. Chicago White Sox go to Charles Hicks, 5280. He gets the Detroit Tigers. Jeremy Davis gets the Houston Astros. KC Royals go to 5280. Angels go to Michael Martino. The Dodgers go to Joshua T. Matthew Allen gets the Miami Marlins. Christopher Rogers will get the Milwaukee Brewers. Jeffrey has the Twins. Adam Wright gets the Mets. Ryan Barron gets the New York Yankees. Benjamin Bandy gets the Oakland Athletics. James Wiseman gets the Phillies. Let's scroll on down here. Wayne Hannon, you get the Buccos. James Reynolds, you get the Padres. Jeremy gets the Seattle Mariners. Jason Dixon gets the San Fran Giants. Salvatore gets the Cardinals. Robo says, I think I'm addicted to breaks now. Thanks, Jim. Sorry about that. Joshua Kelly gets the Rays. Chris Schneider gets the Texas Rangers. Joshua Dunnick gets the Toronto Blue Jays. And Nicholas G., you have the Washington Nationals. Let's go ahead now and go back and go ahead and do the next round. We'll do break E right now, and we'll see if that break F is filled yet. Let's see what we've got. So this will be Gypsy Queen Random Teams E. I got to go ahead and copy and paste the team names in there again because we didn't have break E sold when I made this document. We also have a break F as well. All right, so why did it just do that? Just automatically did the wrong column there. That was annoying. All right, so here's all the people in E that paid. We're going to go ahead and take all these names, copy all these bad boys over here into this document, and make sure they all match up, and they do. Ryan McQuaid is the first person. Let's go to randomize and tell you who you got. Here's all the list. We'll go ahead and copy and paste this over. Right now, P. Wirt will have the Nationals. I know that much. And Michael Gallagher will have the Diamondbacks. I can tell you that as well. Mike Martell, I'll search him up here in a second. All right, so for break E, here's what we've got. We've got for the Diamondbacks, I can probably zoom in a little bit too. Marty says, I see my name now. Okay, good. Michael Gallagher has the Diamondbacks. Nicholas has both the Braves and also the Baltimore Orioles. B. Benjamin Dix has the Boston Red Sox. Ben says, I have Boston, trying to get excited about it. Hey, you never know. Maybe get a Tanner Houck auto or something like that. You got the Cubbies with Sean Welsh. You've got Christopher Donnells getting the Cincinnati Reds. Ryan gets the Indians. James Hall has the Rockies. Greg Gillian has the Chicago White Sox. Skyler has the Detroit Tigers. Kenneth Gore will have the Houston Astros. James Hall will have the Royals. Josh Furman will have the Angels. Daniel Martinez will have the Dodgers. Ryan McQuaid will have the Miami Marlins. Jace, we're not taking comments on Patreon anymore once we're live. I can't send invoices. You just have to send the payment directly to me right now. Sean Welsh will have the Brewers. Jeremy Hassan will have the Twins. The Mets will go to Richard Tennyson. Josh Furman has the Yankees in break E. Jeffrey Ellis will have the Oakland A's. Justin Dunaway will have the Phillies. Jason Franklin will have the Pittsburgh Pirates. Philip, the owner of that awesome Nolan Ryan card, right, will have the San Diego Padres. James Wiseman will have the Seattle Mariners. Yeah, Jace, you can set it over right now. I'm going to populate that final break right now. Robert Parentini will have the San Francisco Giants. St. Louis Cardinals go to Justin Glover. Andrew McCann's got the Rays. James Bork will have the Texas Rangers. Michael Martell has the Toronto Blue Jays. And Philip Ward will have the Nationals. So let me go back into PayPal right now and see where we left off. I see Wade Herman was the previous person to pay. Let's go ahead now and check that out. Go into PayPal, go to recent activity. And we'll put them in order. So let me just scroll on down here and find where we left off. And we will populate the list from there. So here you see Wade Herman. Here's just, I mean, your addresses aren't in here. I have to click on print shipping label to see that. So Wade has those two. Then we have Ben McGavin. We'll add you. You've got a spot. And then Greg Orsi has a spot. We'll get you added. And Lyle Smith Jr. has a spot. You're added. Rebellion Sports Cards take another spot. You're added. Then we have Daniel Clark taking a spot. You're added. Just make sure these are all like in the 38 range or so. So I know that they're one spot. Kyle Kaminsky is after Daniel Clark. You're added. And I got your address, so I could take that address off. You did pay with Friends and Family, so I have your address now. Kevin Hausman, you're added. Bo Carney, I'm going to need your address, Bo. I don't see it there, so I have no idea where to send the cards to, so make sure you email me that address. And Joshua Miller is taking a team as well, so you're added. That leaves us now, if you're still interested, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots if anybody wants them. If not, I'll take them. I'll leave it open for a little while longer, and we can randomize them now if we sell out. If not, I'll see if there's any late people to the breaks. And here we go. We have a couple more that just came in. Jace Lanning, you're added. Cameron Wortham is added. All right, so we've got everybody in there. Peter Rasmussen, I still do not see you. I'll search your name, and yeah, you're not there, unfortunately. So let's go ahead. It's not Hotmail. It's Yahoo. I don't know where you got Hotmail from. That's why it's wrong. So go ahead and recall that. Alex Santiago says that he paid payment as well. So we'll add you in right now. And maybe we can do the randomizer here in a second. We shall see. Jason Dixon is added in. We've got 4 teams left. Jace says, do I have your address? If you bought into other breaks and I sent them to you, then I have them. I have your address, and it's saved in stamps, so you don't really need to do anything else. We've got 4 breaks left. If anybody wants them, let me know. If not, I'm going to take them off the board. So I'd like to just do the randomizer right now. Hey, Peter Rasmussen, you got it. You're in, man. I got you. Peter Rasmussen. There, you're in there now. There's 3 spots left. If anybody wants them, can take them now. We can run the randomizer. If not, I'll just leave them as open and take them for myself. How much is the break? It's $39.99 per spot. And we've got 3 spots. After those 3 spots were sold, we're going to shut it down because it's 12:36. We're going to be here till probably about 2 a.m. tonight, which is fine. I mean, sometimes I go to bed at this time all the time. That was kind of a yogiism right there. Lynn Vogt, you're in. I got your payment. We've got 2 spots left. Alex says, I'll take one more. We got 2 more spots available, and then we'll have to shut it down. It seems like Alex wants one, and maybe Jason wants the other one. Let's see. I'm just going to keep hitting the refresh button. I see Ryan Hayda is in. So we got 1 spot left, and then we're done. I can't take any more after we fill this one. Ryan Hayda's got it. Final spot. Going to hit the refresh button. And if your payment does come in and you don't get that final spot, then I'll just hit the refund button right away and give you your money back. And, man, we did have a really close one right here, guys. Just to prove it. It came down between You see Lynn right there, then Ryan Hayden, then Jason Dixon narrowly sneaks in over Alejandro. So Alejandro, you're just maybe a second too late there. Jason Dixon gets it. And Alejandro, I'm sending you your money back now. We're filled. Please nobody send any more payments for this break. We're going to shut this one down tonight. And we'll have more rounds of Gypsy Queen at a future date. We might even do a Saturday showdown with it. So Alejandro, your money was just sent back to you, so that we make sure that I don't want to forget about doing that. All right, so now it's time to randomize the final spot. Oh, I see that a whole bunch of payments just came in. Aaron White, I'm going to refund your payment as well. We're shut down today, guys. No more breaks tonight. Maybe we could probably sell another one. Brian Smith paid for a spot. I'm going to go ahead and have to refund your money as well. And 52 cards by Rob G just paid for 2 more spots. I'm going to refund your money as well. So all you guys that paid late all came right at the same time there. I'm just sending all these refunds. Like I said, I don't know if we'd have enough I don't know if we'd have enough people to fill that next break, even though we had a nice start there with like 5 more spots. All right, so I'm just going to make sure nobody else sent a repayment. I don't want to have your money and then not have cards. I see that we have another one. Gerardo Signs just paid as well. Here comes your money back to you. So please, no more spots. I should probably take this off the screen. People are probably like just sending money without realizing that we are filled. Gerardo, here's your refund as well. So maybe we could have done another round of this, but it's getting late. So let's go ahead and randomize the spots now for the final break, which is break F. Here we go. I'm going to put this back on the screen. Get this lifted up here. So break F. Thank you very much for filling that one, folks. There's all the names over here, all in green. Green means paid. Copy and paste. There's the copy. There's the paste. Make sure it's the right list. Dan Thornton matches up with Dan Thornton. All right, so here we go. Go ahead and randomize it, and we'll copy and paste and tell you the teams that you got. So, Peter, you end up with the first spot, and we'll go on down and see who's got the last spot. Actually, I usually like to start from the bottom and scroll up. Wade Herman will have that final spot, and Peter will have the top spot. I like to start at the bottom because otherwise we have all those mumbo-jumbo numbers at the bottom. And sometimes I have to redo it a bunch of times. That's just the easiest way. So here's the teams that you're assigned to from that randomizer. Peter has the Diamondbacks. Ben has the Braves. Bo Carney's got the Baltimore Orioles. Daniel Clark has the Red Sox and the Cubbies. Dylan Powell's will get the Cincinnati Reds. Greg Orsi has the Indians. Lynn Vogt has the Rockies. Kevin Hausman has the Chicago White Sox. Jason Dixon will have the Tigers. Cameron Wortham will have the Houston Astros. Dan Thornton has the KC Royals. Lyle Smith, you've got the Angels. Kyle, don't need the address anymore, but you've got the Dodgers. Rebellion Sports Cards with the Miami Marlins. That's a good one. And also the Brewers. Kyle has the Minnesota Twins. Wade Herman will have the Mets. Let's see what else we've got here. Let's scroll down a bit. Jace Lanning will have the Yankees. Lynn Vogt will have the Oakland A's. Daniel Clark has the Phillies. Vince Tucci will have the Pittsburgh Pirates. Josh Miller will have the Padres. Cameron Wortham will have the Seattle Mariners and also the Giants. Chad Barrett have the St. Louis Cardinals. Jason Dixon has the Tampa Bay Rays. William Mills has the Texas Rangers. Ryan Hayda's got the Toronto Blue Jays, and Wade Herman has the Washington Nationals. So there's your lists. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Thank you very much for your patience. Let me go ahead and turn the lights back on here. I know that the randomizer sometimes takes a little while, but it definitely has to be done live. I can't just throw a list up there and be like, hey, these are the teams you were assigned to. I mean, who does that? I'm also, for your convenience, going to drop these into the text box at the bottom of the video, so that maybe if you stepped out of the room or fell asleep and you don't know who you have, it'll be much easier for you to have that information. So the text box that accompanies each video, your names will be there. Just it'll take like maybe not even a minute. So break D is up at the bottom. I might run out of characters here. We'll see if we can get it all in there. Break E, I'm copying and pasting that right now. Also, I think I promised you guys that I would eat a power bar to get some more energy, which you might need here at 12:42. I'll do that here in a second. And I'm just going to do this break F as well. All right, the description has been modified. All of your random teams breaks A through F are now in the description, so you can know exactly what team you have. So with that being said, I'm going to try to step out over this giant trash debacle here and get myself a quick Cliff Bar so I can have some more energy, because we're still going to be here a while. We still have lots of cards to open up. A grand total of approximately, exactly 15 boxes, which is going to take about an hour and a half. So I'll be right back. All right, this is what I'm working with right now to give myself a little bit of energy to wrap this up. It's Cliff Bar. You can see it's nutrition for sustained energy, which we might need, or at least I might need, to finish this off, especially because these boxes have been a little bit tough on me with their rough wrappers, so to speak. MCB says, I'm tired and I'm only doing moderating. All right, here we go. So for those of you on the East Coast that are still around, thank you very much. It's going to be a late night tonight, but it's Gypsy Queen release day. This day only comes once a year. All the spots are now sold. I mean, we probably could have done another round, honestly, because as people pop in and want to join, but I just think it might be getting a little too late. So we'll finish up probably, honestly, like 2 something. Here we go. This list is now no longer valid because we're in break D. Best of luck to all you guys. Hi, government said I just got back into cards, and this channel's really helped me. Awesome, man. Thank you so much for watching. Matthew says, you're trying to get for 24 hours straight? Might seem that way, huh? I hope not. I don't know if I could do that. I don't want to say I'm running on fumes, but I'm tired. But I think I can last another hour and a half. I've already gone like 4 hours, right? Hall of Fame autos. I don't know if I saw. I don't think I saw that. What name did it come from? This is box number 1. Matthew Jones is practicing for 100K. That would be crazy to do a 24-hour live stream for sure. All right, so I will call out the hits to whoever has them as we go along. Professional said he snagged some good cards on eBay for cheap, then resold them on Craigslist for triple what you paid for them. Man, people definitely will pick stuff up for crazy amounts of money on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. They always sell it for so much. I didn't think people actually bought those cards. See like a Lonnie Smith 1991 Topps, and they put it on there for like 50 bucks. All right, here we go. Get all these snippets off the screen. Get that break D placard there, and here we go. Good luck to everybody in break D. Let me get this computer screen a little more centered so I can call out the hits without having to constantly readjust. Jeremy says, oh my gosh, I just realized I have the Twins. Kirilloff, it's late. Yeah, man, Kirilloff is the man. You're going to probably get at least a couple of his rookie cards. Here we go. We're back to breaking. We've got a missing nameplate of Max Scherzer off the very top. That goes to the Nationals owner, with it, which is Nicholas. Congrats on that one. Jazz Chisholm's always a good one to have. He goes to the Marlins. And we've got an Adonis Medina. That's going to be out of 199. Bill Sharp says, it's not late. It's only 9:47. What's wrong with you guys? You must be definitely out there in the San Francisco area. There is a Luis Garcia out of 150. Nicholas with another hit. So Nicholas off to a good start. Gets the missing nameplate. There's a Joe Adell right there that's put in the sleeve pile for the Angels. Good Time says, let's go. Buccos fan wanting to see some Mets tonight. Nice stuff right there. For those of you that wanted to get in this break, there's plenty more. We actually had 180 spots that we sold for this random team break in addition to the personals, so that was plenty of spots. And for all my breaks recently, I've been just overbuying on the cases so that anybody that wants a spot can have one. And I figure, you know what, if I don't sell it, then I will go ahead and put it on the shelf. Something about break deed and copyright in the description. Let me check that out. I see break B, break C. Oh, it didn't. It just says Peter Rasmussen. You're right. What happened with that? Thanks for pointing. Good catch right there. So for those of you who break D, I stupidly forgot to copy the team name. I just put your order there, and MCB caught it. And let's see if we're fixed now. There we go. Jeffrey Chambers has the Diamondbacks. Yep, we're fixed now. So sorry about that, and I'm glad that you caught that, man. So that'll be a little bit easier to figure out than trying to alphabetize the names in your head. Good catch there, MCB. This is live right now, Super Blood. We've got a Keegan Aiken for the Orioles going to 5280. So congrats on that one. Lots of Orioles hits tonight. Bo Bichette in there, Charlie Morton, and Marcus Semien. MCB says, you get a pass? I would be so tired myself. Yeah, definitely going to sleep in nice and late tomorrow for sure. It's going to be a late night. 2 a.m., 2:15 a.m. will probably be our projected finish time. Anytime I eat those Cliff Bars, I always get like a little piece of it stuck in my throat. I don't know why it happens. All right, so here we go with the next stack here. Keegan Aiken was the first auto. We got a Babe Ruth short print right there for our Yankees owner, which is Ryan Barron. So congratulations on the short print. That's a nice one. We'll take that one. And a Sonny Gray out of 250 for the Reds. All the parallels are pretty low numbered. I don't think anything's ever 250. Tim Shear says, I just found your channel yesterday. One more. Thank you very much, man. Welcome aboard as we work our way towards 100,000 subscribers. Glad to have you on board, man. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the support. I really appreciate that. Glad you came across our channel. We've been breaking a lot of cards tonight. We started around 8:40 or so. I can tell you the exact count. I have a little counter in my upper left-hand corner of my screen. It has the exact amount of minutes and seconds I've been live. And it's been 248 minutes and 40 seconds. That's a long break for sure. We haven't done one this long in a long time. But I figured, what the heck? Might as well. Brody says, I think I just found out Jabs today. We just found my channel at 9 a.m. this morning. I'm glad that people are still finding it. That's good news. I was worried that eventually, maybe I would eventually find all the baseball card collectors and there won't be any more audience to find anymore. But hopefully that means the hobby is healthy and growing and As long as the hobby keeps growing, then hopefully we can keep getting folks to watch this channel and other channels as well. Lisa says 4 hours and 8 minutes on live. Yeah, we'll probably end up being about 5.5, I guess. I would have started earlier, but I always have to wait for the kids to get to bed. I don't want to be breaking while they're awake. Have to give them, when they're awake, give them my time. He says, you got about 20 hours to go. Man, imagine doing a 24-hour live stream and only being 4 hours in. Like, this already seems like it's been a ton of cards, and we still have 20 to go if we're doing a 24-hour live stream. That would be pretty epic for sure. Now, other people that I've seen 24-hour live streams, they just carry their camera around with them everywhere they go. And that would be a lot easier, I feel like. I don't really have a data plan for that. I have freaking Verizon, which charges me $15 every time I go over like a gigabyte over my data. I used to have AT&T, which I probably should have stuck with. When I first got the iPhone, they had unlimited data. Heather has unlimited data. Maybe I could just stream from her phone. She has Comcast, I think. Bill says, you're not really going to do a 24-hour live stream, are you? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Verizon has unlimited. Well, not mine. Maybe they're ripping me off. We've got Anderson Tejeda for the Texas Rangers. That one goes to Chris Schneider. Congrats on that one. Super Blood Wolf Moon says, little overtime for you. Opening the 92 Stadium Club in the monthly box was a blast. I look forward to that the most. Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that one. I forget which box I sent out this month. It was 92 Stadium Club and maybe like, it was 90 Upper Deck last month. I can't remember. Sometimes it's a mixture of a couple different ones because I don't have enough of to send off to everyone on the $100 tier, but I really appreciate that, man. FCB says, get a family plan with Heather. I have Comcast also, and a family plan for my son and I. Maybe I should. Just get all new numbers and get all new account. That would be possibility. Christian Pache, hey, the kids are going to be teenagers soon. They're going to have to be getting phones. 90 Upper Deck was last month. Okay, I couldn't remember because I think some people may have gotten 92 Stadium Club. Some people got maybe 90 Donruss this month because I bought a case of those for freaking $400 some. I can't believe they're that much. I think I only had like 16 of the Stadium Club. It's only 16 in a case. All right, next stack, as I take a bite of my snack, I guess. We've got a Dalton Jeffries. That's not Caprillion. Missing nameplate. Tricked me there. Robo says, I just realized only about 7 Pirates made the set. Well, really the only guy you're looking for is Key Brian Hayes. Like with the Orioles, that's a nice one right there. A Kirby Puckett short print. Missing the nameplate right there for the Minnesota Twins. So how about that one? Congratulations, Jeffrey. That's another bonus in addition to your Kirilloff rookie cards that you'll pull tonight. And we have, oh, there it is. So, Wayne, you got the Key Brian Hayes autograph. That's our third Key Brian Hayes autograph tonight. That's easily a $100 card. Congratulations, man. You got to love that one. Says, no doubt, man, go Hayes. And there he is, literally just talking about the Pirates and who you want to get. And you get his autograph right there. How about that one? That's some good luck for sure. Congrats. That might end up being the best autograph this round. Robo says, dang, I wish I was in this group. Well, you never know. Maybe there'll be another Hayes coming out. I mean, we have pulled 3 already tonight. There could be more. Do I like Trevor Bauer? Not necessarily. Trevor Bauer, for as business savvy as he is, kind of pretty stupid. Is this live, Eric? Yes, it is. Trevor Bauer was in the middle of like turning himself into like a whole brand and having a sprawling business empire with his merch and his YouTube channel. He ruined it all. Short print of Stan the Man Musial. And do we have anything else coming up? Here's a parallel of G-Man Choi. That one's going to be out of 199. And those box topper cards, we'll do those at the end. Derek says, how's it going? What are you eating? I'm eating a Cliff Bar. I've been breaking for so long, I had to take a little snack break. I think Bill was telling me that something about Reese Cups or something like that. Maybe y'all hungry. However, the snack is now gone. I've eaten it all, so there's going to be no more awkward chew pauses. Arian Baseball with a $2 super chat says, try to collect your Keybron Hayes rookies. Yeah, I've definitely been putting them aside. I've got a couple that I've pulled out of boom boxes and the subscription boxes that we open on the channel. I think I might have a couple of the Bowman, and I've got a couple of the Tops as well. I know that Heather's son, Timmy, he got the Pirates in a team break that was bought for him by Enforcer Taurus. He ended up with 9 Keybron Hayes rookie cards. And so he worked out a trade for me. I traded him a Luis Robert PSA 8 rookie card from 2020 Tops for 2 Keybron Hayes rookies. I feel like that was a fair deal. That PSA 8 Luis Roberts, probably about a $10 card or so. And Keybron Hayes base rookies usually go for anywhere between like $3, $4, $5 a piece. He was all about it. And that was a way that we could make a fair deal without him having to pay me any money. Here we go with this next one. And sometimes he does work for me and I give him cards. Like, for example, he assisted in helping with the $26 tier. I gave him a hanger box. Had him just lay out all the packs and stacks. So he opened up the boxes and stacked up all the packs for us and got a hanger box of Series 2 out of it. Pretty cool to be able to pay him in cards. Here we go with this next spot. Brody says, Jabs, do you go live tomorrow? Yep, Saturday Showdown tomorrow. We'll be breaking Museum Collection. It'll be a lowest numbered card gets all of them. It's probably going to be a 1 of 1 that's going to end up taking the box because it's Museum Collection and it's an entire case. We might have a tie. There might be multiple Museum Collections, which if that's the case, then we're going to have a showdown there where probably take some, I don't know, I have to get some other packs. We've got a Lily Tavares missing nameplate. I might use some Top Series 2 jumbos. I have some jumbo boxes laying around nearby. And we have a nice one right here. An Alec Boehm, black and white auto, numbered out of 50 on the back for James Wiseman. How about that one for a hit? Check out the back, 46 out of 50, a great hit right there. Congrats, man. Definitely a great pull. James says, I have about 40 Keybron Hayes rookies. I'll trade with you. Let me know what you want to trade for them. I can trade you a Tatis rookie, something like that. I've got a ton of those graded right now. Keybron Hayes card's taking a little bit of a dip. He's the average is falling off a little bit. We'll see. Hopefully he can rebound. There's an Alo Jimenez. Keybron Hayes, just talking about him. The Jimenez was a team name parallel. There's Alex Kirilloff right there. Marty says, I want to pull reverse native. Yeah, those are super short prints. And Dean Kramer's back for the Orioles. That one goes to 5280. So he's got 2 autographs this round. JT Real Muto, that's out of 250. And we've got a short print there of Tom Seaver for the Mets. Adam Wright gets the Tom Seaver. Tom, terrific. Congrats on that bad boy. That's it for that stack. Freddie says, Jabs, what's the best box to get? Man, that's a tough question. It all depends on what you like. If you like higher end stuff, I would say going for something like triple threads or something like that. If you like lower end stuff, I would say, honestly, I think that Top Series 2 is a steal right now. Those boxes can be had for, after tax and shipping, like $80-some, like low 80s. Fair and Balance says, who else is addicted to Jabs? Thank you very much for watching. I really appreciate that. All right, let's see what else we've got coming up. James would like a Tatis rookie. I've got a bunch of those. Like I said, I just bought 10 of them. Lots of PSA 8s, 9s, and 10s. I guess I'll probably show those in a mail day video. There's an Albert Pujols. That one's out of 199. And we have our next autograph. It's Chris Bubich. It's a purple out of 150 for the Royals. So 5280, that's his 3rd autograph. How about that one? 5280 with the Orioles and also the Royals this round, and it's working out for him. He's got 3 autos out of, what is that, like the 6th autograph we found? He has half the autographs somehow. Congratulations, man. Definitely having a nice round for sure. Eric says, I'm addicted to Jabs. 3 hours of packs being cracked open. How's that so entertaining? Thank you very much for being here. And thanks for the kind words. As we now get into our next box. This is box number 4 for those of you in this round. What's the best hit of the night? Man, we had some nice hits. 3 Ke'Bryan Hayes autos, a couple Mountcastle autos that were numbered. We had a Juan Soto. We had a Christian Yelich out of 50. We had an Edgar Martinez. Haven't had a Tatis or a Trout or anything like that yet. But we still have another 12 boxes to open if you include this one. What Ke'Bryan Hayes? I'm just looking for any Ke'Bryan Hayes base rookie card and just collect him as well. MCB says, check out Superblood Wolf Moon's channel right there. He's got the link for you to make it easier on you. Thank you, Superblood, for supporting my channel. Really appreciate that. 12 boxes left. Yes, indeed. There's this and another in break D. Then we have break E, which is 5 boxes, half of that case, and then half of the other case. Been snipping all these open because my thumb was like turning purple, and these packs are just kind of a real son of a gun to open up. I was okay for, I don't know, maybe 2 cases worth, and then it just kind of caught up to me, and my thumb was hurting, turning purple, about ready to fall off. Luckily, I had some scissors nearby. Otherwise, I'd have to use the box cutter and probably cut my finger off again. All right, let's see what we've got now. James, you could just send it to my post office box, but I'd like to actually work out a trade in writing first before you just send anything. All right, here we go for break D. 52 Rob, you're interested in the Acuna. All right, send it over to my PayPal email address, and I'll try to find it in there. I need to get like a personal address for like communicating about breaks, because it's just, I get so, like, for example, this break I sold, how many spots did I sell? 180 spots in the random team breaks alone, probably like 200 some emails tonight. There's a nice one. Ryan Mountcastle Ghost, guess who it's going to? 5280 gets another one. He's got 4 out of the 7 autos so far. He's cleaning up, and Mountie is a great hit right there. We've pulled 3 Mountcastle autographs tonight, and they've all bin parallels, which is pretty awesome. How about that? You're having some good luck in this round for sure. The randomizer was good to you. Next, let's see what else. Yankees fan says, do you have to sort out all these cards by team? Yeah, that's what's going to take probably a couple weeks. Getting them all sorted, sleeved, team bagged, organized on the shelves alphabetically, and then eventually shipped out. So, Bill, I actually didn't open that yet. It's still sitting down there. I was going to do a mystery box Monday, but there was too many mystery products that I just decided to save it for maybe this week or the next week. I want to open it up on camera for sure, and I'm going to do it during a mystery box Monday. There's a Nico Horner missing nameplate for a Cubs owner who is going to be, who's our Cubs owner? Gary. Key Brian Hayes for the Pirates owner. Alex Kirilloff once again. Got a Michael Brantley out of 50. And we've got Tyler Stevenson. Nice prospect right there with the Reds. A lot of people like him. Nice rookie with the Reds, I should say. He's not really a prospect anymore. Jackson Braswell. Hey, Jackson, you got a nice card. Congrats on that one. A lot of people are big fans of Tyler Stevenson in Cincinnati. I think he's going to be quite a good player. So that's a good one to have. Go ahead and put some of these cards in the 5,000 count box. Derek says, I would have picked the Rangers. Yeah, it wasn't a pick your own team break, because those were a lot more of a headache to fill, because you got to, like... The hardest part about pick your own team breaks is you have to send so many different invoices that PayPal shuts it down. You can only send so many PayPal invoices a day. And at least with, like, the random team breaks, most people only want 1 or 2 teams, so I can put, like, 20 people on an invoice and type it up. But if you send a certain amount, you get cut off for the day. I don't know why, but... so the random team breaks, I always would get my hands tied and have to like message people through Patreon and be like, hey, can you send this much directly to me? It's Kirby Puckett short print. And then everybody wants a certain team, and it's just, I don't know. Random teams are just easier, and also has that element of surprise because you don't know who you're going to get. And then once you get the team, then you have the whole thing over again. Who am I going to get on that team? Like, for example, 5280, when you got the crappy Royals and Orioles, 2 teams that are not really known for being big draws. I mean, Mounty's a good one, Ryan Mountcastle, but look at him. He's got most of the autographs tonight. You never know how it's going to shake out in your break. All right, so now we have 1 box left in break D. Alex says, I didn't get added to Group F. We actually refunded your money, Alex. If you check that out, I talked about that. Jason beat you by about a second, and I refunded your money along with about 8 other spots after that. Lots of people going after those last ones. Peter says, I'm not complaining, but I got the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks have actually had some autos in here. Pavin Smith has been in here, and Dalton Varsho has been in here a lot. All right, here we go. This is the last box for the folks in break D. Let's go ahead and rip it open. Thank you, Brody. Really appreciate that. Hopefully everybody's enjoying this lengthy Friday night live stream. Wonder if Heather's still up. She was working on baseball cards. Sometimes she just falls asleep while watching the live streams. She wakes up and there'll be another long one. Hey, there she is. She says, I'm finally done with the cards. I can't wait to see them. That's going to be a really cool set. That's pretty amazing that you said that right when I was talking about you. I was just wondering if you're still up. I'm going to be up till probably about 2 something tonight. Hey, Kyle with a very generous super chat there. Kyle with a $20 super chat says, Jab's still going strong. Let's go. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for supporting the channel. Yep, we've started at 8:40 p.m. Eastern time. We're still here at 1:11 a.m. We'll be here, like I said, till sometime after 2, between 2 and 3, hopefully closer to 2. But, yeah, so many variations. Gypsy Queen, I do agree. I enjoy doing Gypsy Queen. So we have a 5+ hour break. And if you have a channel, man, I hope that if one of our moderators sees that you have any content there, we can send some folks your way. Check you out. All right, so let's go ahead and rip into this last box here of round D. Eddie says, just got on. Why are you cutting them with scissors? Yeah, it seems like I'm a big, big baby, huh? I know, it probably looks that way. My thumb, if you see my thumb, how like white, and it was turning really purple. These packs are extra tough to open up. You gotta give them a lot of extra strength. That's out of 99 on the Lean Diaz, and it was really hurting me, and I was struggling, and the scissors were just nice. They take a little bit longer, but it's just easier. We've got a Spencer Howard for the Phillies. Nice one right there, Spencer Howard. This one is going to go to the Phillies owner, which is James Wiseman. Alex Santiago says, I paid for 2 spots, but I only got refunded for 1. I refunded you for the one for F that you didn't get in. So let's check you out here and just double check. I don't want to have your money if... Let me go ahead and I searched your name here, and let's see. You did pay for 2 spots, and you were in break C. So you had the Detroit Tigers in break C. I refunded you for break F. So you did get that other team. We already broke it, and your Tigers cards. Don't know if you just didn't see that or what, but that's out of 199 Tyler Glass now. I know that with 180 different names on in the text box, probably real easy to miss a name for sure. But definitely see you in break C. I did a control F on your name there and found you. All right, so here we go with the next one. Derek says, what's your longest break ever? It was like 9 hours and some minutes of, I think it was 2020 Topps Archives. And actually, it would have been longer. It probably would have broken double digits, but the stream crapped out and died. So I just stopped, and then I think I finished it the next day. It was already like super late when that happened. There is, what else do we have coming up here? There it is, Evan White for the Seattle Mariners. That one goes to Jeremy Meyer. So Jeremy, congratulations on that one. What are my thoughts on Gypsy Queen? I'm giving it about a B. There's definitely some nice cards in here. Lots of different parallels and stuff to chase. I do like that all the rookies are in one spot. You don't have to just buy Series 1 or Series 2 to find them. All the good rookies are all together, like Jake Cronenworth and Alec Boehm and Dylan Carlson, all those guys. Here we go with the last stack from Break D. Then we'll do those Chrome box topper packs. The Yankees fan says almost every auto has been pretty darn nice. Yeah, it's there has been a lot of nice autos. There's been some common autos as well, but at least it's not all common autos. There's Casey Mize. I'd like to find another booklet. That would be pretty cool. We'll see if we can do that. I don't know what the odds are of finding a booklet. Might be really, really tough. What do I think about the Ronald Acuna Jr. injury? I think it's terrible. I'm very sad to hear that. There's Jackie Robinson's short print. That's a good one. Jazz Chisholm right there, rookie card. And we're going to have anything else in here. There's an Alec Boehm. Final cards of Break D. Dylan Carlson out of 50 rookie card. That's a great hit right there for the Cardinals owner, who is Salvatore. Dalton Jeffries' final card there. What do I like better? Allen Engert or Gypsy Queen? Hands down, Gypsy Queen. Allen Engert kind of gets on my nerves with all the rainbows and unicorns and horses and waterfalls and buildings. And all the weirdos in there. I call them weirdo cards. Yeah, I give the wrappers an F for this. Definitely struggling with the wrappers. I mean, Gypsy Queen is cool for like, I don't know, a week or so, but then I don't really open it ever again. I do like the rip cards in Gypsy Queen. That's the coolest thing about Gypsy Queen. Is those rip cards. You never know what you're going to find in those. All right, Break D will conclude with these Chrome cards, and then we'll get into Break E. All right, Dylan Carlson, Mountcastle, a couple nice rookies. The Bellinger's out of 99. We got an Eloy Jimenez out of 99 as well. Alec Boehm rookie card. Casey Mize. Definitely some good chrome rookies in there. There's a Machado out of 50. 31 of 50. And Pete Alonso is the last one. So that will be a wrap for break D. We're going to move on now and get into break E in just 1 second. Got to make a E placard right here. There it is. Get the next case. Give you 5 boxes on the screen. Start them up there, stack them up there in the corner. I like to do that ahead of time so I don't forget what box number I'm on. I just do all the ones that are in that stack, and then I know that I'm done with that round. It's just easier than like looking back in the case. All right, so here's our 5. Alex says, sorry, Eric, my mistake. I got the refund. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I realize I've had a lot of people be like, hey, my name's not there, or this or that or the other, but luckily tonight so far, I think I've been 100% accurate with all that. It really helps to do it in the order that you're paid. That way you don't miss anybody. I know that with all those names, it's really, really tough to see. Let's have a little drink of that melted ice right there. All right, so here we go with break E. Let's see what we can find for you guys. Let's go ahead and get it underway. Trying to find my box cutter here amongst this sea of wrappers. We got break E and break F, so we have exactly 10 boxes left for you guys tonight, which is roughly about an hour. So for those of you that keep asking about how long we'll be here, probably about 2:15, quarter after 2 or so. Bill says, I think this is the longest I've ever been on YouTube. That's pretty awesome, man. Yeah, we've had some longer than this, but not recently. A lot of times I might divide the breaks up and we might do like a couple cases one day, a couple cases the next day, just so we don't have like the super long live streams, but I figure why not? We'll do it tonight. Jeff says 89. What's the list here that Jeff's putting up there? I see 89 Kirk Griffey Jr. coming in at number 7. All right, here's our first stack. Maybe I should have just snipped all of them open at once, but maybe I'll go back to the next stack and just try to rip it with my fingers again. There's a Tyler at Glass now out of 150. Stan the Man Musial is a good one. That's a short print for our Cardinals owner. Cardinals, by the way, this round are, let me go ahead. I like to highlight it on my screen here. It just makes it easier for me to see. I'm highlighting the entire break E. Let's see here. Justin Glover, congrats on the short print. Key Brian Hayes for the Buccos owner there. Jason Franklin's got the Buccos this round. He'll be looking out for a Key Brian Hayes autograph, hopefully. We'll see if that comes out. I do have a parallel coming out here of Nick Heath for the Royals. Marty says, pull me a Vladdy auto for my birthday. We'll try. It's out of 199. And Calhoun is the last one. Let's see if we can do these packs. Oh, man, that hurts. Lisa says, not spamming. I swear, I have a Hayes from Topps. Is it just a base card, a regular base card? I have several of that one already. But I guess we could make a trade for it. Let me know exactly what it is. It's a base. Okay, so what would you want for that? Casey Mize or something like that? Mize for Hayes. Let's see what we've got. Tariq Skubal. Who else is good on the Tigers rookie-wise? Those are the two best. All right, here we go. Next stack. Joe Adele's in there. Displaced Gamer says, I opened one box of these earlier today and I was using scissors by pack number 3. How about that? Yeah, I got through about 2 cases using my thumbs and then I was like, this is just ruthless. And yeah, I just decided to clip it with the scissors. It's just a lot easier. There's a Rendon out of 99. And we have our first autograph. It is going to be for the Cubs owner. It is a parallel. And that one is going to be out of 99. The Cubs are owned by Sean Welsh this round. So, Sean, congratulations on the autograph. So, Jazz Chisholm right there along with a Casey Mize. And I'm going to get this box to put these in right now. Break E. Jonathan loves the Cubbies. That's awesome, man. Yeah, Cubbies definitely have a hardcore following of fans. Doesn't look like they're going to maybe be able to hang on to win the division this year, though. That might end up going to the Brew Crew or the Cardinals. Who knows? Maybe the Reds will pull it off. I think the Cubs are going to go into sell mode now. Sell off Chris Bryant and Javi Baez and Craig Kimbrell. What's the best card of the night? I don't know. What do you guys think? Was it Juan Soto? Best card of the night? Juan Soto autograph. Definitely an awesome one. Key Brian Hayes. Parallel auto. I think it was out of 150. Brody says I pulled a Casey Mize today. Was that an autograph? That's pretty cool. I hope it wasn't the fake auto, the 54 tops, 70 years of tops, fake auto. Got to watch out for that one. Are the boxes done, says Monster? We're just in the random team breaks. If you want a sealed box, I can do that. We've got a Trevor Story missing nameplate. I'll drop that in the mail for you tomorrow. Those are 209. But I'm not going to be able to open any more tonight because it's already almost 2 o'clock here on the East Coast. There's a Sam Huff autograph for our Texas Rangers owner, which is James. So, James, congrats, man. You got a hit. There's Ryan Mountcastle. There's an Alex Kirilloff rookie card. Dylan Carlson, missing nameplate of Tom Seaver. So, a short print of a short print for our Mets owner. Gotta like those. All right, next up, box number 2. Again, those chrome packs will open at the end. And could you believe we haven't found a single autograph in any of those? Tim says, I spent $1,000 on Topps Finest Hobby boxes 2 days ago. The autos equaled up to about $50. Ah, that's rough. Yeah, I felt like Finest was pretty good in our breaks. Definitely had a lot of cool stuff in there. I feel like we pulled like 5, 6 Key Brian Hayes autos alone. Have to go back and watch those and see how we didn't compare it to yours. Maybe just had some bad luck there. Sorry to hear that, man. That's how it goes sometimes. You saw one of our boxes earlier tonight have 2 Dean Kramer autographs. That's the 2 autos in there. That's obviously not worth a bunch of money. Just a couple bucks at best. Sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes... Like, we had a hot streak here with Gypsy. We pulled a Juan Soto auto. We pulled a Ryan Mountcastle parallel autograph. Then we pulled right after that a Christian Yelich out of 50 autograph. That's just the way these go. Sometimes you get hot. Sometimes you get cold. Sometimes you just get middle-of-the-road stuff. Maybe if you get a chance to open a whole hobby box of these on your own, you'll realize how tough these are. Wes says, sent you an email offer for the 2 Braves Museum Collection cards. Yeah, I've got a quad relic of the Braves with Acuna and Albies and Dansby Swanson and Freddie Freeman all on there. And then I've got the Ozzie Albies relic as well. Definitely will look to move those as I don't really collect Braves that much. I mean, I collect Ronald Acuna Jr., but I'm more about his rookie cards than anything else. So I would definitely be willing to sell that or trade it for something. And here's our last from box. Do I have a Casey Mize auto? I don't think I do have a Casey Mize auto personally. I know I have a Trick Scuba autograph somewhere that I pulled out of one of those boxes, the subscription boxes. I think I got it out of maybe Pro Debut or something like that. All right, here we go with this Next box, we've got a red, Will Myers. That one's out of 10. Nice low number there for the Padres owner, which is Philip Wirt. Out of 10. Philip's getting a lot of low numbers recently. Had that 1 of 1 Nolan Ryan as well. And coming up next, we are going to have a Ketel Marte out of 199. Ke'Bryan Hayes as well. And there's the autograph. It is Anderson Tejeda and James Bourque with a second autograph. Told you Texas Rangers have a lot of autos in 2021 products. They're just filled with autographs. Brody says Acuna's my favorite baseball player and prayers for my man. Yeah, hopefully he can get back to 110%, be even better than he was this year, next year. I hope he can start the season. We'll see. I don't know how long a blown out ACL is going to take to heal. He's definitely missing all of this year. There's a Kirilloff on the back of this stack. Let's see who we've got coming up. I see a super chat coming up from Tim Shear. Says, how many packs have you opened in your life? Maybe go for a world record of most packs opened live in a row. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, we have proof of all the packs I've opened up because they're on a video, all in live streams. I have literally no idea. There's Dean Kramer for like the 5th time tonight. That one goes to our Orioles owner, Nicholas L. Congrats on that one. But yeah, tonight, for example, we've opened, I don't even know, 50 boxes of this. So we've opened over 1,000 packs of Gypsy Queen tonight. That's a whole lot of packs in one sitting. 1,000 packs here, 1,000 packs there. There's Alex Kirilloff. I don't know how many packs I've opened in my life, but it's got to be maybe 100,000 packs. I have no idea. All these live streams we do every week with multiple packs. That is a very thought-provoking question. Flex says I have a 52 man. Oh man, what would you want for it? Is it graded? Is it like, you know, been verified authentic? I would love to get my hands on a 52 mantle. There's Jake Cronenworth. Anthony Rendon is in there. Brody's got about 5 million baseball cards. You got me beat. I've got about 1.6 million. I had over 2 million, but I've been downsizing, trying to pass them off to free up some room in my garage. Kind of got away from that the past month. Haven't really moved any out. Maybe we'll get back to that soon. All right, coming up next, we have box number 3 of Break E. Lisa says, I have a scuba auto. How about we trade for the auto and I give you money for the difference? Yeah, just I'd have to find the auto first, which is always kind of tough. Should be down there nearby where I break open all those packs. I usually take those cards from the boom boxes and all those boxes, and after I break them open, I just put them in like a 5,000 count box down there. So it's got to be in there somewhere. Hopefully it wouldn't take me that long to find. Some of the cards I put aside in a special pile for giveaways, like all the commons and stuff like that. I'll put in that 5,000 count box. Sometimes if I want to keep a card like that, Scuba I was pumped about finding, so I wanted that for my PC. How much is it for a flat rate of commons? Man, I could put together a flat rate of commons for, I don't know, what's it cost? 15 bucks to ship a medium flat rate box or so? Probably like 20, low 20 bucks, low 20s. For a medium flat rate box. Pack number 3. Man, these scissors do take a little bit longer, but it's definitely better to have healthy thumbs that aren't all bruised up from these tough packs. Could probably be a barber after doing all this. Snip any hair any way somebody wanted it. Getting pretty good with these scissors now. So we approach the 5-hour mark. We're 10 minutes away from the 5-hour mark. Here comes our next stack. There's Mountie. Got Tyler Glass now right there. That's a blue parallel. Luke Voigt team name variation. Superblood says jabs out 4 to 6 weeks with breaker's thumb. Yeah, there's a Ted Williams. Robo wants a Key Brian Hayes 1 of 1. We haven't found any 1 of 1s yet. The lowest numbered card we found was out of 10. Was that Will Myers? Maybe we'll find another low numbered. You never know. There's a Dylan Carlson. Next stack up. Tony says, I can't find a world record for opening baseball cards. Just something about a person with a 3 million collection. I don't know. We probably have it. Who knows? Tim Shear says, if everyone bonfire their early 90s commons, maybe it would help drive the value back up. Yeah, I've heard people say that before. That's true. In order to create value, you got to have less supply and also increase demand. That's out of 10. Freddie Freeman, another nice low-numbered card there. That one goes to our Braves owner. Braves are owned by Nicholas L. So you got the out of 10 Freeman card. And we have a Nick Niedert for our Miami Marlins. Hey, Dante, how's it going? Good to see you. And the autograph is going to be Tyler Stevenson. Tyler Stevenson goes to Christopher D. So, Christopher, congrats on that one. Jake Cronenworth, probably the MVP of the day. Having the best night. The cycle and everything. So, Ohtani MVP. I don't see how Ohtani cannot be the MVP right now. I think, you know, Vladdy, if anybody's going to have a... What if Vladdy wins a triple crown? Then he definitely has to get serious consideration. Kevin Wilmore says, of all the Topps brands, which commons would you consider keeping? Do you feel any particular brand has value? In terms of commons, whenever I go through collections and stuff like that, and I want to just move the commons out, I keep anything from 85 Topps and earlier. I keep those commons. I don't know why. Just because maybe I always thought they were so cool when I was a kid. But the other stuff I just kind of like move on from. There's a Mitchell White out of 250. And we have Keegan Aiken right there. That one is going to our Baltimore Orioles owner with Chiz Nicholas L. So he's having a great break. So Kevin, thank you very much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. And also Tim as well. Thank you guys for the support. But yeah, commons, newer commons, I guess it's usually a good idea to keep your commons from the newer stuff. If you're talking about like recent stuff, you probably want to keep everything, especially anybody with a rookie card logo on there, because you never know who's going to be the next big guy. Like some of these guys, it takes them a few years. Look at guys like Jake Arrieta. He was absolute garbage with the Orioles. He was terrible, and then, man, what year was it that he got real good? Like 2015 comes around, and he has a second half like Bob Gibson. All his cards went up in value, although in 2015 the hobby was still kind of trotting along. But if he would have that kind of resurgence nowadays, his cards would be through the roof. Here we go with our next box. Box number 4 for the folks in Break E. iGovernment says I should sleeve all rookie cards. A lot of people do that because you never know who's going to be the next big breakout star. Look at guys like Randy Rosarena was like that. Adolis Garcia was like that. Fernando Tatis Jr. was, when he first came up, his cards were worth like $1. We didn't know he was going to be the next face of baseball. I see comments all the time on that 9-hour 2019 case break. Man, you're just passing those Tatis cards by like they're nothing. Well, we didn't know they were going to be... I think that Tatis 10 card is now up to about a $240 card. I looked at the recent trends, and when I was buying them like a week or two ago, they were $200 a piece. So it's starting to trend back up again. I think in maybe 5 years, that'll be probably be $1,000 card. I could be totally wrong, of course. If 357's right, and there's millions of PSA graded cards out there, that might water down the supply a bit. But we'll see. Do I think that Ohtani will get the Bonds treatment and be walked a lot in the second half? Could be. I don't know. It depends on who's hitting behind him. Maybe if Mike Trout's on base all the time in front of him, which Mike Trout is an on-base machine, they're gonna have to pitch to him. Obviously, if Trout's over there, they don't want to walk a run into scoring position. Walk a run into scoring position. I think Trout will help him a lot, hopefully, even though the Angels have played pretty well without Trout. I think they actually have had a winning record without Trout, believe it or not. All right, let's go ahead and get this last stack open up. Jim says, where does Mike LaValliere rank in your favorite Pirates? I definitely liked LaValliere a lot. Spanky LaValliere. That's a name from the past. I would not be lying if I told you that I had an 87 Topps McGuire Cardinals card and a top loader because it was rookie card. I think one year LaValliere hit 303. I thought that he was like the best player ever. Well, not ever, but I thought he was a really solid player. Mike LaValliere was a chubby little rotund catcher that got the job done. Some of you might remember him. Played for the Cardinals, Pirates, White Sox, I think. All right, so here we go for the folks in break E. Box number 4. Now that we got all those snipped open. Man, it's going to be a big trash day tomorrow once I clean this room out. I don't know how many bags of trash this is going to take. There's a Mount Castle out of 250 to get all this stuff out of here. Nice one right there for the Orioles. Ricky Henderson, short print. Put that on the board for Jeffrey Ellis. Congratulations on that one. Oil Can Boyd, that's definitely a name from the past. Good old Oil Can Boyd. There were some cool nicknames back then. Not so much anymore, I guess. Oil Can Boyd. Doc Gooden. What are some other good nicknames from the past? Adrenalize says, holy crap, you're still streaming. I was just coming back to see what I missed. Yeah, we're still going. We'll be here for 6 more boxes, not including this one. So that'll get you about 30 more minutes of breaking. Chris says, dang, you have to sort out all these base cards and ship them. Don't even bring that up, man. That's going to take forever. There's Jared Oliva missing name variation. Yeah, it's going to take me a long time to get these, but I'm hoping my goal is to get them out within the next few weeks. I definitely want to have them out. They'll definitely be going with the August Patreon packages. So pretty much everything's out for July except for 314 and 40, which those are actually my 3 smallest tiers. I like to do the biggest tiers first with the most amount of people. There's Will Myers. So those won't take that long, but then next go around, these will all be going on in your Patreon packages. And heck, the $3 members, I like to get your stuff out at the end of each month. So some of these might be going out near the end of July. There's a Keegan Aiken out of 99. And that will do it for that stack. We got one more stack over here. Leon says, is Saturday Showdown per card or mini box? It's going to be per mini box. It's probably going to be about $94.99 per mini box. That's what we're looking at. I can take off $5 because I don't have to ship like, 48 mini boxes. So that'll save me like $200 in shipping. So I can pass those savings along to you. I think that's what it'll be. Winner gets the entire case. And look at this. That is a nice one. Walker Buehler mini out of 50. That's our first Walker Buehler, our first mini like this, it's going to our Dodgers owner, Daniel Martinez. Congratulations. iGovernment says the $51 tier is worth it. Thanks, man. Yep, definitely like sending off those blasters to you each month. Those are always fun to put together. And I always try to give you as much Topps product as I can. I think I've been giving you 100% Topps products for months. I can't even remember the last time I put any Panini products in your stuff. There's a Ryan Mountcastle. Everybody gets Topps products. All right, so that's that box. We've got next one more box for break E. This is box number 5. Then we'll do all those chrome cards. Peter says, is there a way to assure that you have my address? If you send it goods and services, the address that you use on PayPal is already there. If not, if you didn't, then please send it to me with your name, Peter Rasmussen, and also the word address as the header so it catches my attention. And make sure you send it from your PayPal account so that I know it's really you and not somebody just trying to steal your cards. Here we go. Last box for break E. Then we got one more round. Break F will wrap things up for tonight. Wow, it's pretty late here. It's almost 2 a.m. Still 440 people watching. Thank you, everybody, for watching tonight. Really appreciate you guys hanging in there for the long haul. Hopefully have some other good hits. I still want to find an autograph out of one of these chrome box toppers. We've opened like 40 some of these tonight. Haven't found a single autograph yet. Dreamer Believer, thank you, man. Peter says, thank you, man. You're a savage. I'm going to be sleeping in tomorrow. That's the plan. Probably be the last one up here. My kids are really self-sufficient, though. They get themselves up, get themselves their cereal and everything. Start watching some Saturday morning cartoons or whatnot. My younger girls always sleep in later, though, so that might actually beat them up. We'll see. All right, so we've got 2 packs left to snip open here in break E. Now it's time to get them all out. When is Allen Ginter out? Usually Allen Ginter is, I think that's actually coming out near the end of August. How long am I going to sleep? Well, it's the weekend, so I don't know. I think my natural body alarm will get me up around like 9 o'clock or so. Without setting an alarm. There's a Mountcastle right there. Anthony Rizzo is a purple out of 250. I woke up today at, there's an Alex Bohm. What time did I get up today? I don't know if Heather's still here to tell me what time I got up today. 8:30, I think. There's a Tyler Stevenson missing nameplate. Casey Mize. Dylan Carlson. Here comes the autograph. It's going to be a JoJo Romero for the Phillies. That one goes for Justin Dunaway. And that's the thing, says no beating up the kids. Don't be a bully. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, man, that's a good play on words there. Yeah, definitely don't beat my kids up. I wake up before my kids. Woodcutter says, so what do we know what Target is doing? Some people say they've seen cards in store, but did they drop this week? They did drop football and basketball on Wednesday, but I don't think we saw any baseball. Kenny says, do you remember when the Pirates got Mike LaValliere and who was traded? Yeah, it was Andy Van Slyke and Mike LaValliere to the Pirates for Tony Pena on April Fool's Day, 1987. Tony Pena was like the Pirates' lone star at that time. And everybody thought it was literally an April Fool's Day joke. Like, nobody believed that he had just been traded to the Cardinals for Van Slyke and LaValliere, who weren't really established that well. I mean, Van Slyke had a pretty good 1986 season. But Luis Campusano is the next hit. That one goes out to our Padres owner. Padres are owned by Philip Wirt in this round. Yeah, Mike Dunn was in there as well, right? I always forget about him. He was like the toss-in guy, reliever for the Buccos. How could I forget about him? All right, so we've got one stack left here in break E. And then we will finally be in our final round after all this time. Who's my favorite player on the Angels, says Brody. Well, that's easy. It's Mike Trout, hands down. Not even close. If you're expecting me to say Shohei, I do like Shohei, but Darren says, I remember when LeVar had a cup of coffee with the Phillies. Yeah, I think I remember that now that you mentioned that, looking at the back of the baseball card. There's Chris Bryant right there. Possible trade candidate. And a Lou Brock short print. See, Mike Dunn did really well in that 87 season. All went down from there. Yeah, Kenny, I think the last time I remember seeing a Mike Dunn card was 89 Topps, and I don't think I saw it after that. I think he might have been out of baseball. I don't think he was around for the Buccos division runs in the early 90s. There's an Alex Kirilloff. I definitely remember his 89 Topps card very well. There's a Albert Abreu out of 150. If I missed a Kirilloff, the good news is I'm going to find it again because I have to sort every single one of these cards all over again. So I like to take out the cards sleeve up just because if I'm going to have the kids help me with this, I don't let them touch the hits or any of the parallels. But they do a great job with the base. Like, they never mishandle the base or anything. But in case they would, I wouldn't want them to mess up any of the hits. So I've had Heather's kids and my daughter Olivia sort the cards before. Might give them a round and just give them all the base cards. And pay them for it, of course. And they like doing it. It's not free, Tim. Definitely pay them for it. But for 1,000 cards, sort them. They could handle that, I think. 1,000 base cards. That's about what each round is. What's with the scissors? Man, try to open a box of Gypsy Queen and see how you feel after 24 packs. And then multiply that by about 50. Your thumbs are going to be sore. For some reason, these packs don't have much give to them. They're very tough to rip open. And I just started going with the scissors because it was hurting my thumbs. There's a Javi Baez in there. There's a Chris Bryant. That one's out of 99. Walker Buehler. Kyle Lewis. We've got Anthony Rendon. That's a gold out of 50. 45 of 50. And again, no autograph. Joey Votto out of 99 is the last card in Break E. So that'll do it for the folks in Break E. We've got one final round. Here's our last 5 boxes of the night. Again, I thank everybody for being here. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. We have about 30 minutes left before we say goodnight. Let's go ahead now and start the last break, F. There it is. Let's get the last 5 boxes out of this case. There's one. Jeremy says, thanks, Jazz. I'm off to bed. So glad I got some Kirilloffs. Thank you very much for participating and watching. Really appreciate that. Colin says, hey, just getting here. Hey, you're late to the party, but luckily it's an all-night party here. Late night break. There's the last 5 boxes from that case. We'll put them off to the top of the screen. And away we go. We already randomized all the spots. Hopefully you know where you fall. If you don't know where you fall because you missed the randomization, all of the names are in the description with your assignment. You can see who you got paired up with. I mean, these team breaks are definitely pretty popular. 180 different spots sold. We might have to do these again. The only thing that's bad about the team breaks is all the sorting. So once I get this sorted out, maybe I don't want to take on probably any more team breaks until I get all this processed and sent out. Baseball Card Extravaganza says, have you been looking for the bazooka backs? Not right now. When I go through them and sort them all out individually, that's something I'll look for. But if I went through all the cards again, we've already have about a 5.5 hour break. That would almost double it, at least add a couple hours if I had to re-go through all the cards on camera a second time. So, haven't looked for them during the break. Check those out later. A Mess of Things says, this brings back memories. A Mess of Things, thank you very much. It's definitely bringing back memories for me of these long nights of, we used to really break forever a couple years ago. How am I doing this morning? Doing pretty good on this Saturday morning at 2 a.m. David says, Target Giant Box. The Target, are you talking about the Monster Box from Series 2? Yeah, that one's going to be done coming up here probably on Sunday. I think I'm going to take the day off on Saturday and just do the Saturday Showdown, do that live for you guys tomorrow night. Heather and I will be here. We'll be doing it after the kids go to bed. Peter says, am I an F? You are an F. You have the Diamondbacks. Alex Jones, hey, good to see you back here again, man. Let's see what we're coming up to right now. Matt says, still going hard, Jabs? Yeah, we're winding things down. This is our last round here. We've got 5 boxes. Peter says, let's go. Yeah, I bet you get a Dalton Varsho or a Pavin Smith. Pretty good chance of those guys. We've seen those guys in here a lot. All right, so let's go ahead and start getting these cards out of here and see what's hiding inside. What's the best pull tonight? Marcus, I think it's still the Juan Soto autograph, which came out of like the 3rd box of the night or so. Alrighty, so here we go. Pulled a Walker Buehler autograph on one of those mini cards not too long ago. There's a Tom Seaver short print. There's a Jesus Luzardo. That one's out of 250 for our Athletics owner, who's Lynn Vogt. Got a Miggy that has the team name in script. That's a variation. Josh Bell. And there's the first hit. It is going to be an Evan White, and that goes to Cameron Wortham. So, Cameron, congratulations. You have our first autograph of this final round. Linda says, is Mickey Moniak any good? I mean, he was a #1 pick, so first rounder, definitely a decent player. I don't think he's like worth, like a top level type prospect would be worth, but we'll see. Owen says, please say hi to me. Hello. Will says, is it better to buy a $100 tier or two $51 Patreon boxes? Can you even buy 2? Same email, one for my son. You can buy 2. I have people that have 2 accounts. I'm not sure how they do it, if it's different emails or they just sign up twice, but there's a Pujols out of 50. I have a few people that do that. The $51 tier, here's the difference. If you do 2 $51, is this card damaged or not? I can't tell with that corner, but if you do 2 $51 tiers, you're getting 2 blaster boxes and 8 packs. If you do the $99 tier, you're getting 2 blaster boxes, 6 packs, and a fat pack. So, I mean, it's up to you. It's, I guess it's virtually the same. Just the $99 tier, you save a couple bucks. Depends on how you value a fat pack. Most people would probably equate that to 2, maybe 3 packs. Missing nameplate there of Miguel Yajure. There's Eugenio Suarez. And here's our autograph. Tanner Houck to the Boston Red Sox. Daniel Clark gets this one. Is there any way to get cards for a nice low price? You can always try the flea market and the antique mall route. I would say just check out Target and try to get in on the drops. Get your cards at retail price. It's very possible. You can go on Target right now and buy a monster box of Series 2 for $40, which is a great deal. It's actually equivalent to 2.5 blasters, so you're getting about $50 worth of cards for $40. James says, hey, Eric, have a great night. I can't wait to get my boxes and cards. Hope I get them before I leave for Washington. Thanks, man. I'll try to have those out to you on Monday morning, which is my next trip to the post office. Fernando Tatis right there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all these cards sorted out by then, though. The Gypsy Queen might take a while, but I can probably at least get the other stuff to you. We've got Zach McKinstry out of 199, Key Brian Hayes as well. We've got an autograph. It's Rafael Marchand, not numbered. Philadelphia Phillies, owned by Daniel Clark. So Daniel with another one. Braden, I have not seen that play yet, or that clip of the bench clearing brawl. I heard it wasn't anything too crazy, but if I don't immediately fall asleep when my head hits the pillow here in about 25 minutes, then I'll definitely check it out. Here's the next box. This is box number 2 for you guys that are in break F. Trash pile's looking pretty epic. I guess, anybody want to see the trash pile? I'll show it to you at the end of the break, which is just a few minutes away. It's I'm partially submerged in boxes and wrappers right now. Man, it's pretty epic. Stroman kind of starting. I can't do it. I cannot do these with my thumbs are too sore from this product. Stroman started yelling at the buckos. Davis said, if you only had $50 to spend on one box, what would you buy? I think I mentioned that a little bit earlier. Maybe the monster box from Target. It's $40. Tim says, if you had $500 left to your name looking for a big hit, what are you going to buy? P.S. Too many super chats. Should I buy Patreon tier, etc.? If I had $500 left, what would I? Am I talking about opening a box of cards for $500 looking for a big hit? That's a tough one. Well, you could gamble, you could roll the dice, you could pick up maybe like 6 boxes or so of signature series and just hope that you get a huge hit like we did in our case with the 1/1 1976 Topps Nolan Ryan, which who knows what that's worth, several $1,000s maybe. You can go that route, but then you also run the risk of getting 6 dud cards that maybe aren't worth collectively $50 and just basically blow all your money there. That's one route you could go. You could maybe try and go with, for $500. What else could I get? Get a few hobby boxes and hope you find something. Honestly, probably what I would do is, I don't know. That's a tough call right there. Would I buy a bunch of Series 2 hobby boxes? You can probably get like almost 6 hobby boxes of Series 2 for that amount now. Edgardo with a $5 super chat. Edgardo, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Recently with my money, I've been buying PSA graded cards, which some people think is a bad investment because of the just huge influx of cards that PSA is grading, which makes me nervous. I'm trying to invest in guys that I think are going to be top-notch guys. I've been doing a lot of Trout and Tatis. I've picked up multiple Mike Trout rookie cards over the past month. I'm going to show those in a mail day. I typically don't like to do that because I don't want you to feel like I'm showing off or anything. So I never do mail days anymore of the PC in general. But people think that people keep asking for them, so we'll do it. And maybe one of those Trouts will just give away in the 100K giveaway. Maybe a PSA 9 or 10. There's an Edwin Diaz purple for a Mets owner, Alec Boehm. Sammy Sosa and Joe Adele. Dylan Carlson is a nice one right there. Bo Bichette 10s are still reasonable. I just picked up some Bo Bichette. What did I buy? I paid $100 for, I think it was 11 Bo Bichette PSA graded cards. I found a very reasonable lot. They're all graded like 8s, I think, though. So nothing crazy, but I feel like that card is about a $15 card in a PSA 8, and so 11 of them for like $110. I thought that was a good deal, saving like $40 there, and I think Bichette is going to be a major star. Maybe eventually like a top 10 type player. He's not quite there yet, but he's kind of on the way. Edgardo says, hey Jabs, I'm a Marine, and while I'm in deployment, I watch all your videos. Thank you for keeping the hobby alive. Edgardo, thank you very much for the super chat and also your service. That's awesome, man. I really appreciate the support. And it's really cool that you tune in wherever you're stationed at to check out what's going on over here with all these cards. Yep, there's always something going on with cards. Seems like every week there's a new release. Heck, this week alone we had 3 releases. I can't even keep up. Museum Collection, Signature Series, and Gypsy Queen. All bang, 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 3 days in a row. And Heather says, finally in bed over here, not going to make it long, so good night. All right, Heather, good night. I love you, and I will see you tomorrow. I hope you sleep well. And I can't wait to see these baseball cards that you designed for the Little League team there. And there's our next hit. It's Dean Kramer going to our Orioles owner. Orioles are owned by Bo Carney. So, Bo, congrats on that hit. It's the Dean Kramer day. Man, how many Dean Kramer autographs have we found so far? Whole heck ton of them, that's for sure. Got 3 boxes left. Probably going to be about 18 to 20 some more minutes. Let's see what we've got coming up next. We've got an Anderson Tejeda for the Texas Rangers. Not Ryan. Sorry, I looked at the wrong name there. William Mills gets this one. William Mills with the next hit. Congrats, man. Master thing says, it's going to be hard to do minute rips as my weekends will be taken doing lift. Might shoot 30 to 1 sitting. Yeah, you might as well, man. Hey, you'll probably always be busy with lift, that's for sure. Especially out there in California. People always need rides. All those tourists and stuff. Look at this one. Nice one right there. Our 4th Key Brian Hayes of the night. This one goes to Vince Tucci. So, Vince, congrats, man. Our 4th Key Brian Hayes. That's about a $100 card right there. And we found 4 of them tonight. So, Gypsy Queen definitely has a lot of autos of Key Brian Hayes. Roughly 1 per case on average is what we've been seeing. I think this is right now, we're into our 5th case. I did have a 6th one that I was considering opening up, but it's just way too late. We'll save that for another round of Gypsy Queen at some other point after I get all these random team breaks sorted out. Here we go. Next box. Box number 3. Tim says go for 6. I'll probably fall asleep during it. Probably be like, all right, guys, hold on a second. I just gotta relax a little bit, and then you'll just hear silence. And that will be followed shortly thereafter by snoring, and then you'll know that I fell asleep. This is box number 3. Sorry if I get quiet when I'm cutting these, but I'm concentrating a lot that I want to make sure that I don't screw it up. Adam says, how can anyone sell 11 slabs for that? Would that not be going backwards? Yeah, terrible, huh? It costs like $20 a piece at the very minimum to get those cards graded, and I'll show you in the mail day whenever I open that package up. 11 Bobichettes. There's an 8.5 in there, and the rest were 8s for $110. I couldn't believe it. I was looking for a Bobichette PSA 8 for one of the kiddos, and then I saw that pop up, and I was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and try and get all these," and I did. Got them. All right, one more pack, then we'll start getting these out and seeing what we've got going on in here. I'm going to be finding these things in my house for like the next 3 months. There's just so many of them. Over 1,000 packs tonight. Probably snipped about, I don't know, 700 of them because my fingers got so tired. Tim says, what does JAB stand for? That's a good question. A lot of people think it might be an acronym. It's just actually my last name. I don't know what's the best acronym I could come up with. Just about baseball stuff, or I don't know, something like that. Hey, this is rare. It's a Dean Kramer that's not autographed. Haven't seen too many of those tonight. Mostly they all have autographs on them. There we go. It's an Andy Young for the D-backs. Guess what? Peter Rasmussen, you got a hit, man. I told you the Diamondbacks have a lot of signed cards in here. Most notably, Dalton Varsho and Pavin Smith lead the way. But there you go. You got an autograph. Congrats on that, Peter. D-backs aren't a bad team to have if you're after an autograph in a Gypsy Queen break or any other 2021 break. Seems like they have a lot of them. Austin says, one of my favorite card breaker snips like that. Safest way to get the cards out. Yeah, that's definitely one way to do it for sure. Takes a little longer, but it gets the job done. Here we go with the next round. We've got a Nick Madrigal. That is a nice one out of 199. Key Brian Hayes is back. Babu, I missed anything crazy? The craziest hit of the night was probably that Juan Soto. There's an Alex Kirilloff, but we still have 2 boxes left to go. Jay says, I'm not a huge collector because I don't have the money to do so, but I love your vids, though. Thanks, man. You're thinking about investing in Gavin Lux. Might be a good time. Yeah, Gavin Lux cards were way down. Austin says, also, isn't it 2 a.m.? It's 2:08 a.m. right now in Pennsylvania. Like, what am I still doing up? I'll be going to bed very soon after we get this done. Santiago Espinal for the Toronto Blue Jays. That's for Ryan Hayda. Congratulations on that pull right there. Do I remember the first Pirates game we went to? When was it? I remember it was against the St. Louis Cardinals. I think the year was 1989. I don't know the exact date or anything like that. I remember Bob Tewksbury was pitching, and I was mercilessly booing him. Not even booing him, like heckling him. There's, you know how guys are at the game, like these adults that heckle players, and everybody was like laughing and saying stuff at him. So I was getting in on it too and be like, yeah, Bob, you're a big poop head or something like, who knows what I was saying, just ridiculous stuff. I think I was actually 8 years old. And then I felt really bad afterwards for calling him all those names. I think I saw his card later and I was like, wow, I feel really bad. That's a nice one. Shohei Ohtani, missing nameplate. Used to go to about maybe 1 game a year back then, somewhere in that range. JT Realmuto, that's a black border card. It's a 1 of 1. There it is. A 1 of 1, our first one of the night. It only took almost 6 hours to find it. A JT Realmuto for the Philadelphia Phillies. I got to be quiet. I don't wake up all the kids here at 2 a.m. Daniel Clark with the 1 of 1 JT Realmuto right there. So congratulations on that one. Big time hit. Looks like the centering's bad on it, though, which kind of stinks. But how about that? JT Realmuto, our first 1 of 1 of the day. I was wondering if we're going to see a 1 of 1. I noticed we hadn't seen any of those black border cards whatsoever, so I knew there was something going on there, and lo and behold, it's a 1 of 1. Wish the centering was better. That's like 2080. That's like 1979 top centering on that card, which kind of stinks, but it's still a 1 of 1. I feel like Topps, if they printed that card and saw it was the centering like that, they'd be like, let's go ahead and just trash this one and redo this bad boy right there. But there we go, a 1 of 1, and got to be pretty happy with that one. Daniel Clark. There's some JT Realmuto collector out there, a Phillies collector, that would pay top dollar for that card. For sure. And that comes in the third to last box of the night. This is our second to last box of the night. Austin said I should probably be asleep right now. Lots of night owls in here. We got the night crew in here watching. Still 400 people at 2:11 a.m. Thank you very much for hanging in there, especially if you're on the East Coast like myself. What did you say there, Dreamer Believer? It says all the SSPs, Tops I've seen I have been off center. Wonder why. Man, that's... I don't know. Maybe it's something's up with their machines. Maybe all the one-of-ones were cut from the same sheet. Or the SSPs all from the same sheet and they just loaded the machine poorly. Max is only 11 p.m. over there. Lucky duck. Ike says, I like working at night. I concentrate better. That's awesome, man. Yep, definitely. Sometimes it's tough getting going. Somebody asked how my back is. I'm actually going to a chiropractor once a week and trying to get back to normal. I'd say that I had a little bit of a setback. I was probably 80%, and then Heather and I and the boys, we played home run derby, and I got challenged into it against Heather. We had different plate distances. Like Heather was hitting from, I think like it was approximately like 100 feet. She had to hit 100 feet to hit a home run. So she hit, I think, 5. And I had to go against her. So I went the whole way back to home plate and tossed up and hit him. We were playing at a field that was like 200 down the line. So it was not hard to hit home runs there. I was like, I don't even have to swing hard. I can hit it 200 feet easy. I mean, I'm a big guy, 6'4", 250. Tossing the ball up. Man, I did that my entire childhood. That's all I did. When I didn't have someone to play baseball with, I'd go over to the field with a bag of balls, just toss the balls up in the air, and I could hit like a fly ball every time. I could probably park my car on third base and take like 50 swings and not hit my car because I hit it over the car every time. I feel like I've got that part of hitting down. So I beat her. You get 10 outs. I hit 13 home runs within my 10 outs. And then she had a second round. I think she ended up hitting like 4 more. So I didn't take my second round after that. I was just like, I'm just going to take the W. There's a TJ Antone out of 150. But yeah, after that, my back was just so stiff for days. I have, if you don't know, I have a herniated disc in my back. And it's not fun. I walk like an old man, especially like after I get up. Like when I get up from this break, I'm going to be walking like I'm about 90 years old for at least like a minute or two till it loosens up back there a little bit. There's a Dylan Carlson. So I told myself, I'm not playing baseball for a while. I got to get this better. Alejandro Kirk for the Toronto Blue Jays. Ryan Hayda. And I hurt my back in the stupidest way possible. I was actually carrying 5,000 count boxes, and I was taking them over to Heather's house to sort. I forget. It was one of those team breaks from back in June. It might have been Series 2. And I had like 2 5,000 count boxes, and I was going to put them in the front seat because I wanted to make sure I could like hold on to them and make sure all the cards were stationary and everything and not moving around. And I opened up the car door in the front seat. There's something on the front seat. I forget what it was, but I had to move it. So I put the 5,000 count boxes on my right hand, and then I reached in to move it and kind of turned. And man, I felt a pain in my back, and then it just got worse and worse. And I've been hurting ever since, but I don't know. Hopefully I get back to normal within the next couple weeks. It's definitely a herniated disc. Slow recovery for sure. There's a Jazz Chisholm right there. Max says, I watched your Target video today, and I ended up buying 2 Absolute boxes. Yeah, Absolute, not too bad, actually. We've been finding some autographs out of there. There's a Jesus Sanchez out of 75. Roughly 1 in every 4 or 5 boxes have had an autograph, so hopefully you get something in yours. Yeah, Absolute was the winner today of the Face-Off Friday. Kind of surprising to me. Wasn't really expecting that. Shirt and Apostle is our next hit. That's also for Texas. William Mills gets that one. Peter says, you should get a hot tub. I actually do have a hot tub. I've got a swimming pool and a hot tub out there. And I haven't used the hot tub since 2017, though, so I don't even know if it still works. Used the pool, though, but I don't know why I got so lazy with the hot tub, not maintaining it. Kind of afraid to open that bad boy up. When I first hurt my back, I was taking like hot baths and stuff. That definitely seemed to loosen things up. But my chiropractor actually told me that cold is what's best. You need to put cold on your back. All right, so let's see what we've got in this next one. There's Jared Oliva. Hey, look, we got the Kelnick super short print right there. That only took forever. There it is, Jared Kelnick. That one's going to Cameron Wortham. So, wow, this super short print of Jared Kelnick. I don't even know what this goes for. If somebody could do me a favor and check this out on eBay. There was rumblings about a super short print of Kelnick in here. Let's see if we can find out. Kelnick, that's his first ever rookie card. Gypsy Queen. Let's see what we can find on this bad boy. We got a 1 of 1, and wow, there's only one of these listed in all of eBay. We got the second one. We got the Kelnick super short print, and there's one listed on eBay right now for $300. $300 on that one. So Kelnick, if he could just get going, that card would be worth way more. And that card is going to the Seattle Mariners. Cameron Wortham. How about that one? Possible $300 card right there. Kelnick. Very nice stuff. Only took us 5 cases to find a 1 of 1. And also the Kelnick super short print right there. There's a Kirilloff as well. Nice stuff to finish off the night here. So if you ever see the Mariners team breaks, those prices are probably going to be jacked up a little bit because of the Kelnick possibility. There's a Daz Cameron. And that will do it. How do you know it's a short print? I actually didn't know about it until people were coming to the break and say, hey, did you find the super short of Kelnick? And I was like, nope, didn't even know it was in there, but I do now. Thank you so much. And Dreamer Believer says, the Bohm super short print that was not ours sold for $310. Wow, that Bohm's cards are cratering, man. That stinks. Yeah, Bohm has had a terrible 2021 season. Even was called the worst third baseman in the league by the Phillies home announcers. And, well, Dreamer Believer, I don't know. What do you do? Do you sell it for around $300 or do you hang on to it and hope he bounces back? I mean, he had a great 2020 season. Sometimes these guys have sophomore slumps, and that might be what he's going through right now. Just got to work on some things and hopefully straighten some things out. I remember when we pulled that card was like $1,000 card or so. By the way, everybody, this is our last hobby box of the night here at 2:19 a.m. Bill says you should hold on to it. Javier says you should hold on to it. Yeah, there's not a lot of that card out there, so you might as well hold on to it unless you feel like you need the money or if you just want to cut your losses. If you feel like he's a bust and you want to just get out from underneath that card, I mean, still $300 some is you're definitely coming out way ahead of what that break cost to buy into. I wish it was worth more. Yep, last one of the night, Clinton. Here we go. Max is excited to see that trash pile. Oh, yeah, I'm going to show you all the trash pile here. It's pretty gross. I'm actually being covered up right now. I'm partially submerged in trash. And the whole right side of my body feels really warm because of it. Kind of like wearing like a thermal suit with all these wrappers. I will give you a whole look at the trash pile here in just about 5 minutes. Once we finish this final box. What a great round here with break F with the Kelnick super short print and the 1 of 1. Let's see if we have any more magic left. Again, thank you, everybody. 417 people still in here. I hope you'll hit that thumbs up button if you would. We're almost at an equal amount of thumbs up in live viewers, almost at that saturation point. I thank everybody that has hit that thumbs up button also. Thank you if you've subscribed to the channel. Glad to have you on board. If you haven't yet subscribed, I hope you will. And we'll be live again tomorrow. There's a skoo ball out of 250. We'll be doing the Saturday Showdown where somebody's going to get the entire case of museum collection. Those cases are over $4,000 a piece. There's a Mitch White. Not numbered. Goes to our Dodgers team owner, though, which is Kyle Kaminsky. We've got a Juan Soto card. There's a Cronenworth. And Corbin Burns is the last one. Elite 305 says Jazz putting in work tonight. Yeah, definitely a long one tonight. The official live stream counter has us at 338 minutes of breaking Gypsy Queen. And Dito says, do you hear birds chirping yet? You're a beast. Yeah, it's almost that time. Definitely a lot of birds on here. I actually hate all these birds. They really like my house. They're building nests like all in the trees and in the gutters and stuff like that. There's Joe Adele. I always find these little dead baby birds because when birds die, I guess they just toss them overboard. They love my house. My mom would not like me saying that because my mom was a huge bird, an avid bird watcher. We have home movies and stuff where my mom would just like take like 30 minutes of bird footage and we'd have to like fast forward through it, be all bored by it. You should see some rare bird. There's a Nick Heath out of 50. Let's see what our final stack holds now. Jazz Chisholm, very, very nice. Jazz Chisholm, Miami Marlins, going to Rebellion Sports Cards. Congrats on that one. If that's our last autograph, I lost track of where we're at in terms of autographs. That is a pretty good one right there. Jazz Chisholm. Everything's on card with Gypsy Queen too, which you gotta love. Here's our last stack of the night, and then we'll do the Chrome cards for you. Then we'll show you the trash pile. Then we'll say goodnight. Trash pile, as you can see, is starting to encroach on the screen here. It's just everywhere. There's over 1,000 wrappers that we opened up. Somewhere over 50 boxes or so. Here we go. Just says I have a townhouse roof with hundreds of trees surrounding it. You don't know bird problems. Yeah, I guess it could always be worse. There's a Christian Javier out of 75. Let's see what we've got to finish this off. And maybe we'll finally get an autograph. There's a short print of Roger Maris to our Yankees owner. Yankees are owned by Jace Lanning with the short print right there. Andrew says, I couldn't sleep. Woke up and you're still streaming. Hey, that's awesome, man. We're actually almost done. We're just minutes away from finishing up, so you can always rewind us if you need to watch some more or, you know, something to maybe get you back to sleep or whatever. Last base card. That's a Glass Now variation. All right, here we go. Let's see what we've got in our Chrome packs. And I'm not going to be adding any more rounds tonight. We're going to wrap this up. I'm going to go to bed, and I'm going to show you this trash pile on the way out the door because I think 423 people stuck around just to see all this trash. Probably will take maybe 3 garbage bags to get all this taken care of. TQP says, love your videos. Thanks for what you do. Thank you so much for watching. Really appreciate that. Here we go. Last cards of the night. Can we please find an autograph? I can see that we already have 2 numbered cards. Make it 3 numbered cards. It's going to be 3 parallels in here. Make it 4. Here we go. Thank you, Kenny. We got Joey Votto, Chris Bryant. There's a Clark Schmidt, which is going to be numbered out of 150. Ketel Marte, Zach Greinke, Ian Anderson blue. That's numbered out of 150. Marcus Stroman, Eloy Jimenez, and Max Kepler, numbered out of 99. Altuve, Nolan Arenado, Mike Trout. Very nice card right there. Peter, thank you very much for participating. A nice Tatis. And Freddie Freeman is the final card of the night out of 150. Duck says, do you take credit card payments for breaks? Yes. PayPal can actually link up your credit card to PayPal, so you can definitely pay with a credit card. In fact, whenever I buy my cases, I always buy them through PayPal with my credit card so that I get those credit card perks, which are just basically travel miles. All right, so that will do it for the folks at Break F. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Here, I'm going to show you my trash pile right now, which is pretty filthy and disgusting. Let's go ahead and unplug the phone here, and away we go. So here you can see I am being swallowed up by trash. My leg is somewhere underneath here. You can see my shorts right there, which are camo, so you probably can't even see them, but there's my shorts, and there's all this trash over here just piled up. Here's my my light stand right here, which is completely about 3 to 4 feet of trash in it. Goes the whole way down to the floor, goes the whole way back here, and way back, keeps on going back, way almost back to the back wall as these boxes keep on falling down. But there's all the trash. That's about as good as I can show you without having to stand up. It's going to take me a little while to stand up because my back hurts, but But that'll do it, everybody. Thank you so much for watching tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream of Gypsy Queen. I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. We'll be doing a Saturday showdown with museum collection. So lowest number card wins. I'll put those spots for sale tomorrow morning on Patreon if you'd like to participate in that. Just check out Patreon tomorrow. I think there's 48 spots in that total available. There's 12 boxes, 4 mini boxes. Each spot is a mini box. Lowest numbered card gets everything. And if there's a tie with some 1-of-1s, I will probably just have to go and assign these bad boys some extra jumbo packs and do extra innings, which is pretty likely to happen. So that'll do it, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoy this one. It's almost 2:30 a.m., so I'm going to go to bed. I hope you guys have a great rest of your Friday and a great weekend, and I will see you all tomorrow.